What? What? Huh? Hello. 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 Hello, chat. On both Twitch and YouTube, unfortunately. Hello. Hello. I don't know if it's working on the other site well, but by the looks of it, it is. Maybe. Sorta. But hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. I've been awake since 5 a.m. my time. It's bullshit. Bloodborne X Silk Song. Truly. Surely it will happen. Surely it will happen. But hi, everyone. Let me say hi to everyone first before I reorganize everything in front of me, because this is going to be annoying. Hi, Leah. Congrats on first. Welcome in. You hit the first note of the Family Guy theme. Based. Hi. Hi, Starcer. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Chef. Hello, 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 Tyrant. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Draconic. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Blingus. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Bulgarian. Hello, hello, and hello, Asian. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Here to flex my never played Bloodborne status. Would you recommend? I out too have never played Bloodborne. So there's this thought process when it comes to the Soul series. On the one hand, they're all the same game, but on the other hand, they diverged after one. And I'm more leaning towards the second, in that the first and second game are the same Dark Souls game. Just the second one added more mechanics, and a lot of people got mad because it got harder, but that's kind of the point of a Souls game. And then Bloodborne happened after the development of one, during the development of 2. And that one, they just went, well, what if every player's just stupid and we just make them hit R1? And then a bunch of stupid players out there went, I really like just spamming R1. And that's why Dark Souls 3 is the way it is, a piece of shit. And then Elden Ring is the totality of, what if we just continued Dark Souls 3's legacy of being dog shit easy, and then just throwing in all the good mechanics from 2, like the power stance system and a bunch of other things. Sekiro is its own thing because Sekiro is a rhythm game. Everyone looks at me weird when I say that, but Sekiro is a rhythm game. Yes, it has Souls combat, but it has none of the Souls feeling, and it doesn't have... It's a hack and slash game. It's literally a hack and slash game with, like, rhythm elements. But everything else about that game doesn't really scream Souls to me, and everyone who tells me, well, it's from the same company, I go, yeah, but EA made basketball game and COD. Are you going to say basketball game and COD are the same game? No. No, not in a billion fucking years. Maybe 10 years down the road it'll finally be that, but I think it's even in the rhythm section on Steam. That's funny. Also, hello, Overlord. Welcome. EA made Battlefield. You know my point. You know my point. Published by both. But you know my point. Oh. Also, hello, Rhubarb. Welcome in. Also, if everything works well with the YouTube streaming, I never, ever again have to take a VOD and either export it to YouTube and then fuck with it, or download the VOD, edit it, and then... No, that's fine, Chef. I always welcome people engaging with me in a negative or in a opposite way. Negative and opposite aren't always bad. It just means yeah. But the main thing is I need to fight. I need to argue. It's in my goddamn nature to go up against a brick wall and scream really loud. And other people doing that against me, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. God, I hope there's Armor Core news. Rhubarb, you don't even know how long I've been waiting for anything Armor Core related. I just want them to just give me DLC. Just give me DLC, please. Armor Core 6 was one of the best fucking games I've played in the last handful of years. Hi, Asian. Hi, Asian. And I'm so upset that it dropped. It got really, really successful. And then they went, yep, done with that now. I gotta start bugging a bunch of VTubers and be like, hey, you wanna get on Armor Core, and we make a big tournament of fuckers with their stupid little fucking setups, and we go in, and then I can just pull in 2 ducats, the big long fucking handguns, and not give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose. I love flying around in my giant robot with 2 gigantic fucking handguns and then switching out one of the handguns for like a fucking sword. Actually, this is my excuse to replay the game again so I can get the Moonlight sword, because that's a thing that's in there, but I think you can only get it after the second pass. Because, of course, FromSoft New Game plus for the true ending too. That's right, actually. I gotta go through that twice. Oh, man. I played it once when it came out. I loved the game. I played a little bit of the online, and then more games came out, and then I had to be like, I'll download you again. And then now we're here. But with this, I bring 1 point. I bring one thing up. I'm kind of dumping it. I'm front loading it here. Rest in peace, Harful. They have deleted all of their accounts by the looks of it. I am sad. My strongest sex pester has now left the Discord, and their Twitch account's gone. And if they're on the YouTube right now, it'd be nice to say hi, but also it's like 5 in the morning or some shit for them. So 07. I mean, honestly, they already gave heavy hints when the first batch of hey, we want your ID thing started popping up because they're Australian. Now with Harful, the silliest little sex pester on this chat. But yeah, once Discord started going, hey, like, we really want your ID, we really want your biometrics, they understandably said fuck that, and I don't blame them. But now they're just gone, and I don't know if they're okay, and this was post their head injury, so now I'm worried, because I'm worried about all of you, because I'm fucking narcissistic, but also constantly worried about everything. So yeah, I bring that up. Now, with that said, hopefully they will return someday, and hopefully Discord does not do that terrible thing where they're like, hey, give us your ID. Thank you, new CEO. I'll stop that there, but thank you, new CEO. Really cool of you. Hi, Silverman. Hello, welcome in. What's up? Hope well. Alright, so I don't know how I can set this up. Yeah, most of this is just gonna be like present everywhere. Maybe if I drag this over here and put this right here. There, I can see some of it when I change my head. I miss the Windwanker. I miss a Genghis too. Thankfully, I can still play Deadlock with the Genghis. I'm a firm believer that no matter what steps you take to try to enforce a block, people are just going to sidestep it. Yes, there are multiple fucking programs right now that you can go and you can bypass the Twitch face scan, and the first one that comes to mind is Gmod. You can just use Gmod. Hi, Blue. Welcome in. But feels weird seeing you on so early. Listen, the Sony State of Play is happening in like 2 hours from now, 2 hours 15 minutes. But also on that, a few days ago, my bathroom ceiling started raining, and that's not a good sign. And then I found out that the roof of the building that I'm at started leaking, and that leaked through the exhaust system. And now, it got even better. The leaking no longer is going straight from my exhaust into my toilet, which, hey, kind of convenient. I didn't have to put a bucket down. I just lifted the seat. But now my whole ceiling in my bathroom is mold. It's just black mold. So I'm going to give it another day. And then I'm going to get my building manager to come into my apartment, and I'm going to point to the ceiling and say, hey, that's not good. And then I'm either going to demand they redo the entirety of it, even though I'm not going to be living here for much longer. I don't give a fuck. Or they're giving me a free month of rent. One or the other. And then even when they redo it, I'm still going to be like, I didn't get to use my bathroom for a bit. Where's my discount? And by discount, I mean free month of rent. I'll get it out of them one way or another. And also, hi Ninja Flames. Hello, welcome in. Late for me since I work nights. True. Hi Zed. Hi Zed. Hi Zed. Welcome in. My bathroom is no longer raining from the exhaust system. So I mean that's kind of winning. But now the half the ceiling is mold. So, you know, that's the... we take the good, we take the bad, we take them both, and there we have my crumbling apartment. You're giving a common courtesy so they don't have trouble further down the line. Yeah, but this is an American-owned company. Do you think they care? Do you realize the good crunchy mold or the bad death mold, the black mold that grows through drywall? So good. It's so good. Yeah. Buh. They need to fix it. Yeah. But hey. And I hate saying this out loud because it means that it's slowly getting to that point. I won't be living here much longer because I physically cannot afford living here. And we are almost at the 1 year of no job. I am gonna unfortunately have to kick open the door of my brother's and go, hi, see that couch over there? That's mine for a little bit. And I don't like any of this. Apologies, I hope in human decency that I haven't been able to squish. Oh, you're good. Remember, the rules here are don't apologize unless someone's bleeding or crying. Otherwise... they'll suck it up. They'll get over it. Yeah. Maybe by surely you can with bad death mold. With bad death mold, I just have a constant headache. What do you mean, Blue? I didn't burp. I went. That was just me going. I just make noise sometimes because of the autism and the constant need for the vocal stem, which is also because of the I've got to do that with my parents. Put them down in the backyard, 6 feet under, or tell them that they got to fix the mold. If they say they won't fix it for you, you can sue and probably win. No, I'm in Canada. You fuckers keep forgetting that I'm in a foreign country that doesn't give a shit about its populace. We don't have that wacky little thing where we can go to court and win battles. If I go to court over this, I have to go to the tribunal, and then the tribunal has to sit there and then look at my case. You know how long it is to see the tribunal? Months. I might not even be here by that time. They don't give a fuck. We'll put them down, yes, but crash at their place for a while. Ah, gotcha. 6 months minimum if you're lucky. Exactly. Oh, I'm also Canadian. I just don't know how our law works. Bad and slow. It would be easier for me to squat here for 5 months and not pay fucking rent at any point than it would be for me to go to court and then go, hey, they fucked up bad. So, I don't want to move in fucking winter again. So I'm waiting until about March, April, and then I'm unfortunately moving all my well, I'm selling a bunch of shit in the coming month and a half. And then I'm moving what little things I can all the way to my mom's to stash that in her basement. And then what little shit out of that remains, then I'm kicking in my brother's doors and going, see that corner? See that couch? These two are mine now. I'm sorry I live here. And then I either, yeah, I haven't thought that further, but I won't have to pay $1,600 a month to live. Maybe 6. 7? 6? 7? Hand juggling motion? But we'll do it one at a time. We'll do it one at a time. Hi Mooksy. Hi Mooksy. Welcome in. Hope well. And Zed, thank you for the 3 FOMO streak. No, hit the button though. Hit the button though. I want to hear Mark. I want to hear Mark say it. It's funny when the Undertaker says it. Hit the button. It's literally 67 channel points. I know you fuckers have that much. I give you all your points back at the end of every stream. 6-8. No, you should have said 6-9.
Yeah, 6-7.
Thank you.
Yeah, 6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Yeah, 6-7.
I still gotta grab the fucking one.
Oh wow, that is relatable.
6-7.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7.
Hello,
6-7.
Sunny _ Lion. Welcome in. I forgot about this redeem. Don't worry, I don't. I still need to grab
Yeah,
this.
6-7. Yeah, 6-7.
Now you're making me scared with how many times he pops up.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. All right. Remember the 21st night of September? That's not what I want.
Yeah, 6-7.
Oh, I remember. Oh, hi, Big. Welcome in.
Yeah, 6-7.
Hold on.
Yeah, 6-7.
Hold on.
Yeah, 6-7.
Hold on. I got a giant red lever.
Yeah, 6-7.
Hi, Glale. Welcome in. Good
Yeah,
afternoon.
6-7. Yeah, 6-7.
There, that was a burp. Hold on. Let me pull my giant Walker Texas Ranger lever.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
So that clip leads into the news. Shh. That's Haley
Yeah,
Joel
6-7.
Osment. Don't say that. He'll say bad things at a ski
Yeah, 6-7.
lodge.
Yeah, 6-7.
There is
6-7.
news that Sora's gonna be in Fortnite in the next couple months. Sora's gonna be in Fortnite. Oh, so you know.
I can't take it anymore.
That might be real. Oh god, that redeem was so poorly timed. No, it wasn't. That's what I want telling me I have AIDS. Sora AI or Sora Kingdom Hearts? Sora Kingdom Hearts. That's why I played this.
Expansion. Immaculate
Walker
crack
told me I
rock.
have AIDS.
Because that's Sora. Keyblade Pickaxe. Keyblade Pickaxe is going to be the thing. He's going to not have a single thing of Disney on him. Because they ain't paying for the mouse. They're paying for Sora. It's just like Smash Bros. Again, guys. You're paying for Sora. You're not getting the mouse. You'll be lucky if the Keyblade even has a little Mickey icon with the chain at the end of it. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's going to be exactly like Smash. They'll get the whole shebang. No, Bake, actually, they scrubbed everything clean. They scrubbed everything clean when they put Sora into Smash Bros. The only thing Disney related about it was the little keychain on the Keyblade. So I kind of feel like that's gonna be the same. We're not getting Goofy. We're not getting Donald. BRB, I have someone who needs this information, not Sora having AIDS, but the Fortnite thing. Now Zet. These are all rumors. Nothing is confirmed. But it's the same rumor mill that's been giving all the leaks for years now. So I've gotten, accustomed to hearing the news be real. Alright, let's see. Is the YouTube stream still live? Oh my god, somehow it is. Based. Now I don't have to do the thingy. Well, I still have to wait until I play something of copyright material for the YouTube stream just to go down.
Expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Hi, Leo. Thanks for Hope well. It was like Stalin shit. Stalin shit? That means constipated. Did Crack Rock not play? I didn't hear Crack Rock.
Domain expansion.
There we
Immaculate crack
go.
rock.
There we go. Ugh. Oh, it cut off early. Weird. Yeah. They're on opposite timers, but the redeem takes priority. Emotion, thank you for resubscribble. Good afternoon. Hope well. Thank you, 28 months. Jesus Christ. On the topic of Encore, I think they're gonna do their usual thing of releasing 2 games per number. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Get it off. Get it off my head. Ugh. Thank you. Hope well as well. Ugh. All right. Let's get to the actual meat and potatoes of it. Oh, and thank you. Jesus Christ, Leo. Thank you for 40 FOMO streak. Oh. That might mean that that one that went live literally for 2 minutes didn't count. That's good. I'm back. They already knew about it. Yeah, news travels fast. Thankfully. All right, I have a shit ton of stuff. Like actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 tabs, and only one of them is the actual thing that's on the title. 6, 7. But the most important fucking thing that happened today, the most important thing that was confirmed today, the thing that I've been waiting for like 2.5 years now, probably longer, honestly. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Nope, never mind. Doesn't want to. Okay, what about this one then? Yay! Chat, welcome into what's going to be Kino. Cinematic fucking Kino. Spider Noir. Kim Jong-un finally announced his successor. Yeah, it's his like 13-year-old daughter. That's just, that happens every once in a while once they become old enough. I am excited for Cage. Also, before you ask, this is going to be released in both black and white and in color. Meaning that we're going to watch it in black and white, and then we're going to rewatch it in color to be like, oh, his suit black. Oh, his shirt red. And nothing else matters, because who gives a shit? This is a noir series. I don't want to fucking watch a noir series in color. I'm so fucking thankful that they made the 2 options. But in all fairness, it should have just been black and white, but I get it. 80,000 people would be like, I don't want to watch it in black and white. That's stupid. So hopefully those same dumb people, after watching it fully in color, will go, well, let me try watching the first episode in the more appropriate version. 6, 7.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache. I want to be more excited for the Spider Noir.
Start from the beginning.
Start being excited. Prime. Now that's my only fear is it's a Prime original.
Thoughts. Impulses.
Spider in a jar.
I managed to suppress them.
Also, I don't like that they renamed him Bill Riley, but it's okay. I get it.
What's going on, Ben?
Ben Riley. They got to separate it as far as they can for Peter Parker because people can't understand 2 characters
Wait,
being the same name.
what the hell happened to him?
I beat up some guys in a bar. And I got plastered.
Yeah, we get Cage Spider-Man. If anybody was wondering, this is Nick Cage Spider-Man.
What are you thinking about over there?
Bit of an existential crisis, if I'm honest.
Struck a nerve, huh?
This is Sony, but this isn't Sony. This isn't the Sony department that was... No, this is Amazon Prime. So Sony has the rights, but they ain't doing it. All right. I just hope the mystery is good and has rewatch value. It's 8 episodes. You can watch it first in black and white and then color, or vice versa. This is Prime. It's from the executive producers and the main creatives behind the Into the Spider-Verse. Man. No, honestly, Overlord, Spider-Man hasn't been milked at all. Let the comic nerd whose fourth word of the English language when he was a toddler, Batman, explain to you that Spider-Man's never been milked. Spider-Man's barely been fucking used. In the original fucking Tobey Maguire trilogy, the first two are good. The second one being perfect. The third one sucks because the fucking executives told fucking Sam Raimi, no, you're doing it wrong. And he kind of looked at him like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the last two movies I did were pretty good. Why are you telling me now I'm doing it wrong? And that's why we didn't get a fourth one. The Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield, really good, but man, did they just not give it time to flourish. Though I really don't like Andrew Garfield as Peter Parker. I really like him as Spider-Man. He was really good as Spider-Man. Tom Holland sucks. Tom Holland sucks, and he's a side character in his own fucking movies. All those movies, the whole MCU is literally just fucking Tony Stark, and I hate it. 9, and that doesn't matter either. Hold on. Are we gonna get into this? There's only been one Wolverine because he's the best Wolverine pick ever. Hugh Jackman is not the best Wolverine ever. He's not even close. And everybody who said he's the best Wolverine ever has only seen live action movies and has never picked up a comic in their life. Mario. Listen, you can have multiple people play characters. They're fucking fictional characters. Who gives a shit? I don't care that there's been 9 Batmans. I don't care that there's been 4 Spider-Man. Yes, there has been 4 Spider-Man. I don't care that there's been all these different fucking recasts. It doesn't matter. We're watching comics that are, some of them 100 years old. 100 years old. Batman's been around, Superman's been around for almost a fucking century. I don't want the same guy to play him all the time. The current guy who's playing him's pretty good, and once his reign of it is done, there'll be a new guy, and that's fine. That's what's good about these, is that you get different experiences with different tones and different styles. I just wish they would start leaning in on the fact that there are different tones and different styles that you can do with these fucking comic book characters instead of just throwing me the same fucking slop every goddamn time. But now I've gotten away from the original. No, Spider-Man has not been milked. Spider-Man's been barely fucking used. When you start bringing in Spider-Man's parents being fucking agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., then we've gotten to the point where Spider-Man's been milked. But we haven't even touched that in any iteration. Not one bit. I've been rewatching the animated Spawn and severely overdue. Yeah, I've got the steel tin behind me of that. Bud needs me. No, my nipples don't look like milk duds. Overshadowed by Tony Stark and Doctor Strange. Well, it's the worst part, Ninja Flame, is because Tom Holland's Spider-Man was introduced as a side character to Tony Stark, and even in his own fucking movies... No, you're good. And even in his own goddamn movies, he is nothing but a fucking side character, because even all his villains are like, well, I'm here to beat up Tony Stark. Well, he's dead. You can. Well, you're the next thing because you've got his piece of technology. Like the first fucking movie, I'm gonna do this rant again. Like the first fucking movie with fucking Michael Keaton as Vulture. Why the fuck was that whole storyline just, I really hate Tony Stark, but Tony Stark isn't here right now, so I guess I'm gonna beat up the Spider-Man. The next movie after that, I'm Mysterio, and I really want Tony Stark's technology, so I'm gonna beat up the Spider-Man. That third fucking movie, everyone doesn't like that fucking Mysterio made me be unmasked. So, because I don't have Tony Stark anymore to save the day, I'm going to rewrite the fabric of reality. How are we going to get people to watch this movie? Bring in 2 dead franchises. How are they going to make you watch Doomsday? Tobey Maguire's in it. And Hugh Jackman's in it. And they brought back fucking Robert Downey Jr. himself. MCU needs to die. The MCU needs to die because they're going to keep dragging these fucking actors until they're 90, to quote the Deadpool line, and it's going to be slop. Recast all of them. Recast everyone and go get people who have no actual, like, I don't want famous actors playing these fuckers. I just want a dude in a suit who knows his lines. I want a dude in a suit who knows his lines. Knows that. No, you're wrong. They're not rebooting anything with that. They literally came out and said, we're not rebooting anything. There might be soft touch-ups, but they're not rebooting the whole universe. They're not recasting anybody. Tony McGuire is going to be in fucking Doomsday? Yeah, so the whole Doomsday thing is the X-Men are the Illuminati from the comics. They keep going to different worlds and defeating their heroes to keep the X-Men world connected. And the MCU is the next world, so it's going to be X-Men versus the Avengers with Robert Downey Jr. fucking Doctor Doom showing up and going, oh, these guys are the bad guys and I'm the good guy because I look like your dude who died. And then by the end of that, they're rebooting it and it's Battle World. No, Glail, this is just comics. No, Glail, this is literally just comics. Like, all this already happened in the comics. They're just rushing it. The original storyline that they were going to go with was when Kang was the villain. This was all leading up to Battle World. Battle World is where they take the totality of the universe and they crunch it down into one planet. And on that one planet, then it's a bunch of factions and they all fight. And at its core, Battle World's cool. And Battle World is also where we got the symbiote, because that's when Spider-Man walked into a fucking machine and just got a black suit, and that was the symbiote. Battle World fucking is amazing, but we skipped all that because some dude allegedly beat up his wife or girlfriend because he was filming Creed 3 and he was full of fucking steroids. But we tossed that aside. God, why didn't they just fucking recast Kang? You literally had a dude who has multiple different variants of himself, but you went with the whole, no, every variant has to look the exact same. Even that dude who's blue skin still looks like the same fucking actor that we casted him as. So instead of doing all that, because this was originally going to lead up to Battle World, and then Battle World would be dead, and then they were going to introduce Doom, because originally Kang locked Doom away, because Doom's really powerful. Instead of doing all that cool shit, instead of doing everything like that, they then decided, no, actually, we'll just jump straight to Battle World with Doom. And we'll have to drag this entire storyline through. And honestly, the Loki shit was stupid. The Loki shit was stupid. Because all the Loki show was doing was setting up a villain that they fucking threw away. So now those 2 seasons of Loki actually means nothing. Besides the ending where he sits on the chair and he grabs the fucking entire universe and goes, I'm gonna sit here now. Hopefully I don't gotta shit. Like, no one's gonna understand anything that happens in fucking Doomsday because they have so much story to explain from all these other TV shows, only to say, none of this shit matters anymore anyway, though. God, I fucking hate comic adaptations. Just keep them fucking tight, consistent stories that end, and then move on to the next thing. We don't need 20 years of a continuation story. Comics don't even fucking do this. Comics don't even fucking do this. No run has went on for 20 fucking years. Hi, Glue. Welcome in. You caught me screaming like a nerd. No, the Loki series was to feed the Tumblr sexy man agenda. Not incorrect. Real, the Loki show went from being the GOAT series to meaning absolutely nothing. Yeah. Unless you're One Piece, which I'm finally caught up on. On reading it or on watching it? was kind of hopeful about them doing Young Avengers, but I didn't get that. You're never getting that. So Overlord, you're gonna get Young Avengers in this next thing, but they're all like 30-something actors at minimum. Manga? That's good. That's good. God, I haven't read the latest 3 chapters, but I keep catching winds of spoilers and going, ooh. Can we get Stan Lee to come back to life to bitch slap everyone involved in this? Stan Lee is not the guy that you want to come back to life. You want Jack Kirby to come back to life. Stan Lee was a dude who just kept going, oh, this is gonna make me money? Sure. And Jack Kirby was an artist with some goddamn, like, actual self-respect, credentials, merit. Stan Lee was a figurehead. Yeah, Stan Lee was the guy who'd go, Peter, Parker, there we go. And he's, looks at the wall, spider comes hanging down. He's a man spider. No, that sounds stupid. Spider-Man. There we go. There we go. That was Stan. That was Stan. Does another line of cocaine off the desk. Ah, this comic shit's easy. He was the guy who would show up and go Excelsior, and then he'd swear a lot. Fucking can't have this, fucking can't have that. Jack fucking Kirby. And then Jack would be sitting there drawing cool shit and having a good time. And he'd be like, what? What, Stan? And then Stan would do another line of cocaine. And so on and so forth. It was the 60s. But yeah,
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
well, share. But yeah. This comic book shit is stupid, and I'm very happy that this is happening, because here's the thing. DC at one point almost had it right. DC was going to have their mainline series, and then they were going to have the expanded, like the Elseworld series. So they had the original, like, Snyder shit, which was all bad. Every Snyder fan can cope all they want, but I'm a comic fan, and I can tell you, all that shit was bad on both not being a good comic movie and not being a good action movie. All that shit's bad. There are some good moments, but good moments don't justify the fucking mountain of slop that I had to dig through to get to them. Then we look at the Elseworld series that they were going to plan, and that was like, that falls in line with The Joker, and I think one other movie, but I don't think it actually got to be released. But that whole thing was, well, okay, we'll have our mainline series, and then we'll do a bunch of other movies that aren't connected in any way, but we can just do shit with other characters. And then maybe if people are, keen on 1 or 2 characters, we can add them in later. That shit was good. And then The Joker came out, and everyone went, this is just the King of Comedy and Taxi Driver shoved together, and then you just said that it happens in Gotham. And I'm until I'm fucking dead in the ground and my bones are dust, I'm gonna keep telling people, that's not a comic movie. That's not even The Joker. That is literally just King of Comedy and Taxi Driver. If you take away people saying that it's in Gotham, if you take away the one scene that you see the Waynes, and you can still keep calling him the Joker. I mean, the Joker isn't really one guy; it's a title. Not in the idea of the clown, but I mean just like fucking, you just call anyone a Joker. It doesn't matter. But like you strip away those 2 things. And I guess technically they say Arkham Asylum's in it. You strip away 4 fucking elements of that movie and you just present it as is. It's a perfectly fine movie, but it's not a comic book movie at all. And the fact that there are people going, this is the greatest comic book movie ever. And I go, you're fucking stupid. It's not even the character that they're trying to say it represents, because he does literally nothing of what the character would. You're trying to make a sympathetic man out of somebody who clearly needs medical assistance. And why are we trying to turn what is clearly one of the last 70 years' funniest and also shocking villains into some fucking miserable chump that we have to feel pity on? Oh, but, people will feel bad, and then when he does a bad thing, they can understand his plight. No, that makes no sense. None whatsoever. The Jockster. There is no bigger Snyder glazer than Snyder himself. Dude keeps posting Justice League, Batman, Superman images to this day. Well, yeah, it's the thing that keeps him relevant. Blue, it's more literally that what else has Snyder done? Right now, in your mind, what else has Zack Snyder done? Besides Man of Steel and the Batman, like, besides those, the comic shit, what has he done? No one can tell me. I keep asking this question. Be very cringy. True! But I mean more in a like a what product has he put on the market? The Dawn of the Dead remake is good. Yeah, he made one zombie movie. No, Glue. That was funny. That was funny. You continue rolling with those bits. It's very good. That's very good. But no, honestly, like, yeah, he made one Dawn of the Dead remake, and I haven't seen it. I'll trust you two to say that it's pretty good. But yeah, beyond that, the whole completely changed Harley and still calling her Harley will forever be wild to me. What do you mean? That is exactly Harley. Wait. What do you mean? Like, from the Suicide Squad? Yeah, that's Harley. Margot Robbie did a fine job being Harley. Did he make 300? Yeah, he made 300, but that was pre all that shit. That movie is actually, if you look at the comic, if you look at Frank Miller's comic, he did panel to panel. If you look at the 300 comic, that is panel to panel, and that's actually a really good comic book movie. Like a fantastic comic book movie. You can pick up the 300 comic, you can turn on the movie, and you can start flipping through pages. That's fair. Not enjoying the product is perfectly fine. I get it. It is very machismo and all that jazz. But like, it's on par with me to like Sin City. No, I meant the Joker movies. Well, Zack Snyder didn't do that. Zack Snyder didn't do those Joker movies. Also, that's doubling down on my whole, like, Harley was only, Harley was only in the Joker 2. And ow. Goblin, what are you doing? Knock it off. Ugh. Goblin, thank you for the 7 gift subs. I assume that was to round out your number to 150. Ugh. Oh, god damn it. Thank you for getting Spider-Man, and Toma, and Isaac, and Otter, and Blingus, and Yuna, and Overlord. Whoa. So when do we start making out? You wanna kiss the goblin with his green little skin? Oh. I like trains. Oh. Alright, now to peep over and see if the live stream's still going on that side. It is! With one whole consecutive viewer! Oh my god, that's me. That's me. I'm the one watching that stream. Oh, I thought you were gonna make out with Goblin. Damn, brotherly love. No morally gray incest here. Don't you start acting like Mari every time she sees 2 brothers like Dante and Virgil. Bring him back. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. You know what that means. Fish. Ugh. Alright. Oh, we just timed him out for a minute. He timed him out for a minute. Alright. Now that we've gotten all that out of the way. Yeah, no, that Joker movie, I swear to God, that Joker movie was made just because so many people didn't understand what the director was trying to do on the first one. So he wanted to kill that movie. He wanted to kill the understanding and idea of that movie. So the first Joker movie was supposed to explain that this guy's morally bad and like it's a terrible thing. You weren't supposed to fully emphasize with him. You were supposed to kind of hate him by the end of this. But because they literally just took all the notes from King of Comedy and fucking Taxi Driver, there was so much of 2 other good movies in it that most people, and I want to stress this, most people just have no media literacy. Most people are fucking morons when it comes to reading or watching any media and understanding like
Yeah,
the
6'7".
substance behind it, the message behind it. So once they got to the end of that movie, they're all like, oh my God, yeah, the Joker's right. Oh my God, I should just be a psychopath.
Yeah, 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7". So by the time the second one came out, the director was like, well, fuck. Everyone's loving this idea that I did not intend this movie to have. How can I kill this movie? I know, I'll have the prison guards rape him in the shower for no reason. And then he'll do a musical number right after that. Hi, Schlorp. Welcome in. Sorry you had to hear that previous sentence. Oh, Blingus, if you don't know, they raped the Joker in the Joker 2. The prison guards just drag him into the shower. And it's the weirdest. Why did you do that? There's no reason for any of this to happen. It's the dumbest thing. Also, hi, son. Welcome in. You better be sorry. Holy cow. I'm dead serious. No, he sings after. No, he sings after. I've never seen 2, but that's funny. It was the director trying to make everyone who was a fan of Joker no longer be a fan. And trust me, it did work at some level because they're all like, why? And the funniest part is, again, I tap the bottom of your screen and point out the education tag. Every stream it is utilized. It's just fucking bizarre that the Warner Brothers and the people that were in charge of producing Joker 2 were like, you made so much money on the first one, have at it. Just make the movie you want and release it, because they were very, very confident that they were just going to release another fucking Joker 2, and then boom. Pippa never watched the first Joker movie, and she had no idea what Taxi Driver and no idea what The King of Comedy was previous to watching that. If I have one request in the universe, it's to sit down for 5 minutes with Pippa and really ask her, have you seen 1 and 2 now? And now that you've seen Taxi Driver and King of Comedy, do you understand? Or do you still think Joker 2 is good? Because at the end of the day, she'll probably still say Joker 2 is good. And I will try to convince her that it's good for different reasons than originally intended in her brain. Will I be wrong in her mind? Yes, 1,000%. I'm a stupid fucking comic nerd. Who gives a shit about me? But at the end of the day, it's the attempt at trying. Also, thank you again, Goblin. You didn't need to gift 7 gift subs, because I'll be begging for money later to pay for rent anyway from you, but I appreciate education because I'm a dum-dum. We're all a little stupid because of the fluoride in the water, but it's okay. Every bite stings, we learn things that would be nice to unlearn. No, you love being here. Also, hi, Metal for the Soul. Welcome in. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier. I think she just likes seeing a man be violated by another man. No. If she wanted that, there's the whole internet. There's the whole internet. I think she was looking at the artistry behind it, in the breakdown of a character, ultimately showing how we're all broken on the inside. But I really want to point out that first movie has nothing to do with the Joker. That second movie has nothing to do with the Joker. And that they painted the fucking Joker and Gotham and every other bit of DC on it so people would go watch it. Because otherwise, it's literally just 2 fucking movies ripped off and blended together. I'm not broken. I'm just broke. So true. So true. I feel you on that. But yeah, at the end of the day, Snyder made a bunch of shitty fucking movies that I wouldn't say are even like D-level comic book movies. They're all so fucking bad, and I could sit here for 17 fucking hours going through each one explaining you why they're bad. Those Joker movies, god fucking awful. They're not even comic movies. I would literally say they were told to rewrite the first Joker script, to call him Joker, and to say it's in Gotham, just so they could make up money for the gigantic loss that the Josh Whedon fucking Justice League movie provided them. because when they kicked Snyder out and they got Josh Whedon and they tried to make the DC universe basically Marvel, man, did that kill the tone. An already bad tone that they had, but that killed the fucking tone, and then just basically made everybody go, oh, you guys are just a Marvel fucking like offshoot. You are just like the shittier version of that slop I can get over here. Well, DCEU. It was DC Expanded Universe. I really dislike Josh Whedon. I could go on a fucking long tirade about why I hate Josh Whedon as well. Ugh. I wish Joseph Whedon would eat a bunch of dicks. I wish he would be fed through the wood chipper feet first. And I mean that. And I mean that. Holy fuck. That guy's such a fucking piece of shit. Alright, now it was said earlier, but yeah, Spider-Man has not been milked yet. We have so many cool storylines with Spider-Man that they're never going to touch. And I really wish that they would. Oh, I remember Josh Whedon and I got sad. You'll be fine. You'll get over it. It's not like I can't explain all of the things that he did. I already said enough about the Joker 2 movie. But yeah, comics are stupid and I love them, and we need to stop trying to get people who don't care about the media to watch it. Hi, Pig. Welcome in, Pig. Put me in the jar and shake you around? Pig, thank you for the 22 months of recent Tremble. Very base. Goodbye, Hollow narrators. Welcome in. It will play in a second, and you will all scream and shit.
Put me in the jar.
Hi Raiders. How was playing Rocksmith and then fiddling around watching stuff? I hope you're well. And DJ, thank you. Recent Scribble, god damn it. DJ, thank you for 6 months at tier 1, for 37 months collectively. Very base. Too many things are happening. I'm getting overstimmed. Now I gotta close a fucking tab. Now I gotta close another tab.
Hi, BBG.
DJ, welcome in. Nora again, thank you for the raid. Hello, Blazy. Hi, Attachment. Hello. Hi. It was fun. My fingies and shoulders hurt. Many such cases. What super sucks is Buffy and Angel are comfort shows of mine. That's fine. You can still appreciate the comfort shows, especially that one episode of Angel where they all get turned into Muppets. That one's funny. I've been reading more comics, and yeah, I don't know if I can ingest more media. Could never be me. The guy who was like, oh, Chainsaw Man Part 2 on manga starts tomorrow. Let me read the entirety of Chainsaw Man in one fucking night. We put bullhorns on fire? Hell yeah. And thank you for the follow, Necromaster. Welcome in. I'm gonna get food and rest. You enjoy food. Ugh. Alright. Let me get this off. Welcome to my Fent Shack. Is it time for more Deadlock? Hi, Hollow. No, the state of play happens in 1 hour and 30 minutes. So I have all the time of 1 hour and 30 minutes, 89 minutes and change, if you will, to dick around and do anything I want. And that anything I want is probably watching more Slop before we watch Slop. It's time for eugenics. Hi, Frog. Oh my god. Okay, so thank you for the few out there who helped. Chris O'Neill did not notice me. I will probably be doing something by then, but I will be lurking. Fair enough. Okay, so I had two retweets in the last 48 hours in an attempt to get a key to eugenics. The first one was retweeting Chris O'Neill, and you all were very nice and helped out. And the second one was literally retweeting Christian Weston Chandler, because they're in it. Ethan Klein's in it. Matan is in it. Everybody's in it. Everybody's in this fucking game. And so many people went, oh my god, what do you mean Chris Chan's in it? I'm refunding. Cowards. You're on the internet too. You're on the internet too. Literally, I have to go to bed when it starts, so watching tomorrow after work. Fair enough. It'll be 30 minutes of nothing. Yes, CWC themselves. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into that because someone's gonna get really upset with me. I have as someone who's been watching that train wreck, someone who's been watching that train wreck for a really long time, I don't want to get too deep into the CWC thing. Just know that I was around when that whole idea got planted in their head, and I'm going to tell you that I will respect everyone's identity on this planet. But that's the last person I'm going to respect because I know the purpose of why they did what they did. Now, pushing that all to the side and stomping that down under the rug as hard as I can. Yeah, there's over like 200 people who are in that game. 200 people who are in Mugenics. You can just pick up a cat and it's going to have a different voice on it. You can even hear Charlie from Smiling Friends and Pomar. Waffle stomping the idea down the drain, down the drain. I don't support people giving Chris Chan money, but I mean, Glail, I want to be perfectly honest with you. I don't think they got that much. I think it was more, hey, do you want to be in my game? The guy who made Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy. Ugh. But at the exact same time, who gives a shit? They make $150,000 a fucking year off Etsy selling rocks from their driveway. They're getting money one way or another. Be more concerned about your wallet than others. Mugenics is the greatest crossover in the history of crossovers. Honestly, yeah, it is literally the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny in a video game about cats battling. And the same functionality that would be like Into the Breach, which is also another good fucking game. Ugh. Hi, Dirk. Welcome. Dirk. Action Fist. Hi. No, they have not, and they never will. So, while we're getting... Oh, yes, and cats having sex. That's very important. Why do people buy rocks from their driveway? Because... That's really the only answer I can give you. Because... Bloodborne will never be remastered or ported because Sony years ago lost the master copy, and FromSoft has been very public about never wanting to do anything with Sony again after the Demon Souls remake. It was already pulling teeth when they made Bloodborne with Sony, because Bloodborne, while made and developed by FromSoft, is owned by Sony. Just like how Demon Souls is owned by Sony. Man, no, you're never getting it. You're never getting it. Let it go. Let it go. Sony sold off the company that had the rights and probably had the actual like stuff. The company that developed Bloodborne is no longer there. Yes, FromSoft was the one that made it, but Sony kept it. And the company that had it got dissolved because of Concord. Concord killed it. So they don't have a master copy anymore. And you know how I know? And this is Goblin speaking through me. If they had the fucking master copy of Bloodborne, don't you think by now we would have a remaster of it? We got a remaster of Demon Souls.
Yeah, 6-7.
Hi, Benny. Hi, Benny. 6-7. We got a remaster of Demon Souls that they had to drag fucking FromSoft back to make. And by the end of that, FromSoft never wants to work with Sony again. Directly. They'll put their games on the platform, yeah. But they don't want to work under them because of how much they were jerked around. No, here's the thing. They're waiting until the emulators are done and then they'll announce it. Watch. You can't... No, that's not how that works. You can't say it's a remaster and just throw out an emulation. You can't do that. My theory is that they sued Demon Souls to sell the PS5s. They'll use BB to sell PS6. No. Bloodborne's... Fair. Bloodborne's never coming out. Let it go. Half-Life 3's coming out when they're able to release the game box. When the little fucking Gabe box comes out, your little Gabe cube, it'll have it pre-installed on it. I guarantee it. And no, Valve never has to fucking advertise any of these games. So you're never going to see a Half-Life 3 commercial. The people who keep thinking that Valve of all fucking companies need to advertise their games are the same people that I look at and go, you're a boomer with a TV control in their hand. And they're like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just want other gamers to have the opportunity to see that the game's out. And I look at them in a confused face and I go, this is 2026. When a video game comes out, the entire internet explodes and goes, holy shit. I'll look at Twitter. You sound like you're one of these fucking guys who were excited for G4 to come back. Steam Machine makes $1 billion. Buys Sony, releases Bloodborne 2. No. You're not getting it. They lost the master copy. They don't have the master copy to make the new one off of. If you don't have a master copy of a game, DJ, go piss. If they don't have a master copy of a game, you can't just I can't just take my copy of Bloodborne, put it in my PC, and rip the files out of it. I need a master copy, one that's not encrypted. They don't have the master copy anymore. And to make a Bloodborne 2 is to either beg FromSoft to come back and make that, or get a team that's nowhere competent to build it from scratch. From the ground up. You're never getting Bloodborne in any other way. You pray that the fucking people working on the PS4 emulation get it squeaky clean perfect. That's the only way you're playing it, unless you have a PS4 and a copy. Where's the master copy? No one fucking knows, because it's gone, because Sony sold so many companies off so Concord could get its hundreds of millions of dollars to die in 2 weeks. It's almost like Sony does bad fucking decisions when it comes to business. Like they have been doing for their entire fucking career. And the only reason why Sony continues to be a thing is because they sell so much fucking audio crap. Sony's a bad company when it comes to video games. Sony, they would never. No, not in a billion years. Look at Deadlock. You play it with a new friend who has to invite you. It's free advertising. But even more so, what's the platform that everybody gets their fucking games off of? On the PC. And if you tell me it's Epic, I'm going to say, that's the Fortnite app. No, fucking, goddamn. Half-Life 3 is going to just come out one day. And the front page of fucking Steam is going to say, hey, guess what? Half-Life 3 is out. And then the internet's going to fucking brick for 4 hours as everyone tries to download it. Valve never has to put out an advertisement. The invite-only beta test that is Deadlock has around 150,000 fucking players. Do you think they need to make an ad to tell fucking people to play Deadlock when that goes out in 1.0? Fuck no. Fuck no. So why people think that they need to advertise boggles my fucking brain. Also, hi Bland Beans, welcome in. Boggles my fucking brains because advertisements cost money. If they don't have to spend money because they own the market, why the fuck would they spend money? Oh, because that one fucking jackoff that doesn't have a fucking PC might be interested in playing a PC game. That's fucking moronic. Hi Zarkodia, welcome in. All of Steam is going to brick for a day because everyone is downloading Half-Life 3. Exactly. Which is why they're going to have it pre-installed on your GameCube. It'll be pre-installed on your GameCube. It'll be fucking hard-coded to the software. You'll never be able to remove it, and no one's going to try. They're going to be like, sick, Half-Life 3's on the fucker. There are around 5 nuclear warheads that haven't been reclaimed by any world government, and there are only one lost to a master copy of Bloodborne. Well, here's the fun thing, is when you kill a company, all they do is take all their stuff and throw it out. Unless somebody's smart enough to go through and pull some shit, most of that stuff just got thrown out on a weekend. Or incinerated. I was just thinking that the other day. Given the current numbers, Deadlock is going to explode positive when it finally hits 1.1. When it goes into its beta test, because right now it's an alpha test. When Deadlock goes into its beta test, I guarantee 250,000 fucking concurrent players. Let's check the Steam charts right now. No, not share charts. Steam. Steam charts, my stupid fingers. Deadlock. Huh? What? There we go. There we go. All right, any guesses right now? It is currently Thursday afternoon around 4 o'clock. How many people do you think right now are playing this game? It is a closed invite-only beta test. How many people do you think are playing this game right now? 65K, 105K? You're both very close. 82,605 people. 82,605 people with an all-time high of 171,049. Again, let's look at the chart. Let's look at the chart. This is its. So this is when it peaked. So this like all the way back April, May of 2024, and then that's when it opened up to everybody in like late August, and then it dropped off because, well, a bunch of people still playing it into like, still like, we'll round around 18,000 for like the whole year, and then new character drop, and then new character drop, and then now, because the last 6 characters have been dropping, it has just been climbing since dramatically. This game is invite only. You can only get access to this game if somebody else on your Steam list has access to the game and sends you an invite. When this goes fucking open beta, this is going to be the number that sits here. And then this number is going to go 5 times the amount. Because everybody who was like, well, I'm kind of interested in playing it, but I don't know anybody who plays it, are now going to have no fucking excuse. Or the people who will be like, I didn't want to play a game because it's literally an alpha. I'll wait until it's closer to being done. We'll then go, fuck, it's closer to being done. This game's going to go fucking insane. Now, the exact same thing. Thank you. It's the top result. It's now the dead game Highguard. This is a free-to-play game. This is pulling better numbers than most games right now, I want to point out. They have laid off their staff because in 1 month's time, this game didn't make a more $1 billion. I don't blame Jeff Keighley for this. Not one iota. I think this game would have died as fast as Concord if Jeff didn't show it off. I get new chair in 80 minutes. Hell yeah. Just in time for 80 minutes. That's just in time to watch the new State of Play. Literally lasted 2... Well, it's still up. It's still up. They're just not doing any further development. It'll probably die out in a couple months. Ooh. Oh, they would have fired the dev team even if it was a success because the current money glitch. Well, no, T, that's the funny part. This company... What was it, Wildfire Studios or something like that? They were former devs of Titanfall and Apex, left to make their own startup company. This is an indie company. They are former Apex devs, but they're no longer there. This is a tiny little baby company. They have no money backing. They wanted to shadow drop this. And for some reason, they thought that it would get the same hype as Apex. Apex, a game that, even though it was shadow dropped, had fucking advertisements everywhere. Because the company... Well, microtransactions, Gimli. This game's full of microtransactions. That's the free-to-play model. What are you new? Have you never seen a free-to-play game before? If this game cost $40 like fucking Concord would, there wouldn't be 5 fucking people playing it. The only way fucking this could get into the hands of anybody is if it was free. And then, like Donkey showed us, you spend $100 on your funny horse skin. Look at this emote. I can do a bow on the horsey. Yeah, Highguard is an indie studio. It's made by previous developers of AAA gaming, but they have the same brain dead fucking bland paint idea that, oh, if we stick 5 games into one game, then people will stop playing fucking CSGO and Fortnite and fucking Battlefield, and they'll play our game because that's got all the mechanics in it. And it's like, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. Listen, I hate quoting Cliff Bleszinski, but like most video game genres can really only hold 3 titles. They can really only hold 3 titles at a time. You got your Battlefield, you got your COD, and then I guess what's the next big shooter in that line? I can't even think of one that survived long enough. Cliffy B was a dumbass, but he did make some smart remarks at times. Yeah, clock always right twice a day. Also, hi, Reshram. Someone beat everyone's soul in Kingdom Hearts 4 and FF7 Remake Part 3, being in the state of play. Dog, I think we're all gonna die. No? No? That's not how that works. Reshiram. When it comes to demonology and anything of a spiritual nature, the owner of the soul has to agree to that contract. I can't walk up to Satan and say, I'm going to sell off Reshiram's soul without you being in agreements with this. That's not how that works, little buddy. That's not how transactions work. Go talk to a lawyer. They work for the devil. They'll explain this all to you. The reset button needs to be pressed anyway. True. Yes, consent is important. Satan unironically says so. It doesn't matter if you're fully aware of the terms, but as long as, you know, you're aware. Anton LaVey is a fucking moron, and I'm not going to get into that. Every known popular Satanist is a fucking con artist.
I hate you!
A scammer.
I hate the air that you breathe!
Hi, Fudgy.
I hate the fact that you're even living! You make
It's like Aleister Crowley was just an edgelord that wanted to get butt-fucked, but he was like, well, I can't just get butt-fucked in an alleyway, so I have to make sure that high society's okay with it.
You are below me!
Yeah, LaVey was basically just a communist. No, LaVey was a fucking carny. No, Anton LaVey was literally a fucking carnival act. And Crowley was literally just a fucking aristocrat that just wanted to get fucked in the ass. Both of them. Stupid human beings. They did, but like all things, they did have some points that were interesting, and they did provide some information that is useful. We got that good we got that good Aussie song. Necromancer, pure Satanism is fundamentally all the things that you think about in the Bible, like the 10 Commandments. We just strip off that oppressive God. We just scrub out that dude, because the Catholics won't tell you, but actual eternal life is serving God in heaven like a slave. There is no bountiful place where you go and you keep your consciousness. You just go up to a place and you go, man, God, you're really good. What do you need done today? You don't have any free will. What are you talking about? Broken clock. Yep. Have you seen what Neo Prime looked like? What Deadlock used to be called? Yeah, like last year when I got showed it first. Like, I've been playing Deadlock on and off for like basically the entire time it's existed. No, it was like, what was it when I finally got in touch of it? Like July, I think? Or it's been going on a year? Will it show me how long? I have 202 hours in Deadlock. Will it... Support. Oh, never mind. Scratch that. Purchased August 20th, 2024. So right before it went the massive jump. Hi, Jezza. Hi, Jezza. Excited to learn about the state of gay. Same. Oh, that kind of sucks. Nah. Life's great. Life's grand.
Domain expansion.
Hi, Dukes.
Immaculate crack rock.
I've got 358 hours in it somehow. Well, I played a shit ton. And then I took a long break from it. Mainly because I was like, man, most of the people I play with are extremely sweaty gamers who love MOBAs. And I'm like, I don't like MOBAs, but I like this game. Like, you're never gonna catch me fucking dead playing League of Legends. Unless you fuckers somehow hit one of the insane goals where I not only download it, but then like actually install it and set it up. I ain't never touching that shit. I ain't insane like May, who thought that fucking... I love this girl to death. She's a really good friend of mine. But why the fuck did she think that on all fucking shows, Jeff Keighley's fucking video game awards, they were going to show off Half-Life 3? Jeff doesn't give a fuck about Half-Life. Jeff gives a fuck about common denominator video games to keep the entire core audience alive. The people Jeff panders to don't give a fuck about that. I don't want to watch people play League anyway. That's fair. That's fair. No, nothing against anyone who enjoys it. If you enjoy playing that game, that's perfectly fine. I spent 7 years on League. The result is now I avoid any PvP games like the plague. No, don't let one toxic game ruin all the other fun games that might be fun. For you. Get over your PTSD on somebody typing in slurs in all chat. And get on Deadlock so you can hear people say it over the mic. Their new game mode, Mayhem, is pretty fun. Nobody takes it seriously. As they should. I'm excited for COD of Clancy Remastered. I'm excited for Dan Clancy to get kicked out of the CEO position. But he keeps dropping all them e-thoughts on their head so they can't testify against him. So, you know. I mean, Lee kicked me in the nuts and stole my girlfriend. Fair. You should play Deadlock instead, and then you can get yourself some of that gargoyle girlfriend. You get Ivy, you get that Gargussy. All right. Don't forget about Codfield. We should all forget about Codfield. I still have no clue who Tom Clancy is. He is a novelist who wrote a bunch of books about espionage and military stuff. And he was so good at it that I think it was the CIA that knocked on his door and said, how do you know this stuff? And he's like, know what stuff? And he's like, in your book, you out so many things. And he's like, what are you talking about? I just sit here all day and write that shit. And then they kind of stopped for a second and went, never mind. Have a good day, sir. That's a very short form of that. But yeah, I'm so excited for Starfield too. Jazza, get close. What if I told you that the next Starfield game is going to be Fallout 5? Hear me out. The ending of Fallout Season 2 of the TV show, Cooper, the ghoul, is walking towards California. Previous to him walking towards California, we find out that the Enclave is in a nice, perfectly clean institute in the Rockies, like up in the mountains. What if it all takes place in California in an area that never got hit by any nuke? What if we get to play a Fallout game that has no radiation whatsoever because they're using the Starfield engine and that thing has none of those parts in it? You're gonna get the Fallout 5 experience that Todd wants. Barely anything. It's going to be a shiny frame with shitty guns and maybe like 2 mutants. Aren't you excited? Well, honestly, Reshiram, Fallout as a series should have been done like a decade ago. Fallout as a series should have been done so long ago. Because why can't civilization move past the same broken buildings that look like the bomb just hit 2 weeks ago every time that they tried to build up a settlement, Todd Howard walks up and says, I didn't make this. Squish it to the ground. I think Fallout should die. It should stop. You could have a sequel series. Hear me out. You could have a sequel series that no longer is Fallout, that has nothing, that is just, okay, the radiation's gone now. The radiation's gone now. Now this is humanity trying to build itself up. But Todd Howard's such a fucking brain-dead monkey that he keeps going, nuclear family, nuclear, bomb, family, collective. I like this. This is attached to the series until the end of time. Todd, Fallout doesn't last that long. It's been 200 fucking plus years since those bombs fell. Let the populace on the planet evolve. You could do literally anything with this series. Let it move on. And he's like, no. Every settlement's going to look like the bombs hit last week. There are still buildings standing that shouldn't technically be standing anymore, but they look cool, like ancient rubble. No, Fallout's a fucking sham series. It literally should have ended with New Vegas. New Vegas's ending should have been, and then society started to just move forward. I remember hearing about the one original writers on Elder Scrolls made an unofficial book that included seeing far into the 12th era, so vastly distinct from Elder Scrolls as we know it. That's because everyone who used to write for the Elder Scrolls used to take psychedelics, and they were interesting. And now it's just milquetoast Nords. I like in the Fallout 3 making of when Todd says, nobody can blow up DC like us. God, I want him dead. Fallout 3 was literally like, what if Fallout again? No. Fallout 3 is literally, what if we could make a game where literally every mission and literally every little populace in every settlement you go to, what if none of them knew that the other one existed? That game is so isolating. That game, Fallout 3 sucks on such a fucking monumental level because it is vastly empty, and then every place you go to is its own little isolated section. Nobody knows anybody else in the game. Not a single fucking person in that game. Like, yeah, Goblin, Fallout 3 is alright, but most people fucking just say, most people's response to that is, yeah, Fallout 3 is alright. Here's 15 fucking mods that I shove into it. That's just wrong. No. You've got your handful of characters that are vital to the story. Only 15. I know. No. You've got named characters in Fallout 3 that are vital to the story that do move around, but those are all the characters that don't fucking die. But if I go to some little fucking, like, if I go to anywhere in that fucking game, if I go literally anywhere in that fucking game, it's because one or two fucking things happen. And then that spot that I went to, I don't ever have to go to again. There's no relevancy. At least with New Vegas, stuff develops. If I do something all the way over there on the map, it might ripple back. Something might happen. Even in 1 and 2, that shit happens. And yeah, 4 is bigger and emptier. Todd Howard does not know how to make games. Todd Howard does not know how to make games. He knows how to make the same formulaic crap that he's stolen from other people, but he can't fucking do it right. And I'm not excited for another crap fest to come out with Fallout 5 and fucking we're in California now and look at all the characters from the hit TV show. That fucking sucks. I don't think you know what you're talking about. Goblin, a lot of people have this mindset. Are you gonna defend the TV show next, Goblin? Is Todd Howard paying you? Is Todd Howard paying you for these ideas? Also, hold on. I'm getting into my long tangents and I'm not reading. Hello, enemy of the gnomes. Very new chatter. Never been here before. Welcome in. Totally not a previous known chatter that has then changed their name twice so far. I will, unrelated, rest in peace, Glep fan. I don't know what happened to them. They're just gone now. Yeah, it's kind of insane how empty it is because there's over 1 million people on the Virginia side of the map alone. Yeah. Give me my game back, open Steam, and decline gift. What? West Virginia, New Ridge Mountain. It doesn't even say... Frog, I don't know what you're talking about. It didn't even show me anything. Oh. Eugenics. So you want me to decline it? What if your mother turned into the wall? You want me to decline it because you don't like that I don't like Fallout 3? Is that what I'm getting at? Fallout London is one of the best mods ever because it turns a bad game into a good game. Yeah, that's my other point. Man, Bethesda game sucks because everyone defends them because they're like, well, if I put 108 mods into the game, then it's fun. I'm pro modding games. Don't get me wrong. I am very much, if you can mod a game, cool, you can make it better. But if you have to mod a game, to make it function or to make it fully enjoyable through other various things, maybe it wasn't that good to begin with. My caveat is New Vegas because, well, it's on that broken fucking setup Bethesda. All I need to do is just shove in enough to make it run on my new machine. Fallout 4 isn't even that bad, the writing just sucks ass. That's what makes it bad, Goblin. In a fucking story-based game. If the story writing is bad, then it's a bad fucking game. I don't care if the combat's okay. I can play any fucking game for that combat. It's not like the combat in those fucking games are doing anything groundbreaking, but it's fun to play. New Vegas is even more fun to play. Arguably better. Fallout 4 does have better combat than 3. That's why I put the game down when I got to the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't give a shit. Fair. Yeah, Fallout shouldn't be about shooting until you drop the best item in a slot. Fallout shouldn't be about shooting, but you know, let's not get too deep into this. Okay, I'm declining the gift now, Frog. Frog doesn't want me to have Mugenics, and it's gone. Blech. But yeah, no. Power armor should be something you get 30 hours deep, not 15 minutes in. Yeah, also I hate that they retconned all the fucking power armor thing. I never understood why Bethesda got a pass on releasing buggy games for so long. Because the fans of Bethesda games are cucks. This is harsh, but they really the IPs of other people. Old Elder Scroll games, great. Morrowind, last good one. Oblivion, pretty damn good. Skyrim, actually kind of just boring. Skyrim's kind of boring. I've played that game once. And at no point have I went back and played it again fully. I've booted it up 2 other times. But beyond that, it's really fucking boring. I played 4 hours of Oblivion and had way more of a fun fucking time in the 4 hours of Oblivion than I had my entire time playing Skyrim. And that was like fucking 13 years ago when it was the perfect time for me to play nothing but Skyrim. I really want to play Morrowind. I've never touched Morrowind. I think that looks fucking cool. I think that might be fucking amazing. But no. Bethesda has this thing where they want to strip it down and make it as dog shit accessible. As dog shit accessible as they can. Because they don't care about people enjoying an experience. They want to get as many people playing a thing. And yes, that's standard business practice. You want people to actually be able to play your thing, and I get that. But at the same time, if you already have a dedicated fan base, If you already have a long-standing dedicated fan base, cater to them. Cater to them, and then people who are like-minded will follow. Don't make it so fucking ridiculously brain-dead easy and just milk toast that any sap can just go, well, you know, guess I'll give that a shot. What do you mean I don't need to, actually invest in any skills or anything? I can just jump into the power armor right away. Well, that sounds great. That sounds wonderful. Morrowind is like Doom. Skyrim is like that show, Vikings or something. Yeah. We are the Nords. We sit in the snow and we yell Fusrada. Do you want to see this mod where every time you yell Fusrada, the model that you yell it at grows giant titties? Is that in the base game? No, the base game would never do something like this. That's good, I guess. Everything I've seen about Skyrim made me want to play some other game, Dragon Age Origins. That's a good game! See, that's a good game! If everyone likes your game but nobody loves it, you failed. Not necessarily, because not everybody loves. I just think that if it's a... At the end of the day, it's wildly successful, but I know that Bethesda has nothing in the tank is if they only have done nothing but reports of the same fucking game for the last 10 years. Oh, but they made Starfield. Did that make any money? But they made it. No. They made Starfield so they could finally make a new engine. The only reason Starfield exists is so they can make a new engine. And guess what? That engine's not good either. Bethesda doesn't know how to code. They don't know how to do fucking anything beyond just, oh, fuck, what did other people other than us do 25 years ago? Oh, shit, throw crap at the wall? That's what we do, damn it! Well, is it sticking? Buggy game engine. That'll keep working. They've been remastering Fallout 4 and Skyrim for years. And every time, it's slightly worse. Yeah, that's the fucking astounding thing, is every time that they make a remaster, it's somehow a worse version than the last. Oh, don't worry. The community will fix it with a patch. You shouldn't rely on that. Or start fucking hiring those people. Go out of your way and start hiring those people and say, could you work on our games? Could you fix our games? Hilarious, I'm making new Oblivion character right now. Well, there you go. If everyone likes your game, but no, I'm rereading things because I'm trying to catch up. Which, considering how the series was trying to do their own thing most of the time, is very disappointing. New in big quotes. Yeah. Starfield is still using the creation engine. I swear they did some changes to it. Didn't they do some fundamental changes where it's the base creation engine, but they've expanded upon it? Because there's no way in fuck they're just using the creation engine. There's no way they just grabbed the same engine they had from Skyrim and put it in the new game. Like, I'm pretty sure they even made a point to say that they've recoded it. Yeah, they modified it. That's still something. Goblin, that's still something. That's literally better than what they've been doing for the past 15 years of just copying it and pasting it in a new game. That is something. It's still bad, but it's something. When did they try to do Elder Scrolls 6 Landscape Real as a teaser? 2018? Yep. They haven't even started making the new Elder Scrolls game. All that development time was put into Starfield. They haven't even started making it. Not even saying you need to put the unofficial patch or anything, just the better compression and 4 gigs of memory and shit. If they do, if they do those remasters, yeah. It'll just literally be the same community fucking mod corrections that have been done in the past. Which is funny that they'll literally just grab mods from other people and yet fuck up the game so hard that it'll break other really popular mods. Also, hi Loof, welcome in. Yeah, I hate Bethesda. I think Todd Howard's the worst thing for video games. I think the massive amount of Bethesda fanboys that can't let go of games from almost 30 years now. Like, Bethesda hasn't been Bethesda that you've liked in decades now. You gotta let it die. You have to let it die. If Todd Howard just stopped making video games tomorrow, I think the industry as a whole would be better. And some people would tell me, no, that's terrible. That's horrible. Why would you ever say that? And then I'll keep pointing out that Todd Howard's giant crutch is the same fucking stupid, mind-numbing fucking cope that Nintendo fans do. Oh, Nintendo's the greatest company ever. They would never do anything evil. Thank you, Nintendo, for continuing to make video games $80, $90, $100 with 1/5 the fucking content that any other game would give out. Nintendo games should be $20. Nintendo games should be $20 at most. And Nintendo's got enough money to not have to release anything for 18 fucking years and still pay their staff a livable wage. Nintendo's got money. So Bethesda needs to either actually hire some competent fucking programmers and fix their shit, never gonna happen, or just die as a company. If Bethesda died tomorrow, I'd be so happy. Because I wouldn't have to hear fucking fanboys go, my Skyrim, my Elder Scrolls. They ain't working on it anyway. I just wish I had more knowledge of games made from studios made with passion and the gamer experience in mind. Team Cherry and that one bug game where you jump around's really good. Balatro's really good. Pretty much just go look at any indie devs. Just go look at anyone independently making things outside of the AAA genre, and then you'll probably have a more enjoyable time. Devolver Studios, a very good one. Hi, Nita. Welcome in. Devolver Studios, a very good one. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, another good one. Nintendo is so overpriced, and the worst part is, and I've said this a couple times on stream, and I'm going to take off my headphones to scratch my ears. They're big and long and pointy. Nintendo is the reason why your video games cost so much, and let me explain. Back in the day, jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the day, Sony approached Nintendo and said, here's the Nintendo PlayStation. Here's a prototype that we made. You can use a disk drive. What's really cool about the disk drive is that this is going to cost you guys way less money because a cartridge costs $30 base to make the plastic fucking container before they even put the game on it. You know why video games cost so much for so long? Because cartridges are expensive to make. But Nintendo has always been the biggest company when it comes to gaming. And they're the ones that set the price for the longest time. If we had the universe where Nintendo went, hey, Sony, that's actually a good idea. Let's partner. You guys will do the development. We'll oversee it, cutting our costs. Then we can use a CD, which is fucking pennies on the dollar compared to the plastic that we have to make. Then we can make video games cost less. Not dramatically less, but less than what it was at the time, thereby allowing the consumer to buy more video games, and then we ultimately get more profit. No, Nintendo and their fucking ancient fucking lizard brain fucking cabal went, no. Cartridges are the way of the future, and that's how we're going to do it forever. And then right after they had that meeting, they went, oh, fuck. Can we make a CD-based one and we'll call it an expansion for the N64? Fuck, we'll do what fucking Sega did with the CD drive, and we'll just slap it on the bottom. Whoop. Ow. We'll just slap it on the bottom of a Nintendo. It'll be fine. And lo and behold, that didn't work out for them. Sony made a shit ton of money. And then they made the GameCube with a even fucking worse CD drive. And the funny part is they did that because it was literally the cheapest fucking CDs that they could get, because no one fucking wanted that version of fucking disc format. Oh, the Nintendo shit cube. I love my GameCube. GameCube's the best fucking thing that Nintendo's ever dropped. And the GameCube's the best thing you can drop because it won't fucking explode. But yeah, you can blame John Nintendo for the reason why your video games are so expensive, because instead of trying to focus on the consumer and a price point, they instead went, no, we have these contracts with these guys, and we're going to honor our contracts and keep making cartridges. The worst fucking format to put video games on when CD was right there for like 5 fucking years prior. All right, I'm done my little rant. Just know that at the end of the day, all these corporations don't give a fuck about you because they want your money. Indie devs just want to make fun video games. So you should go out and buy Mugenics. It's from the same guy who made Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy. It's like $20 depending on currency. Go have fun with real video games, not this slop. The Nintendo shit cube. Ugh. Yes, Will. I said The Binding of Isaac. That's so true. Thank you for repeating. I don't give a fuck about their developers either. Ubisoft on strike, by the way. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's good. Ubisoft is going to die in the next 2 years. I've been saying this for 6 years. But, like, man, is it really just continually going down and dropping and falling and plummeting and crashing even? Very excited for that. Very excited for that. But if Nintendo is the only one making games on cartridges and everyone else is doing discs, then why hasn't the price gone down? You think... No, Nito. Nito. You don't understand Business 101. Nintendo at the time, when N64 was around, they were the oldest. They were the one that was making the price. How businesses work is one fucking business out there. One business out there is going to set the price, and everyone's going to follow with that price. If Nintendo made video games $60 or $80, every other video game company would be stupid not to match the price. Now, on one hand, you would think, well, it would be a better investment for them if they lowered the price so other people would be more swayed to buy it. And yes, you would think that would be the case. But no. If one fucker's selling it for $80, why can't I? Because people are buying the $80 game. If Nintendo had no longer used cartridges and then went to CD, because Sony was literally telling them that it's cheaper to fucking make it on a CD because the cost to make the cartridge, not even the video game, to make it an N64 cartridge was $30. That's why the game cost so much. Because it was $30 investment from Nintendo to make one fucking cartridge. Hi Harper, good morning. So it's a thing about a price leader. Nintendo was the price leader for the longest time. If the price leader drops its price, then everybody else looks silly keeping their price that high. If McDonald's tomorrow made a fucking hamburger $1 again, everyone else would go, oh shit, we can't lose out on the money because everyone's going to go to the cheapest option. Oh, so Nintendo is given a permission structure for other... No, what the fuck are you going on about? No, you're missing my point 100%. Nintendo was the first company to make video games and keep a stranglehold on the market. Atari, yes, Atari was first. But Nintendo, for the longest time, made the price point. And they made that price point based off of the cost to develop the game. If it cost them $30 to make the cartridge, They need to make back the money for both the cartridge and the development of the video game. That's why they set the price to $60 to $80. A CD does not cost $30 fucking dollars to make. It costs 40 fucking cents at most. If Nintendo was to switch model, make it so their development cost is cheaper, then they would have more room to lower the price. Then other companies would have no reason to match the price of the lead competitor. So, in this fantasy example, if Nintendo did partner with PlayStation, they made the Nintendo PlayStation, they made it CD format, they would have been allowed financially to lower the cost. But no, instead they went, fuck you, we're going to continue making it cartridge-based. Even though it's very expensive to make it cartridge-based. Thereby, every other company going, the market rate of a video game is set by the biggest producer. This is literally just how economics works. No one's going to undersell themselves if their competition is still making profit off of the number that they're selling it at. So again, if McDonald's tomorrow would make all their hamburgers $1, every other burger shack would then go, fuck, the main competition's cheap. We gotta match the main competition. Because now we look like the fuckwads. Because then Nintendo would have no excuse to properly develop the game. Exactly. That is just how business works. If the biggest guy in town is allowed to sell their product for $100, yes, you think it would be better to sell it for $95, but you'd be a moron because there's people out there already buying it for $100. Match the fucking price. Oh, but what if we don't get sales? Then fucking drop it. Look at GTA 6. What do you mean, look at GTA 6? That's not real yet. That's not real yet. If by summer we actually start getting a marketing campaign, then I'll say GTA 6 is going to be real. But yeah, GTA 6 might actually cause video games to go up again because of their overblown fucking budget on what's going to be a boring game. Oh god, am I going to get into that too? Grand Theft Auto's a boring series and we need to get past it. Grand Theft Auto 5 is a fucking boring fucking game. Its only fucking like cultural relevance is its online mode. Literally, the only reason why that game even comes to anyone's mind is because of the online. And the fact that they canceled so much DLC development, all of the DLC development, just to focus on online, shows you, the consumer, that, yeah, they really didn't even care. 4 is the last one that has soul, and 4 is the one with the best engine. People saying GTA 6 will cost $100 made the price of games go up. Yeah. Literally speculative assumption did that. Oh. It's terrible, it's stupid, I fucking hate it. It's terrible, it's stupid, I fucking hate it. What if GTA 6
I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Yeah, Loaf, that's probably just what it's gonna be. Oh my god, are you guys excited for GTA 6 to be 2012 Instagram? Everything about GTA 6 could literally just be 2012 Instagram. Because it's all 100% dependent on what it was while being filmed. Just DMG 6. I love Instagram. Oh. Also, for the numerous times it was used in the campaign against video games and how they make people violent. Neato, that was a thing long before GTA even came out. There's always been the push that video games make people violent, and then people would literally pull out, hey, so why in the 1700s did this war happen, and what video games were they playing? And they went, no, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Also, hi, Akorum. But it's also going to be 300 gigabytes. No, it'll be 180 gigs. GTA 6 will be 180 gigs with a day one update of 22 gigs. I'm calling this now. GTA 6 will be 180 gigs, and the day one update will be 22 gigs. It can't be 1 terabyte. It can't be 1 terabyte. Because, Glail, both of you have to understand, it has to be big enough to take majority space of someone's hard drive, but not being so big that it totally eliminates people with smaller hard drives. You can't have a 300 or terabyte gig game and expect people with a fucking console to be able to run it. GTA 6 on track to dethrone Ark Survivor Ascent to be largest game. Potentially. But no, guys. This has been proven. Video games don't have any goddamn process to condense. There's 500 gig PS5s. Yes, DJ, there's 500 gig PS5s, but that doesn't mean that a full game will run. DJ, do you really think that if they drop the game at 500 gigs, people will right now delete everything off their system? And like 500 gig PS5 doesn't mean it's 500 free gigs. That's 500 gigs including the storage to run the software and all your save files and your data. Your 500 gig PS5 is more like 470, 450 range. Like you need dedicated space. I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying, okay, fair. But yeah. No, you're good. But no, fundamentally, like the game needs to be big enough to push out other games, but still small enough where it doesn't take the entire fucking space of the system, because ultimately that will result in the system not being able to overwrite files if there's not enough room. Hi Kermie. But I feel like that's why people played so much GTA, because it was a game where you were not supposed to play. Yeah, but Nito, you're pointing out shit from like the 90s and the early 2000s. This is 2026. This is literally 2026. Why are we using reference notes that are older than half of chat? Like, Grand Theft Auto is not a fun game. There's 70 fucking games that are just GTA clones, and some of them are way better. I 100% could see dumbasses download 500 gigabyte games. Yeah, but Hollow, that's not the point. It's the system wouldn't be able to handle the download. The system wouldn't be able to handle the download. Sleeping Dogs is a great one. Sadly, that's dead. What was the one? What was the other one? What was the one where you hacked people? No, Yakuza's the dead series. We don't stand Yakuza anymore. Yeah, Watch Dogs. No, but I need to talk about this. Do not buy Kiwami 3. Do not buy Kiwami 3. Who was DJ, you know, who's the guy who left and he's making God? He's making that new fucking Yakuza game. You got it for free? DJ, don't play it. They took out the trans sub story. No, DJ, don't play Kiwami 3. Don't play Kiwami 3. Do not play Kiwami 3. I'm actively begging you. They took out all the go play 3, but don't play Kiwami 3. I know, I want to see. It's not that no, DJ, it's not that it's bad. It's that they cut it out. Okay, so they out of Yakuza 3, they took out 2/3 of the side stories. Now, yes, a chunk of those are basically tutorials. I'm not gonna sway from that. But they took out some of the best side stories, including the entire let me find it. Oh, I hate that I have to use Reddit. God, why can't I fucking zoom in on this? God, I hate Reddit so much. Ugh. Okay, so basically the top panel is I was born a man. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is all really shocking to hear. And then Kiryu responds, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And then Kiryu responds with, no, not at all. Everyone has obstacles that they're dealing with. Yours are just bigger than everyone else's. This whole side story is cut out. And then they have the whole murder mystery is cut out. Everything cool about 3 is gone. And you know why? It's because the people developing don't care. Like, there's a reason why, and I forget his name, and it's pissing me off that I forget it. Who left Yakuza to make God? Toshihiro Nagatoshi. No, Nagoshi. Yeah, Nagoshi. He left. He left completely. He made Nagoshi Studios. He's gonna make Gangs of Dragon. Yeah, because the people who are running RGG don't care. People who are running RGG don't care. No, Tyrant. State of Play happens in 28 minutes. State of Play happens at 5 o'clock my time. That's why I'm dicking around and building up towards it. No, you all are gonna fucking play Gangs of Dragon. Gang of Dragon. God, if you will. That game's gonna be sick. Let's watch the fucking trailer again. They're rewriting Y4 Pirate and it's gonna be a dog shit, yeah. But yeah, no, I don't. I wish RGG to burn. They are clearly, at this point, not caring. I'm still waiting for Bean's game. What's Bean's game?
When it comes to the
I did not click on you. I clicked on this YouTube. I don't want you popping in. Just like Dajobi, it's going to be terrible. Yeah, Killer Bean. Oh, the Killer Bean game. Oh yeah, Killer Bean game is going to be fucking sick. That's going to be the perfect Xbox 360 title I never got to play.
The world.
No closed caption, just pure Kino. So yeah, the guy who basically made Yakuza left the studio because he's like, the shit you're making now is cringe and gay and I don't like it. And not gay derogatory towards the clearly, you know, people like myself, but I mean like cringe. Because the people in charge of Yakuza now don't even want you to have a side story about a trans character.
Time to settle up.
That is screaming down a hallway how they feel.
Hey, Daiki. Glad you make it back.
Was the Siri becoming too silly and less authentic?
Sir. Shut your mouth.
I don't even think it's the silliness. It's the fact that they want to they wanted to scrub like they wanted to scrub some elements.
Now.
Because it's again a bunch of Japanese people being weird.
Son of a... Fucking... Just kill him.
Well, Goblin, I was gonna wait until the trailer was done to really hard cap that as a means to be like, doesn't this game look cool? Doesn't this look like it should be probably what the Yakuza series should be going towards? And then yes, you're right. They literally fired a dude who smoked weed but hired a fucking sex offender for Yakuza. Another reason why the head Yakuza guy left, and now he's making this. Yeah, and they got Madong. So yeah, in a nutshell, they fired for the RGG fired one dude because he smoked weed one time, and yet they hired another dude who multiple times has sexually abused and harassed women. Now, Hollow's on a different time schedule than us. Clearly, he could have missed it. Also, the beauty of me watching the State of Play is it's a live stream on YouTube. I can just rewind it. Yeah, there you go. Honestly, Hollow, there's your direct fucking link to read. I think we need to let them smoke weed then. Yeah, honestly. See, Japan has that weird thing where they still think that Reefer Madness was real, like many places in the world. Oh, that's a couple of days ago, too. Yep. Yeah, I don't care for Yakuza anymore. Yakuza 0 is the last game I touched in that series, and it was really good. And then I seen them go into a turn-based RPG, and I'm like, I'm not really clicking with it. And then I seen that they're just like, what if Majima was the silliest little Bugs Bunny character we could ever make? And I went, no, that's not clicking with it either. I called that was the reason for going for him. Oh, I see. 7 and 8 are fucking great. Yeah, Goblin, if you want to play a turn-based RPG, that's perfectly fine. I'm not shitting on people wanting that. My personal distance between the series was when they changed it from what it was for so many fucking games up into the wacky shit. And the super wacky shit is what started pushing me away. That's why I'm excited for Gang of Dragons, because this looks like it's much more brought down, serious, but it still will probably have like the stupid side stories, because the Yakuza game should have wacky shit in the side stories. The side stories, not the main fucking story. And yeah, you can have Majima be a main silly guy. He's still a psychopath at the end of the day. But give him amnesia and make him a pirate? What the fuck? Oh yeah, a bunch of people left with him. Hi Gravy, welcome in. Judgment is a good series. But I don't have time to play those long ass games. They should make the MC a plumber and he jumps. So true. Nito, you say that's a spin-off, but I guarantee that they're gonna make that canon. They're gonna make that hardline canon for the next future ones. Now the main story can be wacky a little. Yeah, no, Goblin. That's what I mean. The main story can be wacky a little bit, but the way that Yakuza has been going, it's way more fucking cartoonish clown.
Yay!
Hi Tony, welcome in. And that's not what makes me. Yeah, it is canon. Yeah, sorry. Yes. It's a quote unquote side story game, but it is canon to the overall series. Which again is another thing that makes me go, I don't want fucking Majima to be a pirate. Like, yeah, that sounds cutesy on paper for literally a short string of side stories, but an entire game where he's like, I hit my head and I don't remember 50 fucking years of my life. Let me pick up this little hat and a sword. No. Sorry, this is the old man yelling at Cloud. And again, other people can enjoy that, but these are the factors that made me, Bud, the guy, step back from the series and go, I'm not interested in this anymore. Majimbo discovers cure to cancer and he gives it up because lol funny. This is new shit in the start of the AU. They straight up changed the ending. Oh. Yeah, so you can understand why 4 or 5 years ago the main lead for Yakuza went, fuck this noise. Excuse me. I'm leaving to make my own studio. I'll make my own Yakuza games. And I'll get Ma Dong to fucking star in them. And everything will be great. And everything will be cool. And I'll make a guy grip a knife. I'll make a guy grip a knife and bleed all over. And it'll look fucking badass. And I'm sure he's gonna save a fucking... Weren't you really hyped for Pirate? Yeah, and then I seen a bunch of stuff. And then... Like, Goblin, you have to understand, my opinion can change over time. I don't know why you're so transfixed with, like, setting me into this perfectly frozen in time place of me going, oh, that's silly. My hype for it was that it was a funny idea for a game, but once I found out it was fully canon to the story, is when I started going, nah, this is kind of stupid. And then all that other shit came out. Why are you putting words into my mouth? You literally just... Why are you fighting with me? Now I'm confused. It's like I say something on here and you're first to tell me I'm wrong about my own statement. What's your problem, little dude? I'm not. Weren't you really hyped for Pirate? And then I replied yes. At the original time, I was hyped for Pirate because I thought it was a side story. And then I found out it was canon. And then all the other shit came out. Yes, Gravy, yes. We actually started the stream with that. I regret not paying attention to Yakuza 3 Kwami before buying it. Bought it from one of the legit key sellers and can't refund it due to already redeeming the key. That's okay. Now you just have more of an experience to go. Yeah, man, I asked you a question. Can I not do that? That's fair. It's just your previous comments have been very more... direct, and I thought that was a rhetorical question. I thought you were giving me one of your classic, I'm telling you a statement, framing it as a question, as opposed to not actually being sincere by that. So yes, I for the third time, I repeat, yeah, I was hyped for it at the time, but then with further knowledge, I reframed my stance. End quote. I will play Like a Dragon 3 and not fall asleep during the FBI exposition cutscene. Good luck. Good luck. Soda. Thank you, Tony, for the 5 bits to say soda. Yeah, no, see, DJ even thought it felt like a gotcha. Again, I'm not trying to directly attack you. I'm just saying that's what it came off as. Especially with the previous conversation of you having the opposing stance of Bethesda.
Dude,
it felt like you were just doing the bit.
Man, you're so old. Where's your wife? Go home.
Shut up! I'm here to watch the Sony State of Play. Shut up! I'm here to watch video games on a console that I don't own, that I don't care about, so I can then point at all the Bloodborne fans and say, "You got a PS4? That's the only way you're playing that one." Yakuza fans did a complete 90-degree turn over the course of a year. Did you mean 180? Or just like a half step? I can see them do a half step, but I feel like probably a 180 should be more appropriate. But a half step is kind of the gamer's way. More like gay station. Pen is triple. If I really was hated, I would be calling you on Discord so we can make it into content. Yeah, if you were heated, you would be screaming at me. Fair enough. You know what? I bow out to this. I apologize completely. You are correct, Goblin. Correct in that, yes, I've misunderstood. Woo, yay, video games on a console that we don't own or care about. Whoopee! Bud, you should do the 360 and walk away. No, my 360 is in the other room. I can't do it here. I can't do it because I'm here, and that's over there. And I don't want to walk because I'm sitting. My clown costume is for Kingdom Hearts only. Hey, Leah, honestly, Leah, there's a better There's a better chance that we're gonna get a teaser trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 than fucking anything Bloodborne. Way better. Way better. But you know what else? You're probably gonna get that fucking teaser for them doing all the remakes of Kingdom Hearts. Because apparently a remake of Kingdom Hearts 1 has been circulating for the past month, like the rumor. I will end this on Fallout 4. It's not a good Fallout game, but it is a good game. You know what? Fair. That is accurate. That is accurate. For what the actual gameplay was, Fallout 4 was a competent game. But man, was it a terrible Fallout game. But for a video game, yeah, no. I played 4. And by the end of that, I got so sick of Fallout, I was like, never again. Fucking love making fucked up builds. Yeah, I remember. You had quite the joyous time. See, there's only 2 things I am wanting to release for right now, and I can see if it's worthy. It's RE9 and Monhunt Stories 3. We might get a Leon trailer. We might get a trailer focused on Leon shit. But I don't think they're gonna do anything else. We might just get another, like, you've seen this trailer 7 times. Remember RE9 is happening, but I don't think they can give anything else more out without spoiling something huge that should just be saved for the game. My teleporting stealth melee character that could one-shot everything. That's literally you every game. You're just that fucking Khajiit in the bushes with the fucking bow. 4 is a fun game to play for the build-up and consistently getting denied payoff. Do not interpret this as a kink thing. I don't. I ain't even bothered about story and such. I'm waiting for the release because I don't trust Capcom after the shit show that was Monhunt Wilds. Oh, that's fair. I'm more focused on Resident Evil because I don't give a shit about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's fun, and I like hunting horn. I go doot doot, but like I ain't got 300 hours to sit there and grind out the same fucking dinosaur 80 billion times to make a hat. Other people got that time. I respect them. I ain't got that time. Holy fuck, that performance was fucked. Yeah. Hollow. I'm gonna pull this idea straight out of your head right now. It's gonna be fucked either way until they get the update that puts in G rank. That's literally every new Monster Hunter game. They all fucking suck for performance until G rank gets added, and then they fix everything with the Ultimate Edition. Don't even fucking assume that it's gonna be different. That's just gonna be the thing. I know, I'm a vet, my god. Then at this point you shouldn't even have the lingering thought that it's gonna be different. Your understanding should be it's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible right off the hop, and then be delightfully surprised if it's anything different. I don't get the appeal of grinding one dinosaur for 300 hours to get a hat, and all the releases are just the same game but different island. Zet, I take that exact same stance and say every shooter game is the same thing and all the guns shoot the same bullets. People still want to play it. People still like playing it. And ultimately people go, this new gun looks shinier though. This new shiny gun makes me go, woo! And that's basically it. Also, yeah, the control jumps dramatically. Go right now. Go grab a fucking PlayStation 2 emulator. Go grab the original Monster Hunter and go play that for 2 hours. And I guarantee you that if you play any other Monster Hunter from the past 15 years, comparative to that one, you're going to be like, oh my god, this is a different fucking game. And there are still people who say, no, the original Monster Hunter is the best one because that one makes you grind. That one makes you fucking have to focus and pay attention. It's just like people who like Dark Souls 1 over Dark Souls 3 because Dark Souls 1, albeit a rushed, incomplete piece of shit, is still on its core a more fun experience than the holy fuck, I can't believe that they just handed me the world and all I have to do is spam R1 Ugh. Gun go pew pew, pew pew, shoot a game, fans happy. Game company go, yay, stonks go up, yippee! I love my analog stick combat. God, now I want to bust out the Wii U and play fucking Ultima 3 again just for like 4 minutes. Oh baby, a classic. That game was so bad controlled, it was a grinding hell, but it holds a place for my dumbass. You and many people. What if John PlayStation announced Little Big Planet? They are not bringing back Little Big Planet because they have that new robot that does the exact same thing. I miss Sackboy, you miss Sackboy, but that's not happening. They have that fucking plastic-looking white robot with the fucking visor. That's the new Sackboy. Get over it. Sackboy's dead and they burned him. You should play Freedom Unite and just stand in the village and listen to the theme. Freedom, Monhun. No. Where are you going? Monhun, Freedom, Unite, Village, theme. I got a sack for you right here, boy. Pants grab. This one goblin? Yes, I found the right one he wanted me to listen to before he even linked it. But Bud, what about Dave's iconic Astrobot speedrun? I have no idea who Dave is. Little Big Planet was executed to a tire iron. Executed with a tire iron? Jesus Christ, he got the fucking Jason Todd treatment. So how's YouTube doing? Meat on bone! Meat on bone! Aw, that's cute. Dave aka Phantom Arcade, the creator of Friday Night Funkin', was also a guest on Only Plays. Oh, you should have just said the Five Night Funkin' guy. Hi Penguin, Oh, it's not just, it's actually coming out. What's coming out? No, Bloodborne's never coming out. If anything, that's the Bangaros teeth. Feels nostalgic for a game I've never played. Yeah, Monhun's always got good music. Hi. Me and him had PSPs, and we would play this together for hours. Oh, okay, that's really nice, actually. Penguin, I hate to tell you, like I've told so many people, but you're never getting Bloodborne anything. You're never getting a sequel, and you're never getting a remaster. They lost the master copy, and they can't build that game from ground up without FromSoft, and FromSoft's never working with Sony again. And if FromSoft gave a shit, they would have already given you Bloodborne 2 at this point, but they don't own that IP, Sony does. Damn, I guess I'll wait a little bit more for who knows, right? Nah, you just replay Bloodborne again for the 50th time on your PlayStation 4, or wait for the people emulating it to get it perfect. Did the thing happen? No, we're 6 minutes away from the thing happening. What's a game that you'd like to see on PlayStation? I don't have a PlayStation. You know what? I'd scratch that. Give me a new Twisted Metal game. Oh, wait. There's already a fan Twisted Metal 5 that you can get right now. And it looks like the PlayStation one, and it fucking plays great. Hi, Aim. Welcome in. I don't wanna have this song playing while I'm trying to show off Twisted Metal, but this song's still got like a minute left. la la la. Schlorp, thank you for the 15 for more streak. Enjoy your points. This is a really good Twitch thingy. You have a lot of good getting edged and sub-dropped by Big Daddy Gaming. So I'm going to bed. Good night, Schlorp. Have a good eat. La 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 la. Ugh. I need to get the soundtrack for Freedom Unite. So much good music. The joy of that is you can just rip it all from YouTube and you don't ever have to pay money. Alright. Real quick before this starts in 4 minutes and change. Right now, I already linked it in chat. Right now, you, chat, can get
Start your engines,
Twisted
drivers.
Metal
Let the
5, a
games
fan
begin.
game.
Names are for friends, so I don't need one. What matters is the mission at hand. I'm tired of these nightmares.
I already played this. This is great.
Always return. I know my boy's out there. He's in trouble. He never should have touched mountain streets.
Oh, Hollow, that should be easy enough to do. I feel like Bloodborne is FromSoft's ginger-headed stepchild that they hate and everyone else sluns. No, Nito, no. Sony owns the rights to Bloodborne. FromSoft would do anything with it. I've pretty much showed this off. So this link, you can go to the Google Drive and you can download it. You can just go to the Google Drive and you can download it, and they keep updating it. And they want to have multiplayer in this. So if you want to play a fan-made Twisted Metal 5, you can get it right now. Now, to reply to Nito, FromSoft does not own Demon Souls and they do not own Bloodborne. Both of those are owned by Sony. It's not that FromSoft doesn't want to make those games, it's that they don't have ownership. Rogue Trip? What's Rogue Trip? Oh, this looks familiar. I think my cousin had this. Yeah!
So you can see this.
Yeah, oh my god, I love vehicular combat. Vermin. Now, let me show you one better. Yeah, it's Vigilante 8. I can't even tell you guys how many times on my fucking shitty little N64 I played this game. I had the weirdest N64 collection. But yeah, okay, so Twisted Metal is car combat up close. Vigilante 8 is car combat long ranged. This shit was literally missiles and fucking mortars and fucking everything to make you fight somebody across the map. And also bees, because one of the fucking cars could just shoot out bees. What are you gonna do? You gonna attack me with the... You gonna get the bees on me? Or the dogs with bees in its mouth, so every time they bark, they spit bees at me? Chew bees at me. Chew bees at me. Hi Toka, hi Toka, welcome in. You're just in time for the Sony State to play. Alright, make your bets now. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? We gonna see anything fun, anything exciting, anything good? My bet is no, no, and no. But I'm probably confident in saying that, man, it's definitely gonna be a Kingdom Hearts 4 teaser. At least a teaser. If Bloodborne is in there, nah. Oh, Toka, Bloodborne's never happening. All right, shut up.
I sense suffering here, Spirit.
Is that Seath the Scaleless' crystal? You can do both. You can put me on your phone. You can turn the speakers up really loud on your computer system.
A spirit guide? It's been a long time since we've had.
Why does this look like an Xbox
I'm glad you're
title? Like an original Xbox title. Why does this look like Jade? But not Jade Empire, just the game Jade. Disney movie looking at. No, somebody out there has got to remember Jade.
dangerous corruption.
Good night, Hollow. You'll all see this later anyway.
Along with the secrets of
I guarantee you're missing nothing important. Looks like a straight-to Netflix movie. Looks like one of them really good Chinese fucking animations. Ooh. Ah, good chefs to remember. Wait. Cosmic Evil Mass.
Spirit guides here once used alchemy to cleanse corruption.
Alchemy.
Maybe you can do the same.
Everyone gets a horse in video games now. Alright, I gotta balance the audio real bad. A very Chinese point in gaming. True. Well, I don't know, Aim. That's the fun part. I don't have a PlayStation, and some people will be like, why would you watch the State of Play? And I go, I like gaming. I am this thing called a gamer. I'm not a good gamer, but I'm a gamer.
Regret will bind you. Longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you. Yearning for a future you will not see.
Did Sony finally say, hey, we can make our own Legend of Zelda? But we'll just finally give them Zelda?
Unbound, may you depart in peace.
What the fuck is... What do you mean it's a new Kenna fucking... What? Oh.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh, and this is
Oh.
my brother Mike.
Hi,
I
Josh.
hope you enjoyed that first look at our next game, Kena, Scars of Cosmora.
Oh,
After the
Kena.
amazing response to Kena
Pork
Bridge of
the food?
Spirits in 2021, the team is
I-
excited.
yeah,
to take
I
on the
knew
challenge
I
of
seen
creating
this game
something even
before.
bigger and better this time around. Our partnership with PlayStation
It
Studios
is
has
sequel.
empowered
It
us to
is.
explore
It
scope
is.
while still staying true.
Hi, Sunflower. Welcome in.
Konnichiwa, bud! What's up? Kena has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her. She comes to a new land called Cosmora, home to multiple distinct communities. On this adventure,
All right, well,
Kena
maybe they're getting
discovers
all the
a
like the
spirit guide world of
mainline
living people, not only those who have passed
Sony titles out of the way.
With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat. Epic boss
You have
battles,
counter.
a larger,
You
richer
can
world,
block
and
and
of course,
counter. Deep
our
combat.
charming spirit companions.
Kena,
He's a little
Scars of
guy.
Cosmora releases on PlayStation 5 and PC. Thanks so much for watching, and enjoy the
Now,
rest of the show.
Reshram, we all have to remember that there are studios constantly begging Sony to get approval for things, but Sony has the last say. You have 6-7. I'm a fucking chud. Ha ha ha. 6-7. Tony, scroll through the redeems until you see 6-7. We're going to more the Horizon team-based Monster Hunter thing, aren't we? Probably. Sucker Punch.
Demons terrorized.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Thank you, Undertaker.
People.
Yeah, 6-7.
Play some Nintendo. Bone some chicks.
Now. We gotta watch the State of Play first. Japanese Infamous. Oh?
And the snake.
Oh!
Many fought back. Many were cut
Co-op up to 4. Zed, I've never had this series be referred to as Japanese Infamous, and now it makes so much sense. I swear this is a sequel to something else. That or I'm just confusing it with
Nothing can stop the true
4 other games, I guess.
vengeance.
Friend slap, let's go. It just because it just no, I knew it. I knew it was one of them. Free DLC. Oh, it's DLC. Oh, it's multiplayer DLC? Oh, that looks cool.
Top, Sam?
Whoa.
You? Or me?
Can't wait to find out. Woo! Death Stranding's on the PC. Still haven't played the first one. Yeah, actually, the highway bike combat was the first thing I seen out of this game, and I thought that was the most amazing thing ever. God, I wonder which other games get the PC release. Probably a lot. Amazon say same day delivery, so he's back. Oh. The 19th? That's not that bad. It's not that far away.
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, game director
Hi,
of
Mike.
Full Loop. As a game
I do
designer,
want to play
core goal of
through the
mine
Death
has always
Stranding
been to
games
make
at some
game
point. Same.
experiences that offer interesting surprises.
But I keep hearing that the
moments
second
that
one
never
is a
fail.
lot
The
fucking
result
easier than the
is
first one.
an emergent, challenging,
So it's kind of a
four-player
weird
combat sandbox
change, but I
where you
guess
and
the
your
second
friends
one is
succeed
more
through
focused on
cooperation
guns.
and improvisation, and where no two runs are ever the same.
No, Bad Robot. Different thing we're calling naughty.
At the heart of For Loop is a probability map, which combines
Oh yeah,
alien
this is that
technology
fuck-ass
with human
4-player
ingenuity
game
to
that we
plot
all
your best
laughed
path
at because
forward
they're
to
like,
defeat the
this
invaders.
is
Each node represents
this is
a
actually
different
friend
mission with its
slot.
own risks, rewards, and surprises. Everyone votes to
We
choose
keep
the
we
next
keep
mission.
sending these 4 players through these
Chosen
fuck-ass
a node on the probability
missions.
map, your team will teleport
And
into
then
the
they
mission.
die at the end, and then
They
we
have to collect
clone new
mission-critical
ones, and we go,
resources,
okay, do it
or you
again,
rescue
but this time a little
survivors that can
different.
offer cool upgrades for your gear, all while trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending
Why
drop
does this look
pods
so
and kill
stuttery in
bots to
moments?
stop them.
And God, that
We've worked hard to
portal
ensure
system looked
that there are
gross
tons of
and
items to
passed
choose
it
from,
over.
and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example,
Nito,
this
you think
weird
people
alien
remember
plant is
Evolve.
called a blink fruit, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it. to a
Whoa,
random
I have a
distant location.
teleporty berry.
All the various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives are all designed to interact with each other. in
They finally
dynamic
have a
ways
working
that
build
create
instead of a
emergent
DVD
gameplay
movie. You
and
know what?
endless
Yeah, that's the most honest
replayable
answer.
chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box. Like hacking an
I don't
alien
want to
terminal
pause
to
this,
provide
but
intel to the
I
rest of the
hate that
team.
it's 2026
Being bombarded by
and
killer
developers
drop
keep
pods
saying the line,
barely
and
escaping
you
with your life.
and the decisions that you, the player, make actually matter. That shouldn't be a
As long as one of
fucking
you makes
pitch
it back to home
anymore.
base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again. The home base is a place for your team to readjust their strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades.
Decisions have never
Each active
mattered.
probability
Your
map
game is
culminates in
fucking
one of multiple
goddamn David Cage. I poke you in the back with a stick and say, go down the hallway.
Scans for flux deposits to harvest. It scans
Oh,
fields
AIM,
that
no,
are
you're
very
100%.
lethal,
When
creating
we
a
seen this
dynamic
game and it was
obstacle
not
course
even
of lasers to
gameplay, it
avoid
was a
while
fucking
attempting
like,
to destroy
it
the
was like a
boss itself.
full
Because
cutscene
the
movie.
scanner
I went, this is gonna be
rotates like a
boring
3D
as
puzzle.
shit. No
You
one's
wanna
gonna
spread
want
out and
it.
attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the
When you
slow-moving,
and you
lethal
Batman
laser
feel
guns.
like you inside, you enjoy. True. Your decisions will matter
goal here
so
is
much
to
that
create
this
something
game
new,
makes you really
where
feel like
every run
Batman.
has you yelling and laughing
When
and
me
saying,
and my
"I can't
inner
believe that just
Batman
happened."
come
We're
together,
currently in
we do
pre-beta,
great
so there's
things.
still plenty of polish to come, and we need
Gay
players
things,
like
but
you
great
to join
things.
us in upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly
Download it. Boot it for a minute.
play it for yourselves.
Go straight to the feedback. Please just don't. Please just don't. I don't want to name this Concord 3. Please don't. Because it's really funny that it has a 4 in the title. And I just hope that another game comes out and dies as fast.
Hugh, look! What's this?
That's the Earth.
No, Nito, I want the Batman Beyond suit. It's all... Yeah, just look up the Batman Beyond suit.
Make everything within a filament, huh?
Oh no, fucking wonder. I haven't heard about this bad robot in a bit. It's because they're thinking about the normal film company. This is their subsidiary and they haven't done much mention aside from the Silent Hill Ascension on iOS and Android. Oh, that was them? Ew!
All alone, huh? I have a feeling.
The animated one or the realistic one?
What were you like?
Well, the animated one that I grew up with. It's gonna be snug.
I was in an orphanage.
And it's either gonna be really tight,
I was a lot like you.
or it's gonna flatten things out and it's gonna look funny, like a Ken doll.
But I had someone looking out for me.
The red and black cartoon is the one with the nipples. The red, no, I said Batman Beyond.
Hello, wifey.
Hi, Green Swamp Thing. I mean, I'm not your wife. That's a cat beside me. You're not Shane Dawson. Don't do that.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying
But this looks neat. It's just Dead Space without the grotesque monsters. Never mind! Never mind! He's even yelling like I would. Alright, well you got until 4 days after 420. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting there's a fucking demo. And Fudgy was like, download it, you stupid idiot. And I'm like, you're right.
6 survivors of Raccoon City Hall, dead for the same thing.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! There's Leon! There's Leon! He looked at his hand. That means he's infected. Oh, I told you it was gonna be a Leon-focused fucking goddamn trailer. I'm gyrating in my fucking seat. Yeah, Pragmatic got a date of April 24th, son.
You okay?
That was my mom? You shot my mom in the head.
He grabbed you for a reason.
Also, son, if you're not aware, there is currently a demo for the game, and it's also on PC. Please show that fucking really cool parry where fucking Leon, like, knocks the chainsaw out of Buddy's hand and he fucking flips around, he blows his brains out from behind. It looks so fucking cool. Yes, he's infected! Yes, he's gonna die! He's gonna die! And so many fucking women are gonna be like, no, Leon, my fucking silver fox, don't die! Provide penis! Oh! Oh! Quick, somebody check on Henna Mimi. Somebody check on Henna Mimi. Is she okay? Oh! What if Grace has to put him down is the first thing I read out of her chat? Oh my god.
I'm coming with you.
We can't talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
Oh man, I can't wait. She's gonna pass out.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
It's been a while. Why was she wearing a glove? Why has everyone only got the fucking disease on their hand? Yo, no fucking way. We're just gonna make him walk through. Okay, yeah, sure, okay. What do you, wait, February?
And I'm Sid Schumann.
Wait, that's coming out at the end of the month?
Way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both.
Mimi is making loud chicken noises. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Both are coming soon to PS5 with support for PS5 Pro.
The nuclear fallout level over at Raccoon City has got to be.
Now,
No. So Toka, they retconned it where it wasn't a nuke. It was hydrogen bomb, I think. So it's not nuclear fallout. It's fine.
The final chapter in the Soul saga brings players into the conflict between Vampire Kane and
shut
his
the fuck up!
Lieutenant Raziel. This remaster
Oh, I'm actively rubbing both of my nipples in a circular motion.
bonus features like character skins,
Oh, they're getting pinched. Oh, they're getting pinched harder.
photo mode, and more. The digital deluxe version of the game includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do?
Oh.
Legacy of Pain Defiant.
Oh, just rub it. It's coming out in March.
Starting today.
I can hear Frog through my wall. I'm happy. I'm happy he's happy.
Installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation.
So blue. My brother, somebody's frog, is like the biggest mark to the Legacy of Kain series, and it's because we all grew up playing those games independently of each other, because we didn't have a PlayStation 1.
Enjoy deep strategic
But
gameplay
man,
with over 100 classes,
that series is so fucking good. We're approaching a golden age after the fucking dark ages of gaming. Don't you look at 5 good games and start becoming drunk. You give it a couple years, because the unfortunate matter is we need AAA gaming to fully die for that to happen, and that's still a couple years off. Reveals an MTR Games coward. Sony has lost the mandate of
update on the Dead or Alive series.
I don't think they're gonna do a. Maybe David Cage will finally turn around and be like, hey, here's your remaster of Omicron. Your first mission is to cuck that man with his own body. Also, I continue to slowly, in circular motions, rub my nipples as I see Dead or Alive 6 on my screen.
本作デッドアライブ6ラストラウンドはオリジナルのデッドアライブ6をベースにダウンロードコンテンツとして追加配信したキャラクターを
You want titties?
プレイステーション5用の最適化
Here we refer to David Cage as the evil Kojima. That's your fun little lore note. I love that the first fucking frame on that was, you see your ass?
今後も新キャラクターや新コスチュームの配信など継続的なアップデートを予定しています。
Oh, there he is. Oh my god.
発売日同日に基本無料版も展開予定ですので、シリーズを遊んだことない方もぜひご体験ください。
Thank you, Ryu Hayabusa, for continuing to be in games. Play my Cage game, streamer. Toka, I've played every single David Cage game in a row on this stream last year. But I did it in reverse chronological order, so I ended on Omicron. And I beat that in 2 streams. It was a long 20 hours, but we got it done. And then I took a break, and then I legitimately took a fucking break from streaming for a bit. I could have got it done in 1 day, but the fucking power went out on the first stream. Titties. Dawn of a new chapter awaits. We understand that you still want to watch the jiggle physics. Throw hands and bounce. Dio crazy style. Oh. Oh, this control. Yeah, this is control. I can continue to not pay attention slightly.
Zoe, I see the spotlights.
And you're getting closer. Listen, Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but research thinks we might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control.
Resonating.
What
I'm
you're seeing here
resonating.
is an
Oh,
early mission
I'm resonating
captured from
so
our
hard.
in-development build. We play
Oh,
as
it's
Dylan
tingling.
Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero in a version of Manhattan like
Zarkodia, you're
haven't
so
seen
right. I should go
before.
through the Ratchet and Clank series. Yeah, the actual gameplay for the video game to show you that it's not just a
An
cutscene.
ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant, can take, and his supernatural abilities.
Who
There
knows?
are a lot of different ones you can
Mario
discover
Galaxy in
as you play.
2015. Wahoo! Let's go! I'm gonna murder you with my knife.
Play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
Okay, but when does the character throw a hat and then take over the body of where the hat lands?
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there, okay?
Ooh, reminds me a bit of Gravity Rush. Yeah, actually. Oh!
Almost there, Zoe.
This also, and like, hear me out, this feels like somebody watched that one Spider-Man movie with Doctor Strange, and they seen the Mirror World part, and they're like, fuck yeah, that'd be a good level. Actually, no, fuck a level, that'd be a good, like, entire game. Just like how every Sony dev watched Guardians of the Galaxy 1's trailer and went, I know how I'm gonna make the next 10 years of gaming look. Man, they should make another Gravity Rush, but they won't. Yeah, they won't. They won't ever.
I think I hear something.
Is it
I know where the
Jesus?
resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in
Resident
what's our most
Evil.
ambitious game to date.
No, no, wrong series.
Can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Hi, Rim. Hi, Rim. Hey, reminder that a prototype and Infamous crossover was in development, but then it got killed so Concord could get more funding.
No!
No, I'm serious. No, I'm dead serious, and I have to tell people this.
Long ago.
I have to remind people that Sony sucks and that we need to nail them to the wall, skin them, and pour salt over them.
I can't take it
Yeah. Zarkodia, I got that too from the delivery, but I feel like there's the tone of the game needs that flat dialogue. What if we made Dark Souls badass? Wait, is this Dante's Inferno 2? Is this Dante's Inferno 2? Oh, I can hang out with my buddy? Now, I'm shitting on it, but like, for an unironic friend slop game, like a co-op game, this doesn't look terrible. What's up, bro? You look like the cover for Dark Souls 1. You look like the cover for Dark Souls 2. Let's go fight that Eldritch creature. Crimson Moon. Doesn't look terrible, actually. If it's on... Can someone confirm if Crimson Moon's on Steam? Like on a, I was clowning on the design of it, but like I'm doing that positively, cause yeah, fucking rip off Dark Souls. More people need to directly rip off Dark Souls. Hey, what do you mean Game Freak? 445. Oh my god. What do you mean Game Freak's making this? Crimson Moon. They announced it a while ago? I heard they announced a game, but like, when you see this and then you see Game Freak splash, you're gonna get... I guess only I'm getting fucking, like, taken aback by everything. That's not the game. That's an isekai survival horror game. That's not the game, so I guess the Crimson Moon that we've seen is a PlayStation only. Darn. This is where all their passion went. Yeah. I mean, Asian, when the owners keep telling you we don't care about the video games, just design the characters so we can make plushies for people to then cut open. I don't think you're gonna care, yeah.
Thanks to Fictions and Game Freak for that new look at characters and
There's a $200 DLC called Crimson Moon.
PS5 this
Yeah,
summer.
so I'm just gonna take it that that last game was 100% a
3 decades
PlayStation
ago,
game.
alongside the original PlayStation, and
What?
it introduced the world to an iconic character.
What?
Today, Ubisoft.
Holy
and
shit, they
celebrate
dragged
that
him
legacy
back!
with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
To re-release old games that have already been out
Museum
for
features
3
5
decades.
playable versions of the original game.
Wait, do you have the Game Boy version on this?
Enhanced with new accessibility options. Discover the secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost playable prototype, restored for the first time.
A playable
Plus,
prototype?
An interactive documentary packed with unseen design documents and never-before-heard insights from the original creators.
Hey, now. No, why? Hi, Daryl. What do you mean, why?
Rayman 30th
Anniversary
comes to
Edition.
PS5 digitally starting tomorrow. While
And it-
physical
you don't even
editions
gotta
will be
wait.
available June 26th.
And you can buy a physical if you want.
Mina the Hollower is an action-adventure.
I'm kind of
game
hoping
from the
that just
creators
maybe
of
gets the
Shovel Knight.
drive back for a
Take
new
control
one.
of Mina as she charges
Why old
into a
Rayman? Because it's the
bizarre
30th
disabled
anniversary.
cursed island.
And because not a lot of people
With
have
Frozen
even
Oblivion,
talked positively
Burrow
about
under
Rayman in a
hazards
long
and
time. Why would
and
they?
hunt down secrets
What
in a
justification would it be to make a new game if no one gives a shit about Rayman? This is to test the waters.
Mina the Hollower's
Ubisoft
release
already
date is
canceled
on
2
the horizon.
Rayman games. Yeah, that
The
too.
limited time demo will be exclusively available
Like, I'm
on
happy that they're
PlayStation
giving a
5
30th
tomorrow.
anniversary out, because that means if it sells well, that's justification for that somebody to finally go,
Years
can we make
before
a
the
new
events
one?
of the original game.
Yeah,
This
Mina is
prologue
finally
tells the
releasing.
story of how Alba
Yo,
and
there's gonna be
Neva
rat porn. There's gonna be
Excellent.
so much rat porn.
Alba must earn the young wolf's trust and guide her through the blighted wilderness. Together, they will face new enemies
Whoa.
and endure perilous trials.
Oh, that looks annoying
while
as shit.
confronting a monstrous force that threatens to tear them apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations. Neva.
They just gave up on making
February
remake nostalgia stuff. What? No, it's not remake. They just ported it and then gave a bunch of extra bonus
Tactical
content.
stealth action title from
You're
Shueisha Games
you're
and
you're
Acquired.
assuming
A team with
so
ninja
different.
credentials dating back to the
Also,
Senju series.
you can't get those for free. You're pirating it. You're stealing that. Your argument is found on lies and deception. Video game companies need to provide a product, but they also first need to provide justification in making the time and effort to create products. That's not how business works. Yeah, Rayman was already ported to PlayStation, but this is a complete port with 5 playable versions of the original one, including a original prototype that hasn't been seen, and a bunch of other, like, here's a bunch of shit from the anniversary. If it's more than $10, that's a little extreme, but we'll find out tomorrow when it goes live. But you can't justify just making a new Rayman game in today's climate. What if I got old Rayman on CD somewhere? You're not the target audience. The target audience is for people with a PlayStation 5. If you can play the old Rayman game, that's perfectly fine, but it's all the bonus content most people are going to be looking for. Also, Shinobi. Also, Shinobi Ops? What do you mean Shinobi Ops? Like Spec Ops The Line? Call of Duty Shinobi Ops. I mean, that kind of sounds good. Hurts that drink tears. Why does that sound familiar?
We are the children of water, born of the goddess. You filthy creatures, faithless, soulless, unclean.
Ooh.
This world was never yours to keep.
Ooh.
How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
Crafting bad? I don't know anything about him. Is that chicken? Is that a big chicken? Is that? Oh my god, it's a big chicken! Chicken Little grew the fuck up. Chicken arise, arise. Chicken, chicken arise. Chicken arise, arise. Chicken, chicken arise. That is the end of Mimi. Right there, right there. Monkey. Why he squawk like that? Repeat after me. I am Sofa King. We hard Ed. No, no, you must say it faster. No, no, too fast. Slower. Why does it go so hard? Project Windless. Get it? Because chickens don't fly. Get it? Because chickens don't fly. Because Asian, like many things, even though it looks silly, they just allow it to be a thing.
Welcome to the Galactic League. Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
This isn't real. 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 Oh, so Asian. This is from the devs that made Burnout. I want to repeat that. This is from the devs that made Burnout.
Hell fucking yeah!
Kind of? Yeah, I know. Okay, Rem, you're right. It's not 100% them, but it's basically them. Core members. That's why it's got this beautiful style. Disney is doing something good with their IP. They're allowing somebody else. They're allowing somebody else with a vision to handle their IP. Just like when they gave it to Japan and Japan made a bunch of... It's the Burnout Zoomies. Yeah, it's a Burnout Zoomies. Do. Either way, I'm happy. Jimothy Bond?
Bond is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits.
No, Zed, if you haven't, that animated series when they just handed over Star Wars to Japan so they can make a bunch of anime, that stuff's really good.
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft.
Oh, no. Don't say for games like plural. That one game's good. You still remember David Cage is making a Star Wars game called Star Wars Eclipse. We're still getting a David Cage game set in Star Wars. That means you get space racism? Are you excited for space racism? And misogyny in space by a Frenchman.
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Buffering? I'm not buffering. Are you buffering?
Housekeeping, I presume.
Space misogyny.
The kind of guy who knows what he wants.
Space Martin Luther King.
So you won't do anything stupid.
You said something about games? Okay, so Zet, David Cage is making a Star Wars game called Star Wars Eclipse.
And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard of you. How does that sound?
When do I start?
So you get space racism? You get space misogyny? All funded by Disney. All funded by Disney. And approved. Despite all my rage, I am still confronted by this French man named Cage.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content team.
It should be good. What do you mean it should be good? David Cage is a terrible game developer.
All over the world, from indie to AAA.
David Cage is a terrible game developer. Quantic Dreams is a fucking hack company that makes hallway simulators.
And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been
Detroit Become Human was one of the most tone-deaf, fucking miserable pieces. Fuck this company. Fuck this company. Fuck this company. Now to continue on my rant about how David Cage is bad. David Cage is not a game developer. He just makes hallway simulators where he pokes you in the back and pushes you down a hallway.
We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today.
David Cage is horrible. David Cage is also you didn't aim. David Cage is a terrible person. Detroit Become Human isn't even a fucking video game. It's a visual novel.
They've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
Also, it's a fucking giant ripoff of American like slavery and like the whole Underground Railroad. Like it's a one-to-one to that. There is no story in that fucking video game. There is just, what if robots were slaves? But the whole time, I said, no, that's not really it, and lied to people.
This immense army that is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Also, fuck this company. Fuck this company.
The sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Fuck Konami. Don't give them fucking money.
Will you terminate Liquid?
Don't give them fucking money. Also, this game's a giant long 8-hour cutscene.
This is over. You'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my final mission.
So began the
Ripperoni.
war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand?
Fuck Metal. No, but this is the cutscene out of all cutscene video games.
Liquid's insurrection.
Toka, I've had the running bit in the back. I've always wanted to play 4. Son, I'm gonna tell you now. You can just look up Metal Gear Solid 4 on YouTube, and you'll get the same experience.
I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes.
But I don't want Konami. Like, just go fucking it. Just go get a fucking goddamn copy of it. You can play it.
To their arms.
Please, you must drive them.
Don't give Konami money. Don't give the company that fucking kicked out their best dude to then just take all his titles that he made and then make money off it.
It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Is that you?
I'm aware it's co-op slot, but again, I'm arguing that no one should pay current day Konami money for any of these titles. I fucking hate Konami and what they've done. They need to collapse as a company and sell every single one of their fucking IPs to companies that'll actually make products. Instead people in general are gonna buy this fucking slop. Second collection is only 2 fucking games? Yeah, because they want so much money out of you. Bonus content, Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Fuck you! Fuck you! Die of a heart attack. Thank you for your patience in this long time. Here's 2 games. Pay us $80. Pay us $80. They're doing it this way so they can fucking drip bleed gamers dry. They're gonna do this with all the games so they don't actually have to make any more Metal Gear. Well, this is all of Kojima's games. They're just selling it. And he was a producer. No, just give me the old game. No, just give me the old game.
メタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしまして、メタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語、メタルギアソリッドデルタ、スネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。50%オフという大変お求めやすい価格で。
This one doesn't use the Fox engine, right? They've pretty much just thrown the Fox engine in the garbage.
メタルギアシリーズの展開にご期待ください。そして最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
It's Unreal 5 slop? That's what I thought. I can't believe they had one of the best fucking engines of all time and they went, no, we don't want to learn this. Throw it out. What the fuck? Okay, kind of cute for another game, but like... So they're utilizing the fact that they own Metal Gear as a means to sell another video game that has nothing to do with Metal Gear. But I mean, I guess technically you have stealth espionage. Only this octopus can stop the Metal Gear. Only him. I thought this was Deadliest Catch for a minute. Oh no. There is sharks though. It's basically Little Nightmares, yes. Oh my god, it's cute little Darwin's Paradox. Now let's throw it into Metal Gear as a playable demo. Yes, it's 100% published by them. They're utilizing the IP that they have to push another new product.
By the grace of God, the King of France.
Because Toka, it's easy to do that. Yeah, another thing I'll say, literally go play any of the other games that are just Castlevania inspired. Don't give Konami money for this.
So now.
Oh, I know it's from the Dev Cell devs, but again, yeah, Play Blasphemous is a good one. But again, I don't want Konami to get money. You can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you, if you ever listen to me, don't give Konami money. Just go play literally any other game that's just a Castlevania-like. Don't give Konami money.
ご覧いただき
I can't the
ありが
hearts.
とうございます。キャッスルバニアベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回
Like, Konami has fucking burned the collective bridge that is their fans 15, 17 years ago. I don't care that now they're trying to rebuild it. How much time are we going to spend on Konami? So far, a couple games. Yeah, where's the pachinko? Where's the pachinko game? Yeah, play Bloodstained. Honestly, play Bloodstained. You can play Dead Cells if you want, but play Bloodstained. They just sell themselves to AAA studios now. Their previous game was Dead Cells with Prince of Persia. That Prince of Persia, is that the one that got cancelled recently?
これまでのシリーズらしさを大切にしながらも新しいアイデアと現代的なゲームプレイを取り入れることでキャラクターのアクションはより
Nope, it's already out. Okay, because there was a Prince of Persia game recently that got cancelled.
遊んでくださいと思っておりますが、まだキャッスルバニアに触れたことがないっていう方にもぜひ楽しんでほしいです。発売は2026年を予定しておりますので、続報を楽しみに
It might be that one. Nobody wants modern gameplay for Castlevania. It's already perfect. Oh. Simon.
You can't stay in this room.
Nobody wants a new Contra.
I can't stay in this room forever.
Sorry. There are very few people that want a new Contra, and most of them don't have a PlayStation 5.
You have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
Belmont? Get it? Because we just watched the Castlevania bit? Why are you coming out of the water but you're perfectly dry? This is a PlayStation 5 and you just crawled out of the water and you're perfectly dry? Some people will say, no, he's shiny so he's wet. No, he's just shiny because of the fabric. His jeans are perfectly dry.
Different.
Moist people hard to render. Very true. Very true. Yes, this is clearly a new Silent Hill game.
What I do,
You can't fix it.
Even Snake came out wet. Ha ha ha. I watched some Contra Shattered Soldier gameplay. Dureal, do you have a PlayStation 5?
You did what you did.
Oh. Because if you have a PlayStation 5, you're one of 5 people that want a Contra game to come out on the PlayStation 5. And that's not me. That's not me, like... Of course not. I'm not an animal. Well, then there you go. That's why you're not getting a Contra game. Nobody who has the drive to want a new Contra game has the thing that Konami's gonna put it on. A PlayStation. Silent Hill. What do you mean it's called Townfall? What do you mean it's called Townfall? We went from Downfall to Townfall? Shut the fuck off. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean it's Townfall?
Shining drops of light that bring death as they fall.
Why don't you just zoom in with the gun? Oh, because it's silly. Townfall has been a thing for a while. I don't care about Silent Hill, Goblin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh no, never mind. I got excited for a second. Next would be a British one called Crownfall. Honestly, Asian, that would be good though. Asian, could you imagine a fucking Silent Hill set in London? Oh wait, that's just every day in London. Ha 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 ha. With the fog and the stabbings and the whatnot. Anime! Anime 9/11? Everything's going in reverse though.
Ash, come on.
Ash Ketchum? From Pokemon? Who the fuck talks like that, lady? Oh, you fucking nice bit of Tuesday, isn't it? Go on, get away from that pyramid head, friend. No, anime 9/11, because all the buildings were falling, but instead they're going in reverse. It's just fucking isekai video game? I wouldn't be surprised.
Stop the light fall.
Rev.9. Noir. Noir. What is it? Yeah, we're still in the block of Konami games. Okay. What is it? I know it's a teaser trailer and you're not... Okay, JRPG title. Say it. Say the word. Say the word isekai. Say it.
情熱を持って開発したタイトルとなります。仲間との出会い、成長、そして JRPG には大事な心揺さぶられるような展開。こちらを大事にして
Why'd that cat watch that person turn into gold?
しようと突き進めております。新しい冒険が始まるというワクワク感、ぜひ楽しんでいただけると思います。今日、お届けした映像は本当に一部の一部で
Throw me a bone, man. Anything.
どんどん出ていくと思いますので、ぜひ
Yeah, JRPG Genshin from Konami slop. Yay. Is it more? Or is that it? Okay, so that's all you've listed. Because it's gold. Not actual gameplay. Yeah, we're probably done with Konami, given they capped it off with that. I thought we already seen the James Bond trailer.
A man with your skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted.
But we already seen the 007 trailer. Is it a John Wick game? Holy shit, it's a John Wick game!
Capable, adaptable.
Why the fuck haven't we had a John Wick game yet? Let's fucking go! Alright, you know what? Cool, yeah, fuck yes.
He must be grounded, stable, constant.
We had a puzzle game, John Wick, but it was mid but interesting. I mean, was it the equivalent of a phone game? Oh.
I believe you are ready.
Yeah, Blue, we get a John Wick game. Yeah? Okay. John Wick but Arkham Asylum gameplay would make me so rock hard. Yep. We played... Oh, here we go. Here's actual captured gameplay. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of?
Hell fucking yeah!
This reminds me of that John Woo fucking game on the fucking, like, Xbox or the 360. Mixed a little tiny bit. No, fuck your sleeping dogs. It literally looks like the John Woo game. Mixed a tiny bit with, fuck, what was it? Oh, there's another game, it can't come to me. Yeah, Stranglehold is the John Woo game. Oh, but there's something else. There's something else there. It'll come to me like several hours from now.
For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure.
Either way, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited.
Breathe softly.
I wonder if this takes place before the events of the movie? Maybe. Marathon? No, we gotta do... So, tomorrow... Oh, this is Marathon. Yeah, this looks like crap. God, why couldn't they just make another SP Marathon? Fuck you, Budgie. No. Did you fuckers take out all the stolen art yet? Probably not.
weapons, supplies.
Why does this look so bad?
Mayday, mayday.
Why does this look like it's a fucking...
I feel like...
What was the cheap Mega Blocks? Why does it look like the environment's made of Mega Blocks?
I had to do things to survive. Things I never would have.
They did, and settled with the artist. That's good. At least the artist hopefully got paid. My excitement was extinguished when I found out that they stole this art style from an artist. Yeah. If they settled, then they didn't take the art out. Oh, that's true. That's true. They just probably paid the artist. Is this just an extraction shooter? I don't fucking know what it is, but it looks garbage. I'm pretty sure it is. Hero shooter, extraction shooter. Mayday,
mayday, mayday, mayday, mayday, mayday.
Well, yeah, no, they might have, Goblin, they might have taken it out and then based off of the damage that was done and the fact that it was stolen, they might have settled instead of going through a lengthy process.
Hey everyone, my name is Joe Ziegler.
That's something we could literally look up right now if we wanted. Hey, it's Concord 3. Now.
March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test.
There's quite a few people who are still arguing that this is a good game.
Our server slam features an
and then I look at the 2,000 people right now playing Highguard and I said, yeah, that's probably going to be the same.
Unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th.
Only this, I think, costs money.
For all PlayStation Plus players,
and Highguard was free.
Excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms.
I want to repeat that. Highguard's free game, and it died.
Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei, all available at launch. From everyone here at Bungie, thank you for joining us on this journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti starting February 26th.
Whoa.
Hey, I'm Brett.
And I'm Kristen. Thanks to Bungie for that new look at Marathon, coming to PS5 on March 5th, with the server slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Well, that's fair. Every game's gonna have a core audience. It doesn't matter.
Up first,
whoa,
Spider-Man 2
Spider-Man! I'm the Spider-Man!
Developed by Insomniac Games in collaboration with Marvel Games, be greater together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go! In this thrilling sequel, the Spider-Men must balance their personal and heroic responsibilities while protecting the city from iconic villains.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February 7th.
Fuck Spider-Man games? I don't know, they're pretty fun.
The PlayStation
It depends on if Sony will fire half of Bungie 2 weeks after Marathon's release or if they'll let it breathe. True.
A fantastic fighting game that originally released.
Did they make a new game plus yet for Spider-Man 2?
Members can expect to revisit this handheld classic in March.
Oh, cool. No one cares about Tekken Dark Resurrection, but okay.
The original PlayStation version of Time Crisis brings
Yo!
catalog in May. This version also offers gyroscopic aiming with
OG Time Crisis,
controller, simulating the original light gun experience.
Big Walk is a cooperative multiplayer adventure about teamwork.
See, this looks cool, and I wanna. This looks cool. This looks cool, and I wanna play this. This looks cool, and I wanna play this. Also, Rem, enjoy gambling.
Open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries.
Yeah, this game looks fun as hell. That's pure wholesome friend slop right there.
That's all for me and Brett, but we still have a lot more cool stuff to show you, including brand new Sorrows gameplay.
Housemarque's next action game releases April 30th, and creative director Gregory Loudon has even more systems and combat to break down.
That looks
take a look.
terrible. I don't care for it. This right here, this is where we just stop giving a shit.
Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe.
Returnal was good though. Yeah, again, the gameplay could be good, but like on visual, I just don't care for every room to look gray and black, and the only things that have color are bullets flying. Visually, this just does not look appealing to me in any sense. Do people actually call games friend swap? It's a catch-all term that's just caught on for any multiplayer game, which focus is just cooperative experience. There is a different term for positive friend swap, but like a good example of friend swap is like repo. Actually, no. Lethal Company is friend swap because there's no end goal. You just keep doing a repetitive loop. Where Peak is the other one where there is an ultimate goal that you and your friends complete. So friend swap is any game that's just a constant cycle loop that doesn't do anything else. And then a game like Peak is it has an end goal and you continue to build. Again, friend swap isn't terrible, but friend swap is something that is just kind of, you know, you churn out friend swap, but it takes a craft to make something like Peak. Peak is definitely something that at its core is really good. So like games that aren't fun unless you have friends. No. The goal of it is that it's a cooperative experience. It's a cooperative game. You can play Lethal Company or you can play Repo solo. But the experience is coming out of the inclusion of other people. It's overdone. There's way too many games that are just Lethal Company with a different coat of paint. Yeah, but that's every fucking game that hits the market that's really big and popular. Everybody else is gonna want a piece of that pie. I played Repo with Sui. Sui is a bitch, by the way. I'm aware Sui is a bitch.
By using it, you discover that it calls the eclipse.
I don't know another who isn't a streamer who plays it, Lamau. Many people play all these funny sloppo games. Fair, I've been there with Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors is a great game, and I really like its 3D clone, Megabonk. Because I like the ability to jump. Jumping is fun. It's like we have 100 million Dark Souls now. Or it's like how we have 100 different Medal of Honor games. Because everyone forgets I'm old and remember that was the first really big popular FPS game. And then everybody copied that. The only issue with friend swap is that it gets overwhelming if your friends like to yell. True. This is why you should have direct volume control off every individual person and not a master slide. We got better Castlevania content in Vampire Survivors than that new Castlevania game. Also true! Yeah, like when I first seen this, what was it, last year that they showed off the trailer for this? I just didn't care. And then someone was like, it's Returnal. And I'm like, that's cool, man. This game just ain't clicking with me. Chandelar, sorry years, Homeworld, oh. Remember when Call of Duty copied Medal of Honor, so Medal of Honor copied Call of Duty? Yeah, well that's kind of... I feel like that's innovation on a new genre. Like... It's a brand new series. Like, first-person shooters back in the day was a brand new thing. It's not really copying, it's more you guys figured out a well, it is copying, but it's not maliciously copying. Oh, it's choking! Oh shit! Fuck yes! Bring this to PC! Please give me a fucking playable demo on PC! Please! I wanna play the Spider-Man! I want to be the Spider-Man. I want to fucking swing around and be the Spider-Man. Oh my god, magic. Yes. I want her to peg me. Yes. Oh god, yeah.
I've got this one. I'll show you how the X-Men get it done.
Oh, Steve Bloom Wolverine. Hate to tell you, this feels bad to play. I don't care. Goblin. I'm bad at video games. I just want to hit buttons. I am all that remains of Shield. I don't know who Danger is. Where's Cyclops? Please give me Scott Summers, please. I'm so feral. I miss MVC so bad. Oh, Candle Hearts. I have MVC 2 on PS2 in the other room. She's the danger room? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's really cool, actually, that they just took the entire danger room and they're like, and you're waifu. You're the fuck robot that if people try to put their pee-pee in, buzzsaws come out. What do you mean Howard the Duck? What do you mean Howard the Duck? Also, this has been going on for an hour and a half? I thought this was going to be 30 minutes. Ghost Rider doesn't look broken, but I will play him again. Oh, Ghost Rider looks great though. It's Robbie Ghost Rider. No, Rem, they haven't had a playtest on PC yet. They haven't had a playtest on PC yet. All the playtests have been locked to PlayStation. So people can't data mine. I'm just begging them for a fucking playtest.
An unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
Give me Iron Fist. Yeah, give me the Fister.
She's trained the X-Men.
Give me the guy literally made for hand-to-hand combat.
So as a zoner in this game, she's going to set up so many traps that her opponents are going to feel like they're running an obstacle course.
I don't want to buy a PlayStation. You don't have to. It's coming out on PC. This game's coming out on PC. All the playtests so far have only been on PlayStation, though, so data miners can't get at their fucking files and flip through and go, oh, look, this is the character coming out in DLC.
Pre-orders open next week, so please check out our variety of editions and goodies.
Please give me a playtest.
Share with you some more info.
Please give me a playtest.
Check it out and
stay tuned.
You fuckers. This comes out a day before my birthday. Couldn't they just do that anyway? It's a lot harder to data mine on a PlayStation 5 than it is on PC. God of War remake? God of War collection? It's a God of War collection. You get 1, 2, and 3. God, I want to play God of War 3.
Zeus! Your son has returned.
This is Kratos, he's showing up again. He's gonna kick his dad in the dick. It's a whole trilogy remake. Oh!
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, people?
Hey, TC.
It is OGTC. That's
holy shit, they got the... Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news.
Oh, they did good. They did good. Oh, they did good. Oh, they did good.
Excited to finally confirm that, the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah.
Hell fucking yeah!
Sit down. Now look, this project
please come to PC. Please come to PC.
So it'll be a minute before we get back to
yeah, no, that's fine, right? TC. I'm totally happy to just hear you again.
Come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War
Sony, anniversary, my life will be yours if you announce a fucking Twisted Metal game today.
Now, this announcement is a passion project that will let you experience
Goblin, you still have that PlayStation 5, right?
Rewarding.
That still just sits in your living room right now as we speak, right?
Like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you. That's all you get. So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support. And we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go. Go!
Oh. Santa Monica Studio. I played Ghost of Yotai on it last. Was that fun? Was that fun?
Before I
What?
was a god.
Whoa! Are we getting the PSP one? Are we getting the PSP game? Oh no! Oh, it's just a little side-scrolly thing. Oh, okay. I got really excited for a second that they're gonna bring the PSP game back. Instead, this is little baby Kratos in a side-scrolling game. Yeah, this is all captured on a PS5 Pro.
The legendary saga of gods and monsters, of tragedies and triumphs.
No?
Destruction.
No, Asian, he's not. He's tan, he's bronzed, but he's not a black man. He's just voiced by one. Even this has more Castlevania than the new Castlevania game. Fuck, so true. Was there? I only remember the first one. He's Greek. Yeah, he's bronze. No, now, Chef, remember, a lot of Spartan was kind of just grouped in. They weren't all Greek. Sometimes you just conquer an entire fucking army and go, all right, you're a part of us now. And that tends to have genetic offsprings, and then it continues on. That's the joy of being a conquering army, is you do turn into a melding pot at some point, unless you're killing literally everybody. Alright, well, I think that was the state of play. It wasn't that bad. Chicken game, Project Windless, chicken game. 6 out of 10, honestly, for the state of play, I'm gonna give this like a 7. I'm gonna give this a nice 7 out of 10. It had a giant chunk of Konami that I do not give a fuck about, and it had a couple other games that I do not give a fuck about. But the fact that we're getting a God of War trilogy remake, that alone gave it like 4 fucking points for me. All right, now, what was it, an hour and a half in? Where the fuck was it? Where was the token? Where was token? That was Time Crisis. Yeah, right about here.
Check out. Shake it out and
I gotta look for one thing. Flash that screen that has... Goblin, you are correct, is that I'd rather see the end product. Where was that? Where was that scene breaking down? There's just one flash that showed the direction it was heading with DLC and everything. Here we go. Pre-order bonuses include the Infinity Gauntlet, lobby equipment, Cosmic Surfboard, lobby equipment, Baby Groot, lobby pet, Howard the Duck, lobby avatar, Cosmo, lobby pet, additional chromatic color unlock for all 20 launch characters. There's going to be 20 launch characters? You can have RGB lighting on your funny little fucking costume. That's not going to be annoying. 5 character costumes, including Classic Iron Man, Classic Captain America, Doctor Doom, Supreme Ruler of the Cosmos, Punk Rock Storm, and Advanced Suit 2.0 costume for Spider-Man. And then year 1 characters and stage passes are going to be 4 DLC characters and 1 stage post-launch.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Lobby system got popular, and I get it. Lobby system got popular, and I get it. Selling cosmetics is just another thing down the hole. Howard the Duck better be one of them. Howard the Duck is not going to be a playable character. He's your lobby avatar. And I feel like characters that they want to add, but no, is not going to make a good functional fighting character, they're going to make lobby avatars. All right, I'm going to go now. It's past midnight and I'm EP. Okay, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good eep. Have a good eep. Ugh. Ugh. I've also been up since 5 a.m. because I had to, oh God. I had to wait around all yesterday. Just to hear if they were even fixing the roof. And then most of my day yesterday was just hearing water run out of my fucking exhaust into my toilet. And about every hour I'd have to just get up and flush. Because it would build. Oh. Bud, what do you think about Chicken Game and Crimson Moon? Windless Project looks fucking cool. I fear that it's going to be another Wukong where half the combat is I hit square, now I watch a cutscene. We'll find out in time. Crimson Moon literally looks like what if we ripped off Dark Souls and made it Doom-style co-op buddy hack and slash. That looks really neat, but I think that's going to be locked behind a PlayStation, so I can't go ahead and just grab that. Control game looked cool for the fans of Control. I'm not a fan of Control. I haven't touched a single one. I haven't even touched the Alan Wake. I'm sure Alan Wake probably would be up my alley, but if it goes on PC, that would be fun to play. I adore a good, honest hack and slash game from days of old. All right. Yay, the state of play. Ooh. I can finally finish Death Stranding 1 and then go to Death Stranding 2 on PlayStation. That's on PC. Very true, very true. No, there's a cooldown RAM. You gotta give it a second. All right. Host, state of play, Lamau, Bloodborne, fans, once more. No, Lamau at. Just cheating. Alright, alright. There was nothing at all from Square, huh? Hilarious. Yeah, I'm kinda shocked that we didn't even get like a teaser for Kingdom Hearts 4, but I don't know at this point if Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna be like a thing in the next year. Kingdom Hearts 4 might literally be a PlayStation 6 launch title, as fucked up as it sounds, because Sony still wants to push the PlayStation 6 by 2027. Dead? Not yet. Not yet, but loving it, nonetheless. Ooh. This is goofy shit. This is the goofiest fucking shit. PS. Oh, yeah, no, they had it leak like a year ago that they've been working on the PlayStation 6. You know how long the PlayStation 5's been a thing for? Dude, the PlayStation 5's like almost 6 years old now. That's an old thing. Dude. We finally get Final Fantasy GOG thing though. Oh, nice. Ugh. Alright, what do I got here? I'm gonna start with what is more appropriate to what we just were watching. Damn, I still only have a PS4. Well, then you have a Bloodborne machine. 6 years, 2 games. Yeah, it's so true, Harper. They remastered DS versions of FF3 and FF4. That's nice. That's nice. I'm not a gigantic Final Fantasy fan, so this kind of rolls off my back, but I'm happy for the fans of Final Fantasy. All right. Anime. A terrible thing that we all at some point interact with or consume. It's worse if you consume it. At least the PS5 will get cheap. No, it won't. What the fuck are you going on about? No, it won't. You think the PS5 is going to get cheap when the PS6 comes out? Fuck no. You know how expensive the chipsets are going to be? They're not going to make money off it. They'll have to keep the PS5 at least at a reasonable price, close to what it was originally. Nothing gets cheap anymore, AIM. It's not the society you grew up in. Shit's only going to continue to be more expensive.
When did they allow so many Japanese people in this convention?
Why did they allow so many Japanese people in this convention? Is such a funny fucking line to start off. On eBay, I mean. Ah, yes, for an empty box. I saw a tweet asking if this was pro ice just based off of the thumbnail. I seen that one too. Goblin, I seen that one too. They're like, I'm not gonna watch it, but someone tell me without just adding grok. It was literally a fucking. They were one check mark away from just adding grok and going, grok, is this a good thing I should watch? Should I consume this 4-minute long animated thing? Or is that too scary for my brain? God. Can we go back to just like slapping people across the face and challenging them to a duel? Anywho, this is a new Meat Canyon video. If I have to tell you that Meat Canyon is not pro ice, you need to take a step back and maybe understand that you don't watch people on the internet. Now, this is clearly not targeting anybody, and if anybody felt defensive against my statement, then you're projecting. And then actually, yes, you automatically assume that, and this wasn't a deliberate state to you, but it affected you nonetheless the same way. With that, let's watch a funny thing and understand that, how do I say this properly? I am a stupid elf on the internet who's Canadian, so not only is it not my politics, but it's literally not even my world. But if I have to tell you that ice is bad, which it is, you need to start researching more and like, you know, fundamentally looking into that. Now, I won't tell you how to look into that. That's up to you and your own special little educational journey. Also, if you're foreign to the country that we're even referring to and you don't have a shit to give, no horse in that race, continue on and do whatever the fuck you want. There, that's my political stance comment that I don't want to have to make, but I got it out of the way in case anyone asked. Now, let's watch some fat nerds get beat up probably in this animation.
When did they allow so many Japanese people in this convention? I mean, how many of these parasites even bought a ticket to get in here? A bunch of leeches. We're gonna need to do a ticket check down here. Oh, slippery fingers.
Now, I'm not scared or anything, but I heard if a Japanese
that one's
person
gonna pull out
sees
a
your
gun.
face, they'll take your soul.
I can't shake the feeling that I'm gonna get raped and eaten by these things I don't understand.
Couldn't have said it better myself. You're smart as hell, Cletus.
Wait! Look over there!
Chainsaw Man. Oh my god, Chainsaw Man.
Oh, darn it, just got this thing, my bad.
Oh, he's dropping his gun already.
Drop those weapons! Let us see those hands!
I can't! They're a part of my costume!
Show me your convention ticket!
It's on my phone! I can't grab it with my prop hands!
He's gonna rape me!
What? No!
Show me those hands!
Okay,
Let me see those hands!
Okay. Identify yourself, demon. I'm Dingy from Chainsaw Man. I'm Dingy.
Dingy. I like how the AI fucking captions call him Dingy.
His ID.
Dingy.
I'm gonna go get his identification. Josh Allen. Josh Allen from Texas.
Josh Allen. That don't sound like no Dingy from Chainsaw Man to me. It's my costume. I'm just playing a...
Shut him up, Cletus! I'm gonna put a bullet in his hand.
What? What are you doing? Do you want me to get down?
Here, you
okay,
get
I'll
down.
get down.
You get
okay,
on
I'm
the
going.
ground.
I'm going.
Don't think about slipping a pinky in me. My holes are off limits, demon.
Oh my God. Yeah, so I found a couple of these guys' tweets, and I just think, you know, is there really a loss? I mean, look at this. This is, I mean, come on.
I don't know about
What
this
kind of
guy.
person would say something like that?
I don't know about this
convention
guy.
gets worse every year.
If you don't like it, you can leave.
Look, fellas, people are filming us. We're gonna be heroes.
We're gonna be
famous for being a hero. They're gonna put me on the TV.
Thank you for keeping us safe, brave heroes. Let's give them a round of applause, guys.
If anyone's gonna be the famous hero, it should be me. I love this convention more than any of you guys.
Like hell, you're just here because the bonus.
Please end up
You're
shooting
as
each
big a
other. Please end up
parasite as
fighting
any
and
of them
shooting each
are.
other. Please,
I should
please,
be the
please.
hero.
Oh yeah? You're a big fat pussy. Hiding that pussy face behind that mask of yours.
Oh. Oh.
I'm legally retarded, and I don't know who to kill anymore. Cletus, you can't say that. Oh, fuck you. I have not gone woke. You guys are getting in my head. How do I know you ain't one of them? Damn it, Cletus. Don't you point
Shoot each
that
other,
gun
shoot
at
each
me.
other, shoot each other, shoot each other, shoot each other. Quit cutting back to them.
For the love of God, I'm just a cosplayer. I'm fighting for this convention. Admit it. You're gonna rape me. Admit it. Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm getting shot to death.
I'm dead.
Oh, God, she's right. This convention's gone down the shitter. There's nothing left to live for.
Hey, Gia!
No, you're supposed to pull it to the side so your bowels spill out.
Hey! Let me see your convention ticket.
Oh, God. That was silly. That was silly. That was bad, but that was silly. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Some well-needed brainwash. No, no, no. Brainwash sounds bad. Well-needed mental scrub. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. It's DankPods, and it's the $1 4K digital camera. $5 says this 1K $4 digital camera, or this $1 4K digital camera is gonna be shitty. Yeah, nice brain cleansing with our good friend DankPods. Also, fun fact: DankPods remembered his Dankmas login, so now we get new Simpsons. Actually. Whoa. Medium brown. Here, I'm gonna put that in the stream, and I'm gonna.
The express line is the fastest line, not always. That old man up front, he is starved for attention. He would talk the cashier's head off.
Ah, there's an interesting story behind this, Nickel. I got up in the morning and made myself a piece of toast. I set the toaster to 3 medium
brown. Now give me a second. I'm gonna get a soda. Because that whole time I did not have anything in there. While it's screaming about me. Corn. Corn. Corn.
pathetic single man.
Sorry. I had to respond to somebody. Buh. Oh, I love Dankmas. Just like Dank Pods. Alright, now let's see this expensive or high-end camera that somehow is not expensive whatsoever, but it probably has like 380p quality.
There's just no way.
There's
When I
just
did the
no
big,
way.
like, Temu Christmas special, there was so much stuff that I clicked go on, but not all of it arrived. And people get grumpy that I'd use Temu and whatnot. Here I'm going to say it. Temu is unreliable, and what you get is usually absolutely terrible. And when I saw this, a 4K camera, what? 5,000 watts? What? 5,000 watts? Why? Why do you need 5,000 watts? Are you kidding? What is this, a car stereo? It doesn't make any sense. Is this thing gonna burn down a house? And I press go on a whole bunch of stuff.
Does it take a billion hours to charge?
If it doesn't show up, fine. But boy, have I got something for you today. It showed up. I'm just thrilled
4K
and
should
filled with confidence because straight away it says,
I don't like the implication. What did you miss? A lot, actually. There was a giant Konami block. There was a token update. We're getting a God of War original trilogy remake. All the Konami shit looked like awful slop. Don't even bother. But yeah, Glail, not only that. But TC Carson, the dude who was originally Kratos for those games, is coming back to lend his voice once more. We're getting a 30th anniversary Rayman port of the original game. There's going to be 5 versions to play, and it's also going to include the original... it's going to include like a prototype build of the original game, along with a bunch of other exclusive like behind-the-scenes stuff and... You know, the standard fanfare of an old game getting an anniversary edition. Yeah, honestly, by the end of it, Glail, I was hyped. That state of play kind of like bogged in the middle, but holy shit, I was hyped. Also, Death Stranding's 2 comes out on PC soon. So like, yay. Everybody gets excited for PC. But hi, McShorts, welcome in. 5,000 watt children's camera, Ash baby. It was inevitable, but it's nice to see that it finally got announced. Oh no, well hopefully Zarkodia, the weather behaves itself for you. Oh. I need to eat soon too. Oh, I just realized that. Food's been a thing I've been dodging most of the day. But yeah, I'm excited to see this children's digital camera that's apparently 4K. You know, I can't stand... Ever since those fucking files came out, I can't stand a lot of things because it's just starting to make me point out in my brain, why does a children's camera need to be 4K? Why specifically? Does it have internet access? Can someone tap into it? Oh, I gotta stop reading all those 3.5 million files, and yet they keep just pointing out things that make me go, ugh.
Children's digital camera, mate. I thought I was buying top-of-the-line high-end equipment. It cost me 172 cents. Does it even say 4K on the box?
No.
We've got 6+, in other words, 6 other people they've scammed with this, more likely. Wow, 2.4-inch screen, video capture. It takes photos.
Video?
What? Photo
Video?
frames and games? Games? Mate,
Huh?
what games you playing nowadays? Oh, I don't know. Just bust out a few games on me digital camera. Oh, there we go.
What games do you got on your
actually
digital
does have
camera,
4K.
mate?
Cheaply rendered on this stupid stock photo. 8x powerful zoom. Wow, look at the size of the lens as well. Sorry, hang on. We gotta enhance.
Oh yeah, Glail. There is a Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. 50 megapixels when they offered it as 4K. That's fucking hilarious. This is the exact same level of video or of camcorder that I would have gotten when I was fucking 14. That was 12 years ago. No. 22 years ago. Oh god, my fucking bones turned to dust. Oh my god, hi Scrotus. Hi, welcome in. Glail, I forgot to mention that the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 has been announced with the following games: Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker. That is all. Konami can fucking burn. Yeah, that's it. You woke up 10 minutes ago? Oh my god, I woke up 13 and a half hours ago. Goblin, you're right. Goblin, you're right. It's finally free off the PlayStation 4. I just hate that Konami's making money off Kojima after all the shit. You know what'll probably be with the collection? Not Peace Walker, Monster Hunter missions. No, they will not be with that. That's not what I would exactly call a collection, but holy shit, Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, I shit on that game. I absolutely shit on that game, but I know that it's got some really good core gameplay in it. It's just the fact that it's more cutscenes than gameplay that really just chalks it up to, you could just go right now and type in Metal Gear Solid 4 and watch the whole 8 hours of cutscenes, and you'd get the same experience than sneaking around corner, stopping, 20-minute cutscene. Yeah, it kicks ass. And I 100%, yeah. 100%. Same experience.
Pixels.
All I'm saying is just wait until someone cracks it and pirates it, or hope that it comes to PC.
I'm telling you, like getting down in Guangdong. It's the 4K
Guangdong?
digital camera, 5,000. I mean, it's not watts. 5,000 Ws. Pixel Retro CDD portable card camera.
Pixel Retro.
Tree level camera, dual camera, flash. 50 million
The chat might, but I don't. I don't give a shit.
172 cents worth. Oh, the age is 6 and up, right? Because yeah, you got to be older than 6.
The best friends should get back together and redo the watch along. I don't.
We need to compare against like
Goblin. I don't think that's ever happening. I think the best you're gonna get out of that is if maybe Matt and Liam do something, but Liam's in Japan now. Beyond that, you always got Chewie and Fuckface. Good night, Bulgarian. Have a good eve. Good night. Good night. You've always got Chewie and Fuckface. They might come together and do something if one of them decides to fly across the country.
A proper camera, right? This is my Sony A7S III. The beauty of these cameras is that this can take both the most beautiful shots you've ever seen and the worst. If you don't know how to use this, it'll just spit garbage at you. If you've had your like wedding or like your last toilet visit or something photographed, and the photographs are absolutely
yeah,
beautiful.
Glail, Resident Evil 9 confirmed that Leon is fully infected with something, because he removed his glove and we've seen his hand and it's all fucked up
just magic come out of it.
Grangled.
And I get it, and it stops listening to me. It's like a level 70 Charizard or something. Do you not respect me, Sony? Look at this lens.
Also, the trailer ended with Leon opening up to Raccoon police station, all crumbled and falling apart.
Sensor something, I don't know anything. I played it.
Guys, thank you for this heaven for
that
streak.
maniacal monster of a professional camera, I think it has 24 megapixels.
What?
So
between 12 or 20. What? It's between 12 or 20-ish, or even 40 plus megapixels. You can't find any info on the internet anymore. Lamau.
This is
so
twice
not 50.
As good. I mean, the Sony doesn't have games on it. So come on, what did I get for 172 cents? Oh.
Got games on your phone?
Let me just go.
Do you have games on your phone for me to play, please?
You got outdated USB standard and current USB standard. What? Why do I have that? Why do I have a USB-A to micro USB? That's a heckin' dongle. Apparently USB 3 speeds. You're gonna need that for all the 4K footage you're gonna make. Oh, no, USB 2.0. Very nice. Yeah, it's a micro SD card reader.
Cool,
so no card, you know. Wow, this thing's USB-C. This is more high-tech than most
Whoa, holy
iPhones.
shit, what do you mean it's USB-C?
Manuel, is there anything else?
No, that's
oh,
it.
hang on.
I am leaving this earthly realm for approximately 8 hours. Good night, Rem. Have a good eve.
Instruction manual. Good.
I won't be on for much longer anyway.
Why?
Like I said, I've been up
wallpapers? Video
going on 14 hours.
I didn't see any tape. Filters. A filter for my filter? Then what's wrong with the first filter? If you need a second filter, please read the instruction manual carefully before using the product and save it properly. Oh yeah, I'll keep this information.
Oh, but I just got here. I didn't say I'm ending this second. I just said I'm ending.
It's a product.
I'm not doing an 11.5 hour stream like the last stream.
Yeah, it's got like a selfie cam.
I demand 30 more hours of blood. That's
it's got basic controls that are unfathomable.
Listen here, little buddy. I don't think you can cash that check.
When the machine appears.
Oh, hey, they showed off a bit of the new Deadlock character. Yeah, he drops Goblin. He dropped like a couple hours ago. I'm pretty sure.
Forced to shut down. Semicolon. I love it. Okay, it's not product or periodic specifications. Now we're up to production specifications. Product model A1. In other words, no
Does
name.
he drop today?
Is that product pass thing?
I swear he dropped today because like the voting was going to be done.
Yeah, no, that's someone's just printed that QC pass right there. That means nothing. Oh boy!
Whoa.
My 172-cent.
Why did I drop 400 or 340 frames there?
Oh, okay, hang on. If you actually look down the lens, oh, look how tiny that lens is in there. 50 megapixels. What a bold-faced lie. It's got a flash. That's some. I mean, if it works,
cool.
this thing could
He has a
literally
sword
kill
instead of a gun.
everything. Look how decadent these plastics are. Don't you? Hang on, I'm gonna smell it.
He's got a sword instead of a gun. He's super high mobile, and he's a high skill character.
I know it's specific, but that's what comes to mind. There's the selfie cam, but why? USB-C?
He's lore oriented too within the game.
We'll see how far we get first. Everything in that manual could have been a lie. I'm just gonna be brave and just hit the go button. No! Oh my goodness! It actually has guts in it. What?
It's got games on. He got games.
Wow.
On his camera.
Camera. So I.
Good night, the real. Night.
Ooh, wow. I like how there's scratches on it already. Okay. Well, let's go into settings. We've got to make sure we're actually getting all 50 of those megapixels. Okay. Oh, I'm doing it. Okay. Image quality. Where's my 1 megapixel? Like, is that what this means? Is that the megapixels? Why does it stop at 48? It literally says 50 on the front.
No, they round up. See, that's the fun thing about most things is they just say fuck it and round up.
Resolution 4K. All right, good. It's already set to what I want. But how is this profitable? How can you make this for 172 cents? I mean it.
You don't.
It has a screen in it. I couldn't make any.
You don't. This is probably like old product that they've had sitting in the back. And they just said, "Fuck it."
We'll get to the.
Get it out.
Is this actually games? What? What?
Snake!
Hang on. Oh, okay. Soccer barn.
You can sell it to old people on infomercials.
Wow, Snake ain't looking good.
All pictures are one size. That option just scales them up.
What
That's even better.
Is that a cheese wedge? What if I? Okay. Look at this cheeky sun winking at me. They're in on this. This is 1, 2, 3, 6 game. What's this called? 20-something, whatever. Where like you gotta add up to a certain number. I actually really enjoyed this game way back in the day. I mean, it's good. See, I actually know how to kind of play it. You just keep stacking the numbers down in the corner. You get pretty far. Wasn't prepared to be playing the digital camera port. Oh man, there's so many games. Are you kidding? This is a digital camera. Like this is soccer.
No, this is just your compact Game Boy.
I win. Airplane game.
Oh, excuse me.
Down, get down. Why you like
Get down,
this?
Mr. President.
Man, can you believe that this digital camera doesn't game very well? Wow. I mean, music player, whatever. Fairy wand? Huh? What? Taking a picture. I did one. Now what? I want to see my 48 megapixel picture. What? Are we? That's it? What's the difference between that and the camera? Oh, that was filters. Well, I don't have the filter in the first place. The flash.
You got songs on your camera? Can you make your camera a little beatbox?
Oh, and you switch to the
Ooh.
selfie cam. Look, you can actually see I've got like a proper rig now with a real camera and blinding lights.
Oh, that's what that little dot is? It's a fucking back camera? That's fucking hideous. That's horrifying.
I mean, I wonder who they stole this. Ah, right, you can give people bunny ears. Unicorn horns? What? Okay, a clown nose and whiskers? That's a popular combo. A king with a circle in it? Glasses? These degenerates? Now that's a degenerate. I wouldn't loan him my car keys. Oh, lawsuit. Under the sea. I mean, this is on a really tiny screen, so like whatever miserable video quality it's actually pushing out is kind of being masked. Degenerates, all of them. Degenerates.
Chat, I've just been informed of something very important. Mugenics is a video game. Mugenics is a video game that came out recently. Mugenics is a video game that has many people on it. I've just been informed that Mugenics has Germa on it. It has Tom Fulp. But most importantly, it has one William Stamper on it. Stamper is in Mugenics. Okay, I'm gonna have to not reject. Yeah, I'm gonna have to not reject my brother Frog's offer of the video game and instead accept that, so I can hunt down one William Stamper, the cat. I'm gonna have to see that. Now, of course, this is simply from a tweet. Nope, that's a nice supple young fairy. Don't pay any attention to that. Stop looking at that. Quit looking at that. There you go. God, you better play a silly cat game. That's not Mugenics. No, this is a screenshot. This is a screenshot of the credits. There he is. Oh yeah, Joey played that recently. Lots of people have played it. Lots of people have played it. I, for one, will soon be playing it because, well, for fuck's sakes, it's the guy who made fucking Binding of Isaac. Of course it's going to be good. Anywho, back to the funny Australian.
Whoa, what? You got like Sonic 2 split screen mode. I mean, all these filters are for nothing if it barely records actual content. I haven't seen a single image on this. Hang on, we gotta find one. I mean, you can't take video.
What do you mean you can't take video? I hope Stamper's doing okay. I know he was off the wagon for a bit. He's always been the hard drug user. He's a quirky little guy.
That's the picture I took of
and sometimes you just smoke a little bit too much meth and you start
right, we actually gotta
always using the N-word constantly. You know,
I should go out into nature and like to find some like proper wildlife and get on that and clearly do a one-on-one comparison against this waste of money here. I mean, these cost thousands of dollars. I mean, just the lens.
Yeah, why would you buy one of them big bulky things when you can spend $1.72 for that?
A professional 4K
and it comes with games on it.
Head out to nature and go and take some photos, but I don't feel like going outside, so I'm going to take the nature I've got, which is called Mrs. Frankie.
Yay, we get Frank
to
pictures.
Start off with, we're going to be using the Sony waste of money camera, because, I'm paying way too much for a 4K camera, it seems. And yeah, this is Frankie's cutie snoot. I can't help but baby talk to what people see as a scary monster. Look at that snooty snoot. Look at those peepers she's got. Look, you see all the heat pits? Man, she's got equipment. She's a piece of radar equipment designed to locate rats. and that she's completely domesticated and she doesn't use any of them anymore. She just flails around at the smell of rats. And also you can see her eyes pointing out in different directions. She's like a chameleon, right? She sits her head still, but she's watching you. She's always watching. Let's go ahead and cut to the actual good value camera, and here it is. Yeah, it's
Frankie.
I mean,
it's beautiful. It's just like the last picture, but even more
just like colored scales
soulful.
now. You can't see the direction her eyes are pointing at all. They literally just look like glossed over marbles. Like she didn't move at all
Real
when I took
4K.
both of these photos. They are the same Frank, right? Her scales have just been blurred into mush. She's just this thumbprint of a noodle now. Oh, and according to my computer, the resolution is 7,680 by 5,760. And man, I can feel that resolution. I can really feel it. It's those pixels are there. So yeah, we're back at the 4K camera with a second picture of Frank.
Do what?
Doing
Smell the
same
pixels.
thing. Although I wish it would actually focus on her snoot instead of the top of her head. I mean, that's just pro cameras. Like you really got to work at them. Although look at the stitching of the hammock. You get so much detail. Fun bit of information. The softest part of Frank is those boops on the top of her head. That's the softest part of Frank. And she doesn't like you touching them. Get a good look at her heat pits now. And mate, when the stinker rat gets in there, Frank changes. All right, time to flip over to the
No, I was
good
talking about the
value camera.
resolution.
Oh yeah, good
Yeah, the
value.
resolution's
Here
not
it
that
is. Yep, 7,000 by 5,000 resolution. And you can really feel it. Everything about her looks like it's been painted on. There's no depth. There's no scales. She's just been AI smoothed over almost. And forget about seeing the thread of the hammock and any detail of that. Yeah, it's like she's been done with color pencil. Mate, this is confusing me because like the camera said that it was 4K, and I'm starting to feel that it's not 4K. Maybe it's the video where it actually finally unlocks all those 50 megapixels. Come on, where'd all the megapixels go? I think this is less than 1 megapixel.
Ooh, look, it's the snooting baby. Uh-oh. Oh, it's focusing on the other inanimate objects. Frankie, you're not paying attention. Oh, no, she's paying attention. But, whoa!
Baby.
She did a barrel roll. Did you see that barrel roll? Frank, do a barrel roll again. Frank, do a barrel roll again. You gonna do that barrel roll again? It was sweet. It was sick. Can I zoom in? Oh no! I can't zoom in. You can zoom in by holding it closer like this. Frankie, look at me. Frank, no, that's a fake trick. You're gonna mess that up. Oh no! Don't do it. Don't mess it up. Oh, she didn't do another barrel roll. Come on, Frank, that first barrel roll was
No, Frankie Spin. Frankie Spin, please.
Frank, can you unblur your face, please?
I had to drive to work, but I just seen God of War remastered, and I'm stoked as hell. Bake, it's got T.C. Carson, the original voice actor for Kratos in it.
This is why this is a better camera.
I'm fucking hyped, man. I'm happy he's getting paid, really, actually.
Oh, Frank's licking it.
I'm starting to get the opinion that this entire camera is egg-flavored nonsense. But although that said, the Sony camera doesn't have those fun filters in it, huh? Look at Frank with rabbit ears.
Oh my
she
God.
would eat a rabbit. Actually, no, she couldn't. She's too little. But man, she'd love to try. The king one doesn't work well. I don't know why there's a circle in it.
Yeah, wait, what?
Why put a circle in it? And my favorite is clearly the glasses. I really align with this one. This is, I think
But
I
it
got my
said it was
172
4K.
right
Well,
here.
it was also
annoyingly, my
$1,
favorite
so,
filter,
you know.
which is the under the sea one.
Pretty
I did a
decent
whole
for a
song
mid-range
jingle for Frank and
2006 camera.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
play.
yeah, honestly.
It's dead. Like the video won't save. I tried 3-something times, didn't work at all. But I did get one of the filters to work and actually save a video.
Line up the nose.
Oh.
Frank, look at me. Stop licking the fake plants and look at me.
Frank, quit
Now
licking
Frank's
the
gonna line up the
plastic.
nose. Right, if you go in there, I'm gonna have to stop filming and like intervene because you're gonna pull that onto yourself, and it's gonna be an issue. Frank, turn around so you put the nose and whiskers
Frank,
on
please
you.
turn around, please.
That's
Frank,
it.
please.
Here he comes.
Please, Frank.
Here comes Frankie. What happens when you don't have conventional ears? You don't listen to that. She's not gonna do it. Frank, if you did a battle roll
Dead
right now, it would make up
dinosaurs.
for everything. Oh! Okay, come on, Frank, look at me. Look at me right in the eye. Look at me right in the eye. Come on. Frank. Oh! I'll take it.
Do you notice that there's all these like weird bars and stuff going along in it? It honestly looks like it's been recorded on a VHS tape and then re-recorded onto another VHS tape and then uploaded to YouTube. It's messy. It's the crappiest looking camera I think I've ever used. I bet Bunchie's going, mate, it was 172
I mean, I love that
cents.
fucked up
It's got
dog too.
games on it, it even
It's
turns
not even
on.
my dog.
This thing's magical. Oh, we should all get one. But it's got lithium battery in it. And they kind of like to, boo when they're not very good. And something I've noticed from other Landways junk like this I've played with, quite often it clearly has a second-hand battery in it. These items are doing weird jobs. Like, that could be a camera sensor they had heaps of and they can't get rid of. These could be crappy screens they had a whole stockpile of, same with the battery and any bits of it. The fact that it's got games and stuff shows you that
Got
the guts
games
of this
on your phone.
are for something else. And this could be a way of them cobbling together a bunch of old
No, I
stuff
got games on my.
and
Ow,
getting
ow,
it out the
ow,
door. Well, I gotta see inside
Hi,
of this
Kieran.
thing.
Welcome
and
in.
I'm not
Hello,
getting
hello,
proper
hello.
tools. I mean, I do have proper tools. I got a Toledo sword. It's what every workshop for this stuff uses. I mean, we're just gonna. Oh, okay. It peels like an orange.
Whoa.
With no resistance at all. The camera gives up all of its secrets. That's it. Okay. You know what? That's not as crusty as I thought it would be. I do like all of this here. It's just to hold that little chrome strip on. That's worth the effort. There's the speaker modulator. Whoa, that's a nice camera sensor hiding in there. And there's our spicy boy. I like how it's just mounted at a ridiculous angle with nothing to really secure it except for some body mounting tape or something. Look at this ribbon connector here. Look how tiny the cable
Could
actually
drop
is,
it
but
and
the
it
connector is
split. I
huge.
think if
Right,
you
can't
drop
pop
that, it
out.
would explode.
Can't pop that out. I can. I've done it. We're not even getting the capabilities of this interface. That's incredible. This is better than Apple stuff. Look, you can actually pull it apart. This is all tongue-in-cheek, by the way. Please never buy these. That spicy pillow does worry me. Yeah, that's just... I mean, it holds pretty good, don't you think? Does this still turn on like this? It does! Oh, what happens if I try and get into the
Secret
camera
bomb
now?
unlocked.
This thing weighs nothing when you take most of the
Don't say that at the
land waste
airport.
off of it. Oh, no! Oh, no, the buttons come dislodged. Hang on. Oh, it's got test pattern. That's funny, but watch this. But, yeah, the other camera works fine.
All right, so first camera dead,
still
back
going.
camera
Wait, no, it's
always
frozen.
gonna live.
It's
yeah, no, you're-
frozen for some reason. Why? What about this is causing it to freeze? Oh, I can push on the back of the screen though. What if I just
Honestly,
do the
if you
old
sell all
bang,
the
bang?
individual components, you could get more than $1.27 for that.
Okay, wait.
100%. But I feel like this was a situation where they just had a bunch of ancient fucking stock that never moved, and they just went, "Fuck it, literally get it out." Because the time and labor it would take to rip everything apart would be more expensive than just getting it out of the warehouse by selling it for $1. Because you'd have to literally pay someone to crack open each and every one of those and individually pull it all apart. No. Redesign the shell, maybe. No, there's no point in redesigning it. Just fucking sell it. Just get it the fuck out.
That is
Lie,
honestly
sell
the
it for
worst digital
$1,
camera I've
and
ever
literally
used, where, like, if I wanted better
99.99999%
I
of
would
people will
actually
just go,
bust out an
"Oh,
old
it's $1.
VHS
I have a shitty little
and
camera."
use that down a digital converter.
Here, child,
and I'd
enjoy.
probably get less noise and static than this. What an incredible vibe.
The amount of people who just
couldn't believe something
not
even
care.
showed up. I technically got my $1.72 out of it, but it
Yeah,
is true
yeah.
that this is plastic
more
waste. I mean,
shocking
I'm
that
gonna
it
dispose of this
arrived than not
thoughtfully.
arriving, really.
I can
I wish Bud would
disengage the
crack me
battery.
open like
I
the
feel
camera.
so much better
From the
about this.
side?
Look, there's screws falling out everywhere. I didn't remove any screws. I do have a big pile of e-waste that will be dumped at some point. Basically every single nugget I've ever torn apart, going back to Quack and even further than that, they're still sitting in a pile. I'm waiting for the pile to get bigger to send it all off in one go. Maybe I'll never max out the big bin that I've got. But yeah, this won't be just going straight in the landfill. This will be rotting in my hoard until there's enough of it. And I can take the speaker out. I've got pieces of equipment for future stuff. So I'm gonna. I do worry about the battery, but it's not bulging. But it also seems dodgy. Most reputable batteries actually have like a who made it on it. And this has a no one made it on it. Well, there you go. That's why you don't get a $1 4K camera. Even if the resolution says that it's heckin' stinking, the only thing stinking about it is the actual quality itself. I've never seen Frank so glossed over and smoothed out, and even though she's like that all the time. Well, there's one place this has to go before it heads to the e-waste bin, and it's down here. And that's it. Thank you so much for sitting through this. Thank you so much to these stinky names. I hear they're my $10 floaties. $2.80. I make so much extra content. I've even started watching Aussie police shows. My goodness, the degeneracy on that. There's like Motor Week videos. There's Frank videos. They're all in separate channels. You can just go and find only the Frank stuff. Oi, you can download the videos. You've paid for them. They're yours. Take them. It's the least I can do for you. And you know what, mate?
I wish a muscular woman would lift me over her head and crack my spine against her back.
It's the end of the video. You did so
like
well.
Shiva?
You sat in a hammock and licked at the
like that
air,
four-arm
and
goddess from Mortal Kombat? Pick you up with all four arms and just break you in half?
Tell everyone to sub to my float
like a
now, tell
fucking paper
to
straw.
Sub to the float plane. You
Yeah,
do
like
it?
that? Yeah.
Frank, you're too close. You don't need to be that close. The microphone's pretty good. Frank, I know we can see you. Oh.
All right, hold on. We got some updates on some shit. Probably not anything that you guys care about, but it's my stream. It's my stream. My stream. We're gonna look at the things that I want. Starting with whatever the hell this is. Chat. On February 18th, we will go one step beyond. This is a non-paid ad for an Oni Plays tweet. Just know. This just means that there's going to be more Oni and Doug related things. And that makes my little heart happy. So if you wanted to ever own a Doug Walker plushie in the same style of the Oni Plays plushies, well, here you go. Let's fucking go, Chris and NC. What? No, they've already done stuff. I'm pretty sure this is just another collaboration like the t-shirt that they did a couple months back. No, he could be wearing a hat. No, Glail, he could be wearing a hat because there's this lump. See where his ear is on the right side? If you look up a little bit, there's a little bit of a triangle right there. So that he's probably wearing his hat. He's most likely wearing his hat, and that's the little part that is the lip of the hat. Blah. Okay, what's this, Benny? Do you think it'll talk? If you cut it open and put a voice box on it, probably, but that's expensive.
This real? Chad, what is that?
Oh yeah, I seen this a bunch.
GTA 6, bro. Oh, my DoorDash.
Oh, my DoorDash.
Order for... Oh, my God. What's that fucking smell? You never come out of your room.
Benny, that's mean. Benny, that's mean. Benny hates me. Benny thinks bad thoughts about me. Anywho. I hope the hat is removable. Probably not, because... Well, maybe. Either way. Apollo's the new character that came out. Apollo's the character that no one wanted, apparently, because he's like a posh guy. Apollo's deflect is nuts. You can deflect literally anything in the game, including abilities and ultimates. This guy has a built-in counterspell on a 22-second cooldown. Tier 1... wait. Tier 1 makes it 15 seconds? Okay, so... For people who aren't playing Deadlock, there's a character called Celeste. Celeste's ultimate is that she throws a ball out, and this ball bounces off of people constantly. It bounces off of other players, it bounces off of minions, and it just keeps doing damage. A couple of bounces will do 2,000 damage. We have tried everything for the past few days to counter it. And the only thing that we've gotten is if you perfect frame a counter spell, which is an item you have to buy. If you perfect frame a counter spell, it won't hit you. It'll bounce away. Well, Glail, that's the fun part, is the guy who was the lead dev for Dota 2 is the lead dev on this. But look at this. That's Abram's ult, and he just... Bro!
Going down.
That's the best.
Even more fun part is he doesn't have a fucking gun, he has a sword. He has a sword.
Oh, what? He has a built-in counterspell. He just has counterspell. Well, let me get the cooldowns. Okay, do it. Going.
He's got a stinger! This is Devil May Cry game! This is my new main, this is Devil May Cry man. He's got a fucking stinger! He's got a fucking stinger! Holy shit, I said this a week ago, that there's gonna be Devil May Cry memes about this guy. He's got a fucking stinger! Oh! Oh, Dante! Oh, Dante! Holy shit. Oh, hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. Welcome in. No, I love Devil May Cry, and anytime that I can do a stinger with a character, I fucking get rock hard.
Okay, do it.
Okay, do it.
Going. Wait here, just jump up in the air. Okay.
You can just fucking deflect and move out of the way, and the ultimate just goes away. Holy shit.
Okay, dude. Okay, hold up. We gotta test it with the bow. Okay. Do it. Right. Oh my god! Ah, it's the Hitler killer! It's the Hitler killer character! He is literally anti-Hitler.
He's literally anti-Hitler is such a wild fucking statement. And then you play Deadlock and you're like, no, that's real. No, that's real. Okay, let's hear some interactions with him and my favorite character, Rem, the tiny little guy.
Hello?
Oh, I guess.
Why are you carrying a pillow?
Oh, I guess sleepy.
Oh, gods, I'm gonna die. This is no place for a child.
Probably not. That's why I'm gonna follow you.
Please don't.
You can be my big brother that stabs people.
Oh, I love Rem
I'm
so
an only
much.
child.
Not anymore. How can I get a jacket like yours?
Do you have rich parents?
No.
Are you the best at anything?
Sleeping.
You're not getting a jacket like this. Sorry. Why are you carrying a pillow?
Oh, I love Rem so much, but all right. Apollo's not shit. I don't give a fuck. Apollo's not shit. He can do a stinger. He's got a built-in fucking counterspell. Great character. Great character. Oh. Can't wait to play him. Oh, also, Glail, I forgot to mention, we're getting a John Wick video game. We're finally getting a proper John Wick video game. And not that puzzle game. A realsies John Wick game. Where you run around and you shoot people. Oh, I remember the other game. It's a mix of John Woo Stranglehold and... Yeah, no, the original John Wick game was like a puzzle game. It wasn't really a John Wick game. It was a puzzle game that utilized John Wick IP just to sell it. But the game reminds me of John Woo Stranglehold mixed with the Punisher game from the Xbox, where you could like take a window and like smash it into somebody, like break the window so it's jagged and smash it into somebody. Maybe I'll spend the 33 gigabytes for a shooter MOBA that'll be dog shit at. 80k consecutive players on it. You'll learn. I mean, the cool part about Zarkodia is you can change every single character's inputs. I've got so many characters set up that are just all on my mouse, and then all I have to do is just WASD and maybe hit Q every once in a while to do one of the moves that can't fit on my mouse that I don't really hit a lot. And then just every once in a while remember that F is my parry button if somebody tries to come in and melee me. I love getting bodied by people with 500 hours in a game. Yeah, it's dude, this game is really user-friendly when it comes to what do you want to do with it to make it easy for you to play. I love getting bodied by people with 500 hours in a game. I have 202, so I'm not that far in. Ugh. Ugh. What time is it? 7:10. How good is my stomach right now? Fucking gurgling and I feel like I'm gonna die. I'll give it a little longer. I'll suck it up a little bit longer. Okay. I wish Bud would body me. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Do you want to see? I'll give you. Actually, I'd rather just put this one on first because I'm kind of curious as to what the fuck is going on with this. All right, we're gonna watch a Florida man video. Oh, I know. But it's about a heist. And anytime that criminal activity happens, and Florida man's gonna tell me about it, there's a chance that something really funny happened in it. So let's give it a shot. A heist, you say? A heist.
About a wild Italian heist attempt where a group of armed men, armed to the gills, mind you. One guy had
and
a
they were
bomb suit.
fish.
He looked like the Juggernaut out of Modern Warfare 2. Were able to stop an armored vehicle carrying a bunch of money, and chaos erupted. There was a firefight. Miraculously, nobody was hurt in it somehow. But I can tell you, their plan went tits up real quick after they blew up the truck. It's something you have to see to believe. Now,
they blew up the truck?
I was talking about this Italian heist, learning about it. I was learning about how a dinosaur convention called DinoCon had recently just banned a ton of people that were named in the Epstein files from attending. So you're going to see a pretty interesting headline even before the Italian heist here. I'll go ahead and show you some clips of that after the heist, because that too is also fascinating. But I think the heist is probably what you're going to be most impressed by. You see the heist in Italy today in traffic with fake police cars? GTA shit.
What?
Fake police cars.
Fake police cars?
No, I didn't see this.
Doing a heist.
Armed robbery in Italy attempted to pull off
Declaration of Independence
daytime heist on an armored vehicle on the middle of a highway. Oh my god! Yeah, I don't think I can pull this up on stream. I don't know if anyone got hurt in this, but they just blew up the fucking car. What did they do? Fucking slap C4 on it? What was that? That also didn't even really look like an armored truck. Looked like just a normal van. 8 gunmen were posing as police with flashing lights. They blocked the road by setting vehicles on fire. They then used explosives to breach the van and exchanged fire with Italian police. Somehow the craziest part is that no one was injured and 2 of the bad guys got arrested on the spot. Okay, then I guess I can pull it up if no one was injured. Look at this shit. It actually does look straight out of a movie.
Stanno rubando il furgone, guarda. Guarda.
Whoa!
Guarda. Hanno rubato il furgone. Guarda.
This is
God
fucking
damn.
nuts if they just... Okay, let's just dress up the fucking cars to look like cop cars. We'll just get out there. We'll just get out there and act like everything's cool.
Using a soccer mom's minivan to transport the money, I see. That's what I said. That does not really even look like an armored truck.
That is not an armored truck. That's just a
delivery truck.
Well,
are they sure they got the right?
Given the side door on it, what it might be is they might actually have a bunch of security boxes inside there that are locked in, and the rest of it's just like your bog conventional fucking minivan of sorts. But yeah, that's no actual like big boy armored truck.
Right van?
Use enough
They ended up
explosives
just
to
stealing
smoke out
my
a
shoes.
highway.
That's it. Just a bunch of Skechers in there. So
Shoes?
reading about this, they weren't even like a super coordinated trained team that did this. It was just some guys.
Yeah, some dudes who were just like, I've played enough
Did they get
GTA
anything out of
levels.
this?
I can figure this
Well,
out.
despite blowing up the vehicle, they were unable to access the cache according to multiple reports. That's when the
Lamau?
firefight erupted with patrol officers. No way. Italian media reported that other drivers caught up in the ambush were also robbed as the gang made their escape. What? So they blew up this fucking truck, got nothing, and then on their way out, they just started robbing other people that just were unlucky to be in the area? They escaped by stealing cars from passing motorists to break through police roadblocks. So they escaped with no cash, and a couple of them stole vehicles. 2 of them were arrested. 2 more are at large. What a crazy plan. The guy who blew up the truck had a full-on bomb suit he stole from the police bomb unit. That's why he survived the explosion. What do you mean that's why he survived the explosion? What did he do?
What?
Just fucking have a stick of dynamite in his hand and just let it blow up on the truck with him standing there? I made the assumption that they, like, set some kind of explosive and walked away. Why
Some
would he
dude just walked
carry
up and went, okay,
explosive
bomb,
with a bomb
explode.
suit on? What a fucking maniac. Gave him plus 100 defense. I mean, it worked. It's just... Wait, now I'm so, like... Watching this initially, I made the assumption that this had to be like a highly coordinated plan or something. Because, I mean, just look at this.
Thank you for the 5 almost stream swamp thing. Whoa.
But now, after you told me that, I can actually see the guy running behind the van as it's blowing up. Did they not tell him they already set the explosives? Dedicated tank. Yeah, I guess, man. No one screamed danger close. Just bad comms, I guess. Yeah, L comms. They didn't get the money because of protective foam mechanism foiled by foam. Oh yeah, I read that. The reason they couldn't access the money was apparently some foam system they had in the vehicle. Which, I mean, turns out foam's very effective. How much was in the truck? According to the first article I read, a lot. They didn't specify how much, but
Explosion!
It made an explicit mention that it is a lot that these trucks carry. Which surprises me, because that does not seem to be a overly fortified truck. But it shows what I know, because this soccer mom van was able to thwart not only an explosion, but everything else that followed, so... I still can't get over this. Now that I know that this guy stole a bomb suit only to run into the bomb for fun is crazy to me.
That's fucking wild. I don't think we can get much more out of this. I'm gonna skip. Okay, so he actually looks at an article. I mean, okay, so he's got the bomb suit on. Even though he's an insane man holding the bomb in his hand and then running up to the fucking side of the vehicle with it going, explode, explode, explode. And he survives wearing the bomb suit. I still have to question at what point do you think, yeah, okay, the bomb's gonna blow through that literal steel around the vehicle. But if I put on this bomb suit, that means the bomb suit will take all the damage and I'll be fine. He stole the whole suit. The whole suit. He's gonna use the whole suit.
He has to be
If
deaf,
you got a
right?
bomb suit, you gotta test it. You don't even know if it's a good bomb suit.
I don't know a whole lot about bomb suits, but he's gotta be deaf. They had to blow his goddamn eardrums out, right?
That had to...
Wily coyote ass strap.
I don't think blowing out the
Yeah,
eardrums. I think
I
literally the shock's
have
gonna
no idea what his thought
destroy
process
his
was there.
wrist.
Why
I think the
steal suit if you're
concussive
not
force
gonna
from the
use it?
blast
That's a
is gonna
good
fuck
point.
up that arm.
That's a good point. They went through the effort of stealing the bomb suit. God damn it, they're going to get some usage out of it. Put it through its paces.
Well, it's a bomb suit. They don't call it a
Dinosaur
bomb
Convention
car.
bans all paleontologists named in Epstein files out of safety of our attendees. Wait,
What?
We find it deplorable that some established paleontological organizations are not taking firm action, DinoCon's statement reads. What? Oh my god, don't you fucking dare. One of these dog shit journalist sites that force you to pay just to read the rest of the article, you make me sick. DinoCon, a UK-based paleontology convention, issued a statement regarding the scientists, authors, and researchers named in the Epstein files, noting
where
those
apparently a
associated
bunch
with
of
the late sex
paleontologists
offender were officially
emailed
banned
Epstein
from
at
the
one point,
annual
or he emailed them.
How many paleontologists were named in the Epstein files?
Yeah, actually, that's a...
I must have
What?
missed that. While the convention statement did not name the individuals, the Monday announcement made it clear DinoCon would not tolerate their presence at the July event. We at DinoCon take the safety of our attendees, speakers, and staff very seriously. As a result of the release of half the Epstein files, it has come to light that a select number of scientists, authors, and researchers relevant to the field of paleontology allegedly engaged in correspondence with members of the Epstein organization after the convictions of Jeffrey Epstein. We want to state that all respective individuals
I'm too
are
old
banned
for
from
Jeff.
our events. I mean, that's it. Hey, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Had no idea there was paleontologists named in the Epstein file.
Hi, my name is Bud. I work for the devil. I'm an advocate at some point, on and off. This is going to sound crazy, but hear me out. In the 3.5 million emails that were recently dumped and the remaining emails that total 6 million emails, I don't think every email was about the horrible things that he did. What fucking thing did the paleontologist do? What were the correspondence? Did he just have correspondence with them? Now again, if it turns out they did something terrible, kill him. Kill him just like the other guy. But I gotta feel like some of those emails weren't actually bearing any terrible things. We don't know. A lot of them's redacted. What's not too old for me, Butcheye? Ah, they like the gilfs, I see.
Files. Additionally, we find it deplorable that some established paleontological organizations are not taking firm action to protect their members in light of these allegations. As such, executive committee members from organizations that are not issuing public bans to these individuals are also banned from our events. We do not tolerate those who
We're
allow
banning the
behavior to
people
go
who
unchallenged
haven't
in our
even made a
within our
reaction
community.
yet.
Wow. Actually doing more than like half of everything else out there. You have to remember that Stephen Hawking was a regular. Epstein saw himself as an intellectual trying to unite the smartest people in the world. That's a really good point. I guess maybe I just don't know a ton of paleontologists.
Or what they would even do.
It was not easy to recognize them. But that is a good point, yeah. I just looked it up. Apparently one of the biggest names is Jack Horner, a famous paleontologist who even worked on Jurassic Park.
You're kidding me that there's literally a paleontologist named Jack Horner. Did he, while at the Epstein Isle, sit in the corner?
So it would seem. Scientist Jack Horner linked to Jeffrey Epstein in newly released DOJ files.
Okay. Odd little spot to end it, but fine. Jack Horner, sitting in the corner thinking of dinosaurs while Epstein had his way with, I can't finish that. All right, real quick in VTuber news. He did look for a way to grant himself all the magic in the world. No. So Jeff Epstein, you have to understand, like Charlie said, Jeff Epstein was a guy who thought that he was this really intellectual guy and he wanted to have a circle of intellectuals that he knew. That's why he had Hawkins fucking broken legs wheel in every once in a while and he'd allow him to do weird shit. The goal of Jeff was to have connections upon connections with people so he could look really smart even though he couldn't fucking spell his own name, as per that really famous picture of him as a teacher where he fucked up placing the E and the I in his own last name. Finish it? I can't do that on twitch.tv. That's on another site. Anywho, Giga, General Giga, really great goddamn streamer, has an announcement to make as per the picture down here. Really funny. Okay, so little quick like diatribe. Giga, former VShojo member, but also like themselves very they self-manage the best that I've ever seen out of any content creator. Like, they really understand how the business side of all of this works to a fundamental level that I don't think a lot of even people who are not in content creation but in producing, I don't even think they really get it. Giga's launching a fucking company. Guys, Giga's launching a company. The only VTuber that I ever thought in the past, like, 5 years that I've been in this space. No, 6 years now. God, 6? Almost 7. The only person that I think could actually fundamentally make a company function right is doing it. Cool. All right, so you all asked for it. I'm finally launching a company. I'm starting with what I perceive to be the biggest issue for creators, agencies, vendors, publishers, and everyone. Sponsorships. Yeah, Giga knows what she's doing. So true. Also, welcome in, X-Rock. Hope you're well. To this day, I have not seen a single solution or tool that offers creators a good opportunity while also doing right by the sponsors. I've been cooking on something to solve that exactly. I'll write a wall of text with more details later, but here's my TLDR. I've been secretly building a custom software platform since last year. I'm acquiring an existing sponsorship company that I've been working with and merging it with my software platform. We're still in pre-alpha, but we've already successfully paid out hundreds of thousands of dollars to creators. I was avoiding having to put my corporate hat on again, but as we saw with the dumpster fire of 2025, looking at you, VShojo, and the ashes of that company, the industry needs better systems and actual oversight. Beyond that, also how Twitch is handling it right now, or has been for ever, now that I give it more than a second thought. My hope is for creators to feel safe taking sponsorship opportunities, whether they're independent or part of an agency. This isn't just for creators. If you're a publisher or studio looking to find the creators and communities that you would love, that would love your games the most, these tools are for you too. The publishers we're already working with love what we're doing, so much so that we're now the exclusive vendor for Koei Tecmo America? No fucking way! Holy shit! And have led tons of campaigns for others. Overall, we're already found a great success for creators, so we'll simply keep connecting all publishers with the right people and try to make 2026 better for all of us. The open beta launch won't be for a while, but you can join our waitlist at apply.sponsorbot.com. Friends and mutuals DM me if you want early access. Damn! Damn, I am making an announcement once again. Giga's based. Hi, wannabe. Welcome in. Chat, I'm gonna close this window real quick, just for a second. Just for a second. Give me a 1 second. Please don't play any audio when I click this. What email is attached to this account? Oh no. No, get back out of there. Get back out of there. I need profile information, and then I need account information from that. Security and privacy? View? Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, okay, thank God. I did update that a while ago. Neat! Well, if you're a creator and you want... Go ahead. Or if somehow a sponsorship sponsors in here, go ahead. Give Giga your information. God damn. That's fucking cool. That's fucking really cool. I didn't think we'd actually get something. Now, I want to show something else, which is extremely... Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. I want to find something else that I seen, like, literally before I went live. Ah, here we go. Chat, this is one Zach Buusi. God, every time I see his last name. Thank you, Hepat. Every time I see his last name. All right, so Tuesday. Twitch sent him a sponsorship. Twitch has been sending these sponsorships to people ever since they've got the new sponsorship thing. He's been literally offered $50.86 for a Marvel Rivals stream. I don't want to do the math to explain to you how bad this is, but imagine if you were offered a sponsorship to play a video game and the sum total was 2 hen pennies and a fucking ball of string. But the ball of string, you don't get the whole ball of string. They cut you off like a little piece at the end. So Zach replies saying, pay too low. Just pay too low. I'm rejecting this offer. So they came back. Guess how much they slapped on? That's right, 16 more cents, making it a total payout of $51.02. Twitch, the platform, is getting super greedy. Twitch, the platform, does not need such a big board member full of people that aren't doing anything for the platform. I really hope Giga's fucking goddamn sponsorship company kicks off really strong. Mainly, so Twitch can get less money. Now, does this sound really bad because this is the place where I stream? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Reminder that I have a YouTube channel, and if you want, you can just watch me on the YouTube. It's the same stream, and I'll be padding that out and getting that fixed up and looking better. Also, I found a brand new fucking app that is just a new version of OBS that's a little bit more leaned on streaming side. I might take a few... Yeah, kinda, Nightbot. I don't like new things. I know. But I might take a day or so to tinker with that and see if I can get that to work nice. And then, fuck it, we stream on Twitch, we stream on YouTube, and if I can get it set up and looking half decent, we'll get a fucking TikTok live stream going even. That last one will probably get banned though, because they keep not liking digital personas. Me? Well, not me personally, but like, they would like it more if I was a Labubu. And not this, which I get. I totally get. There are people. The top in the boardroom are commonly horrible people. Yeah. Also, they don't know anything about the platform. TikTok bud facecam? No. I like my anonymity. I like my privacy. I like the fact that at some point I go to a convention and I can dress up exactly like this jackass, which I have done on stream already. And then I can walk around. If anybody asks, no, I'm just a big fan. Or, no, I'm just a big fan. I'm a fan of this stupid VTuber. Yeah. I like being private. Also, guys, I don't want to have to ever face cam. You know how much fucking upkeep you need to do? You know, if I get like a pimple or somewhere, I gotta put like a pound of makeup on just to hide that because no one wants to see that. You know how much insane amount of prep time goes into like before you go on camera? Instead, I just crawl out of bed sometimes, take a shit, and then go live. But what if we want Bud to sweep me off my feet? Well, you have to continue looking at my hips, my gay little hips right there. And the only sweeping that's happening is mods. Every once in a while they show up and then ban someone randomly because they thought it was funny. Huh? 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 My gay little hips. Do you see them right there? Yeah. All right, all right. Conspiracy theory?
When it comes to the cost of cows these days, people are having a cow now, aren't they, huh? People got beef with beef, approaching $7 USD and LB for
Again, this is net
driving
loss.
down
This is a
people's
fun channel.
wallets. But how did we get here, huh? Well, after decades of disaster in the beef biz, the small mom and pop cow-calf shops are finally price takers on all ends no longer. And society's rioting. Beef farmers aren't allowed to win, are they? Goddamn. But hey, I think they'll be winning a little while longer yet, as
Just wait until
structurally
next
this
year when
business
prices could
sucks.
soar
Society's
60%.
screwed
Oh, I'm
'cause
gonna
they're
kill
keeping
myself.
cows from screwing. Cattle birth rates these days dropping quicker than the West, for Christ's sakes. And honestly, you'd be shocked just how interesting this story gets. So gather round as we inquire.
He showed it. Okay, so these are all the cattle birth rates, and they're really low. Now, one smart-eyed person might notice, why is Israel's birth rate really high? They keep trying to breed the red heifer. They keep trying to breed the red heifer. They have a place in Texas where they breed it, but they just keep trying to breed that cow just to do that sacrifice.
And honestly, you'd be shocked just how interesting this story gets. So gather round as we inquire today,
So
when
true,
will
Bob
a pound
Dobbs.
of beef stop costing a pound of flesh? And
There he is,
Christ,
right
okay,
there.
I can't think of any other funny cow puns to carry us out of this intro here off the dome, but imagine I did, okay? And it was hilarious, and we all laughed. Oh, that was a good one.
But yeah, this. Ooh. No, don't play a Beatles song. Don't play a Beatles song.
If you're hoping for costs to come down, you'll be crying till the cows come home. It was right there. Fuck! Anyway, sorry, what was
Okay,
I
good,
saying?
that's-
U.S. calf
good, that's still
population
going.
is at its lowest point since 1950, okay?
Oh.
And just to give you some context here, the
What do
last
you-
time
what
the
do you
US
mean we
was in
don't have that many
1950,
cows?
They had a population of 151 million people, which is about 40% of what they got today, okay? And, you know, if we're doing comparisons, I should also note that beef consumption back in the day was about 42 pounds per person per year, compared to 56 pounds per person per year right now. That number is falling, but that's also because the beef price is rising, so it naturally would be higher than that. And so back in the day, they consumed 1/4 less beef than they do today, and they had 40% of the population you got today, okay? That is not good for the cost of beef. Supply and demand dictates that shit go up, and it is. But in terms of the overall beef population for cattle, the cattle currently in the States for beef is about 86.5 million. Back in the 1950s, though, when you last had this low calf population, that was about 80 million, which means that implicitly
What?
this herd is going to fall further. The calves dictate the future. I mean, Christ, it's actually gotten so bad that Tyson Meat Packing Plant and Slaughterhouse people, they just cut capacity that is equivalent to 7.5% of your entire country's ability to produce beef. Take that in. 7.5% of your entire slaughterhouse capacity.
This comes
capacity
back.
is
This comes
gone.
back
And
to
I
all
mean,
that green
does sound
initiative
bad. Don't
and like
worry, it's
cows
already
fart
priced
too
in,
much and
by
that
that I
causes
mean they
global
already
warming.
were
And I'm
over
gonna
capacity
get mad.
post-pandemic. So really, it doesn't actually change shit, all right? They're just rebalancing to market realities, okay? But hey, at least heifer populations on feedlots are down, which, fuck. Okay, first off, heifers. Heifers are female cows that have yet to conceive a calf. And also, I should really state that I do use cow to mean all cows. In the
Israel
same
also
way
eats
that I
more
use
meat per
cars to
capita
mean all
there at the
cars,
top of the
okay? A
road.
truck
True.
is a car, goddammit. I will die on this hill for
Chicken
Christ's
is
sake, and I don't
king.
give a shit
Chicken is
what you
king.
think, okay? Go have a
Followed
cow
by
in the comments,
beef.
for Christ's
I
sakes.
don't give a
will
shit
just say
about
it.
fish.
Cows are cows. I don't care if
And
definitionally a female
bacon's
cow
okay.
is what a cow is. The boy cows
Bacon's
are steer,
okay,
I don't give
or
a shit.
a
Steer me away
sausage,
from that opinion,
or like a
okay? I
ham
call all
during a
cows
holiday
cows, and I don't give a
feast.
shit what you say. Anyway.
So really,
also,
it's chicken is king,
feedlots.
beef is right
Feedlots
after.
are the final stop on the
Pork's
road before the
alright.
slaughterhouse,
It's
okay?
definitely
So
my
mom and
third
pop
option,
cow-calf
and then
shops,
I
they
don't give a shit
basically
about
raise the
fish.
cows from calf all the way up to about 600 pounds usually, and then they ship
Mainly
them
'cause I
off to
haven't had
feedlots
good
for
fish.
final fattening for being forked over
I'm
to
sure
the
I could be
slaughterhouse
persuaded.
before fork and knife on your plate, okay? But hey, at least the heifer population in the feedlots is down, which should imply
But no sushi.
rebuilding season. You know, the cow cycle, the cattle cycle, this is a real thing. Usually when the market's
Turkey?
doing great, you sell off all
Turkey
your cows.
falls under
Population
the
goes
category
down, but then
of
there's
if it's it's not a
phase,
holiday,
where
why
they
the
stop
fuck am I
sending all
eating
the
this?
heifers off to
Oh wait,
slaughter and
it's
keep
sliced
breeding
and
them
it's on a
instead.
sandwich.
And then that's when the population grows back. Usually it starts with a downturn. But again, like I said, you'd think, oh boy, the heifers and the feedlots are down. That means that we're in a rebuilding phase, which means the end is in sight. We will be back to normal beef prices within about, 2.5 years. No, that's not what that means. And to explain that, let me tell you a little bit about cow STDs. I bet you didn't see that one coming, but let me be telling you, the cows do become. This reminds me, back in the day on my beef farm, right? I remember exiting the family farmhouse one day and I'm like, Father, what are the cows doing over there? They're always doing that. What are they doing? And what I was witnessing and asking about, you see, okay, cows, they're just standing around in the pen, mooing about, eating grass, whatever the fuck.
Mooing.
And then every once in a while, a cow will come up behind another cow and it will be like, moo. And then the cow on the ground, it'll start going like, moo. And it's like scuttling about, trying to get away. But the cow on the back of it will kind of like toddle along, like, moo. And I was like, Father, why did they do that? Just imagine him breaking into a cold sweat like, it's piggyback, son. They are giving each other piggyback rides. Isn't that nice? And I'm like, wow, that's so cool. And I don't think I realized. I think I was like 16 when I'm like, wait a fucking minute. I don't know why it took
Wait
me
a
out.
minute, I was
And
watching
honestly,
cows
even
fuck
better,
that
as
whole
I grew
time. They
older,
weren't
I
giving
really
each other
appreciate
piggybacks.
The moment that he must have experienced, just like, oh God, what do I say to this kid? But even better though, not just was it explaining the birds and the bees or the moos and the me's or whatever the fuck. It's also
moos
all
and the
cows,
me's.
and I call all cows cows, but definitionally was the way they were on our farm. All cows were girls on our farm. And so not just was that normal cow sex, no, I was witnessing
Well, no,
some
he probably
lesbian
had that like
action, okay?
epiphany where your
So
brain
not
just
would you be like, oh God, it's sex, but also it's
It was probably that moment where he was sitting there randomly and like that thought just came in his mind like, hey, remember that time where you asked Dad why the cows were doing that? And then his 16-year-old brain envisioned that moment and recontextualized it with his 16-year-old mind versus his tiny babby mind. And he went, oh God, that happened.
It's like, oh, this is technically gay too. Oh God, should I explain? You don't explain
Gay
that
cows.
shit.
Oh my God, it was Yuri in the field.
Right? Like imagine the fucking thought process and conflicting thoughts that we're going through. That was hilarious, is what I'm saying. I could just really appreciate all of the.
Oh yeah, that does make even more sense because it wasn't even actual like a bull and a cow. It was just cows. It was just a bunch of girls and one of them was trying to mount the other one. Yeah, that is actually, yeah, no, that would, from a perspective of a father, that's a lot to unload on a kid. Like, hey, listen, it's not the birds and the bees. It's just two bees scissoring. But the one on the bottom doesn't want anything about that. Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's just a funny moment. Anyway, sorry. Birds, bees, cows, STDs, all right? So
Birds, bees, cows, STDs.
You see, they got a bunch of cows south of the border, and they'd be coming north of the border. Back in the day, that was fine. But about 2005 or so, I want to say, they cut off the access there, specifically for any breedable cows. So any heifers coming north of the border got to be spayed, neutered, because of brucellosis. Brucellosis will fuck your shit up, all right? Raw milk. That's actually how you get it. You see, cows get it from, but then the milk that they make, it is inside the milk, and so all of the raw milk enjoyers basically would die off if this was allowed to breach containment. This is why you don't drink raw milk, by the way. It's cool and all. Drink it warm right out the udder. It's an experience, okay? I will say that. But brucellosis, if it were to be north of the border and among the cows, you could not drink raw milk because what brucellosis does, it's a bacteria. And this bacteria, when it gets in you, the number one symptom that it gives you is like, picture you're just so tired and so weak, you can't pick up a cup of water type shit. Like this is crippling, and it lasts for weeks to months. And you take an antibiotic to get rid of it, great, and it's hard to get rid of. But then, you know chronic Lyme, right? It's like Avril Lavigne got that, you know, skater boy, see you later boy girl, Canadian, she got it. Chronic Lyme cripples you. You ever hear of chronic brucellosis? Like, first off, the symptoms. Let me read you off the symptoms of brucellosis here. I forgot. You got fever, chills, sweating, joint and muscle pain, headaches, heart tissue swelling, arthritis, spinal issues, and loss of appetite, among others, right? Bad shit. You literally get like POTS and shit. Like, it's just horrific. This is a horrific illness to get. And like I said, weeks to months
I would drink raw milk if it came out of blood. No milking the streamer,
for
please.
life. Okay, that's your life now.
That's your life?
Permanent. You were just fucked for life. Every few weeks to months, it'll just reappear and be like, oh, you got this shit again. And then you just can't lift a cup of water type to your weakness. You can't get out of bed because the blankets are too heavy. That type of shit. And it lasts for weeks to months, and then it fucks off again. And again, there's nothing to get rid of. You can't take a course of antibiotics to get rid of this because it's just chronic. This is just your life now. It's permanent. You were broken. And this never goes away. In short, scary shit, all right?
Yeah,
so
that's actually frightening, and I never want to touch milk anywhere outside of
raw milk enjoyers pretty
going
quickly
straight
if
to
we
a
were allowed to breach
fucking
containment.
fridge
This is
and
horrific.
grabbing
And
it.
so all cows, all heifers that come
Do
north of
females
the
go
border
through the
from Mexico
motions?
must be neutered and spayed. All right, you're following
Caucasian
this. And
rock
so
lizards.
basically, all these
Several
cows from
gecko
Mexico,
species.
they are
They're
not
just humping.
breedable. They're not able to contribute to the stock. But there's
So there was a second Legacy of Kain thing they didn't show? Really? Welcome back, Frog. Ooh. 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 Okay. If you got a link, by all means. Frog, did you know that there's a cow STD that gets into the milk that'll make you just basically crippled? That makes me scared. That makes me scared. All right, hold on. We interrupt the STD cow milk for 43 seconds of blood and gore and violence.
The moment
Oh?
his wings were revealed, Nosgoth trembled.
I almost said a slur. I was gonna say, who is that? You know the one. Okay, so a little side-scrolly thingy.
Save Victus!
You have done well, Valkyrie.
You must save yourself.
I have come seeking a favor.
Ascendance isn't granted. It is earned with blood.
Okay. Okay. What do you, Turkey Tom? I thought you choked women. That you got kicked off the internet for a little bit. Oh shit.
scary shit.
Thank
right?
God,
so
I
this
can-
cow STD that gets in through raw milk and would
Now,
kill off all the raw
calm
milk
down.
enjoyers
You're
pretty
at a
quickly for
family-friendly
allowed breach containment.
location.
This is horrific. And so all
Twitch.tuvalu.
cows, all heifers that come north of the border from Mexico must be neutered and spayed. All right, you're following this. And so basically, all these cows from Mexico, they are not breedable. They're not able to contribute to the stock, but they're still allowed to flow north of the border. No longer because of a second issue.
yeah, back
this
to
one's
that.
not
That does
venereal
look
in
cool,
nature,
but,
okay?
like-
this one, the fucking New World screw worm,
Yeah,
is a fucking nightmare.
2D.
Right? Unlike
It's
most
a 2D
other in its
side-scrolling
family, this
thing.
specific
That
fly
doesn't
will
really
fucking
scream
go on an
Legacy
open
of
wound,
Kain
let's
for
say
me.
The cow gets dehorned, or maybe the steer gets castrated.
Then again, the
all
old
right? Either way,
Legacy of
if there's
Kain
any
games were
sort
like
of cut, no matter
top-down,
how well
walk
treated it
around
is,
bits.
If there's any wounds, even if it's healing, doesn't matter. We'll go and lay its eggs there, and then when the eggs are like, I'm a maggot now. It eats the flesh, but unlike every other family member of this fly species, it doesn't eat necrotic or dead tissue, it eats the living flesh. And usually, whatever the fuck it's eating drops dead within a few days, and then a few days into this feast, these maggots will just flop off onto the ground and then fucking become their own little screw flies, and then they fly off, and they got a 20-day life cycle. Do you know what happens in that 20-day life cycle? 5 broods, totaling 3,000 eggs per female. Like, this shit multiplies
Oh god, I'm
exponentially. And also,
scratching
not
my
just that they
skin
be
off
fucking,
the
they be
fucking
flying too,
bone.
okay? 200K, they fly
They totally
within
had
that
too much money from that
20-day period of
Kickstarter
life.
and needed to get rid of it
Right?
without
That's
the IRS
crazy.
showing
And
up.
so that's what they do. They fly 200K.
Yeah, that makes sense,
120
actually. That
miles.
makes-
In
oh,
radius,
fuck,
they
that
lay
does make
3,000
sense.
new ones to go
Quick,
at.
just
And
kick
it's
out
a
anything. Just
20-day
kick out
period
anything
this
so we
all
can just
happens.
sell
And
a second
it's
thing and say,
repeating,
look,
exponentially
all,
growing.
all,
It's a
we didn't
nightmare.
pocket
And
all
how
the
did we
money.
get rid of it? It used to be endemic to the southern U.S., actually. That was its native range, but we got rid of it. And honestly, I did not know. I did not know we had this technology in the 80s, but we did. Basically, we went out and we're like, all right, we're going to put a bunch of fools screw flies to screw, okay? They're going to be screwing all these sterile screw flies, and then no kids will be coming when they come. And then that's just all she wrote, and somehow that worked, and I don't know why we haven't done that to the fucking mosquitoes. Come on. Anyway, sorry. Okay, so the screw fly is screwed up.
To answer his question about the mosquitoes, mosquitoes are utilized by many governments as a means to test out deadly diseases. Because mosquito populace can be controlled and grown. We do that too as a means of culling, but like he's referring to complete elimination glue. He, like myself, we want them dead because there is literally no reason for mosquitoes to be on this planet. There is not a single species that completely needs the mosquito population. We could eliminate mosquitoes tomorrow. They do not matter. The only thing mosquitoes do is spread bloodborne illnesses and other diseases. They do nothing good to the environment, and there's not a single thing out there that needs to only eat mosquitoes. I am deadly positive. We could just kill them all tomorrow. They do not matter. Nothing depends on mosquitoes. Now, Could I be wrong? Because this is research I did literally like fucking... Oh god, how long ago was it? I was still working there. It was that one night. It was that one afternoon shift. I read like 8 different fucking studies on it. I wish Bud would kill me tomorrow so you could finish watching stream today. Understandable. But yeah, no. To my collective knowledge and research, which probably has at least a decade time in between it, there has not been any reported case of any creature only sustaining itself on mosquitoes, and mosquitoes do nothing beneficial to the net populace. The only thing that they majorly do at this point is be utilized for testing. We can kill them all tomorrow and I'd be happy.
And it's gonna screw up all of our fucking livestock and shit, and maybe humans too, who knows? And so we keep that shit south of the border through quarantine, but the thing is, it was eliminated from Mexico too, until recently. Farmers' worst nightmare. And so they shut that border down. And so if you look at the amount of heifers that are no longer in the feedlot, it looks like, hey, it's a regrowing, it's a rebuilding year. The cattle cycle starts anew. No, because if you back out the amount of Mexican cows, the heifers that were neutered and spayed to begin with, so never contributing to the growth of the population, you back out the amount that are stuck south of the border now.
Oh yeah, Giga launched a company.
No rebuilding phase to be started here. And by the way,
Giga launched a company, and we're all every streamer's excited now because she got fucking Tecmo. The American branch of Tecmo is like one of the first sponsors.
And they're going through a drought right now too, so they're paring down their livestock population as well. And now they got a bunch of old maids essentially that they can't fucking get rid of. Like, it's, again, they're overproducing beef. Getting rid of it, they're gonna have their own beef apocalypse here soon for pricing. But anyway, that also means no hope or help is coming from south of the border too. We're on our own here. The North American cattle population has collapsed. So surely there's some sort of market incentive to make the.
So I gotta get a steak like tomorrow because that will be the last time I can afford it.
Right?
I can't even afford it now, but like
incentive to fucking send every goddamn heifer to slaughter right away, okay? Because let's be real here, the cow-calf operations out there, you do the math. Every March, I think if I remember correctly, is calving season. That's when all the calves come about, and then from there by fall you can sell that shit off. At least in Canada, I want to say $3,300 in your pocket, which is nominally the best it's ever been. That's when you really earn that margin, which means you get way more money.
Hit closed caption.
And so this is like the time to be making hay, okay? It's
but that's also because
and in fact, beef as
they remove everyone's ability to do their own script for closed caption, and now it's just AI.
That in mind, $3,300 in my pocket, guaranteed if I sell this heifer right now, or instead, the alternative, what you're asking of me essentially as a farmer would be, I'm gonna keep this cow, keep feeding it for another 5-6 months, let's say, right? Get her up in age and body weight to the point where they're breedable, and then you have a big bull come down, right? And the breeding bulls, I want to say, they rock up and nut up to 50 times a year, let's say. That's 50 cows taken care of. But the cows themselves, we got the gestation period of them, right? 9 months, same as us. And so you get the breeding bull down there, and then it takes another month or two in the pen before that bull mounts, so to speak, you know, the proverbial piggyback, let's say. And then from there, okay, you gotta wait another 9 months for it to be gestated, and then once the calf is born, then you gotta wait another fucking 7-8 months before they're old enough to be able to be sold. And so overall, you're looking at 2 years extra for not much extra, and in fact, probably way less, because let's be real here, this is the peak right now. This is the best it's ever been in my lifetime to be a beef farmer, okay? And what you're banking on is essentially saying, oh, I know it's the best today, but 2.5 years from now, when all this
2.5 years now, the beef is even gonna be more expensive.
Then it will somehow be better. Oh, and by the way, it's also the worst time ever to be raising a cow because the costs have gone up so fucking much, way more than inflation. And so not only is it the best time to be selling the cow early, it's also the worst time to be raising a cow into breeding.
Yeah, piggyback, so you can see, you can look up and see everything.
They're stuck in short supply because the best price to ever be selling that early is right now, and conversely, the worst time to ever be keeping that shit to be bred is also right now. There's no planet in which it makes sense to keep that cow for breeding. And honestly,
oh god, the beef market really is just gonna crash in the next year. Oh,
by the way.
fuck.
No, it's a natural reaction to the beef industry and the way it is, because you get paid dick all for all your years of work, decades on end. Literally never a good time to be a beef farmer until now. And so with all this in mind, you're like, oh my God, I can't fucking let my kids befall this fate too. I gotta dissuade them from ever desiring to take up the fucking plow. And oh my God, why would you ever want your lineage to? It's literally like we're stuck in purgatory, okay? The rest of you have escaped, but for the 1% left still stuck farming, God help you, okay? And so these farmers, they know this, and they're like, okay, I gotta make my kid not want to be a farmer. And I was one of these kids. My father refused to ever take me farming as a kid. You think trains or planes, whatever dumb shit's cool? Fuck you, okay? I had tractors right outside my bedroom
I had
window
tractors. I had
That shit
tractors
is
right
dope
over
as hell.
there.
Goddamn right, I wanted to go check out those tractors. I always had toy tractors and shit. I love that shit. I'm like, Dad, can I go plowing with you or like planting? And he's like, no. And it's because God fucking forbid you ever have your kid want to be a farmer, because again, you need to rescue your lineage. We're in purgatory here. We need to fucking escape. And you don't do that by making your kid grow to enjoy farming. God fucking forbid, right? And so you try and do everything in your power to make them not enjoy it. And so I
Go
never
get a
was
real
really
job
brought up on the
somewhere.
farm.
This
I
is
mean,
a dead-end
I was
life.
for the bad things. Like, for example, you got to go and feed the cows every morning, silage. You got to go shovel silage, right? Summer, winter, Christmas morning, doesn't fucking matter. You can't leave the house, by the way. You're stuck. You're chained to these cows because you have $500,000 in assets that need to be fed. And if you aren't there, you can't hire someone and trust them to do this. Like, you could if you're lucky, or if you get lucky with a farmhand. And you got to find basically an autistic man who has no other social life and just enjoys farming. That's the only type of farmhand that can fucking function in this role. The rest of them are unreliable. And so you're just chained to this farm. You got to feed these cows constantly. And so he'd send me out there. And child labor laws, they exist, but they are exempt for farm kids. And I fully agree with this. I agree with that. I am down for the child labor. What I'm not down for, though, is the fact they have minimum wage exemptions too. Okay? Why am I getting paid a quarter of minimum wage for this bullshit? This is fucked, okay? I don't think the kids should have full access to the full funds, because minimum wage doesn't sound like much, but if you have no expenses, that shit stacks pretty quick, right? I never felt more rich in my life than I did in high school. 25 bucks an hour, roughly, with commission at Bell. That shit, I was fucking wealthy. Wealthier than I am today. Anyway, dissuaded from being a farmer. My sisters weren't, though, because my sisters, you know, girls don't usually want to take over a farm. And then so they could do 4-H and shit, and they got to enjoy it. And around when I left for university is when the script flipped, okay? And it's because we pared down all of the different farming that we actually did. The only way we escaped this cycle is by basically stop being farmers financially. We are now entertainment farmers, I'd call it, because we basically earn all of our living off of people paying to go walk through a cornfield that we mow a fucking maze through. And it's beautiful, but it's so dark that the only way
honestly,
to win at farming is to effectively stop farming. That wasn't a clear
Stop
path
farming and
fact,
just utilize the
my
land that you
first
have
memory
as
of
an
farming and
entertainment
business
place for
and
other
my
people to
family
show up and
finances
spend
was
a buck.
bovine spongiform encephalitis, okay? Every 3 years,
What?
we'd almost be losing the farm, whether it's hurricanes, a strawberry virus that was covered up by... But the one that scarred me most was bovine spongiform encephalitis. The fucking British, okay? They were feeding the cows to the cows. They got prions in their brains.
Oh,
the brains
mad
of
cow
prions were then
disease.
eaten by the British. And the thing is, the prions can affect us too. And so 10, 20 years later, suddenly you drop dead from this overnight Alzheimer's. It's the most horrific shit ever. Prions are terrifying. Oh my God. And the thing is, it was in the UK, okay? And so to this day, I want to say that the UK cannot donate blood if you're of a certain age. And honestly, I'm thankful for that. I don't want some fucking British bullshit flowing through my veins. Gross.
Yeah, I don't want British
British
prion
exploited
disease. What the
those cows.
fuck?
And so 2 or 3 made it to Alberta, and they fucking got quarantined immediately. It was fine. But the thing is, our nation got quarantined because of that shit. Our beef industry collapsed, and it took over a decade for it to even recover to the point it was at before, and that was not a good point before
Yeah, the
either.
protein
Awful,
twisted
okay?
its
God
ankle
fucking help
in
you
my
if you're a
brain.
beef farmer. All of
And then
this
the
shit,
rest
losing
of my
farmer
brain
for years
tripped and
scarred me to the
twisted its
point that as
ankle,
soon as
and then I
got to be an
died.
adult, that's why I started a fucking private equity firm at age 22, 23. I'm working 100 hours because I just need to get my money right, so I just don't have this worry, this fear, because my dad, if we lost the farm, I don't know what the fuck he'd do, because I don't see him being an employee. He's a great worker working for himself, but to work for someone else, I'm sure he would do what needs to be done, but like, fuck, I just don't know, but it's fucked, okay? God fucking help you if you're a farmer, okay? If there's one thing certain in this life, it's that God hates farmers. Don't you ever
That's
look me in the eye and try to tell me
true.
otherwise, okay? There is some primordial sin that this occupation must have done against God. I don't know what, but if there's one thing clear through the way that life is,
Please,
it's that
no
God
removing the
fucking
elf
hates
brain
farmers,
and
you cannot
consuming it
convince me
with a
otherwise.
side
And
of fava
actually, the more I
beans.
think about it, thinking back to the cow piggyback ride thing, that was lesbian shit, right? Like the cows are girls. That's gay. No fucking wonder God
That's
hates
gay.
us.
The cows
There's
are
one
gay.
other group God hates. God hates smoking kills. What the fuck? No one told me that. I yeah, God hates farmers. Don't ever fucking forget that, okay? Don't ever
He said
let
God
anyone
hates
try to tell you
farmers.
otherwise. It's
Remember, he
objective
said God
fact.
hates
Just look at the
farmers.
evidence, okay? But anyway, as I was saying, whether it's the fathers or the sons or the Holy Spirit convincing them either way, no one is coming to be the next generation of farmers, for better or worse. Way she goes. Anyone sane would look at this and say, fuck that, right? And so many are. And so we were at, what, 90% of people on this godforsaken continent being farmers back in the day, 2 centuries prior. Look at today, we're at less than 1% left being farmers. And of that less than 1% left, over 2/3 of which are over the age of 55, which means clock's ticking, okay? They don't got much time left. Nothing sadder than seeing an old farmer out in those fields fucking gonna die of skin cancer any day now, skin looking like leather. Oh my God, their bones are creaking. It's just sad. You hate to see it, but that is the average farmer these days. Retire, but they can't because it's a fuck-ass industry and they gotta make hay while the hay's making
I feel
good,
like
okay?
the farmers
And
in the
so
Bible
what you're
are
left
often
with
victims
is
of
no
shit.
one coming
Yes,
in to be the next
always
generation of
and
farmers.
forever.
And the issue is the next generation of farmers, the young bucks, are typically the ones doing all the breeding ops because the old wizened ones look around the market and they're like, this shit doesn't make sense financially. And so they don't. And so no new cows are being made, okay? And we are all fucked for it. And beef is not gonna fucking recover because we are structurally screwed. But if there is one nice thing to come out of all this, it's nice to see the mom and pops winning. You never see that these days anymore, do you? This industry, for better or worse, partly because it's the worst industry to be in, you don't see the corpos coming in and taking it over like you do with the feedlots. And for once, they're getting fucked, and thank Christ for it, okay? Go fuck yourself. Love to see the corpos losing, okay? But anyway,
So
as I was
true. I love to
saying,
see
we're all
corporations
fucked
lose money and
structurally.
then
Shit
struggle.
ain't gonna be getting better. So where's that leave us, okay? Where are we going from here, huh? What?
Ooh, smoked brisket.
And so how's all this shit gonna be shaken out, huh? Well, I hate to say, but I think government intervention, God forbid, is the only way. Because as it stands today, you're either gonna see population figures continue to spiral down and down, or at best stabilize into the sorry state you see today, thereby leaving far fewer cattle for us to be killing to cover our consumption demands.
Oh God, I hate that I now
And
notice
yeah,
there's 2
sure, these
prime
cattle have
bottles in
gotten
this
bigger over the
in this
years,
shot.
but we sure as
One
shit
right
ain't doing
there, the
them
red,
with
white, and
no
blue one, and
chicken
then one on the
over years, so
ground in
that's
that
not
corner.
fucking saving us. And so what we're left with, you see far fewer cow-calf operators year by year, far fewer youngins to be running breeding ops with, and yet when you look
Also,
at
this
costs, the
demented version of
expenses
Country
to
Homes
raise
is
a
really
calf
funny.
to a cow
Country
or a cow to
Roads, Country
conception
Homes,
are
Country
through the roof,
Roads.
and yet
Take me home.
conversely, you're seeing the profits for hawking off a heifer to the fucking feedlots
Hawk-Tua?
right away, again, through the roof. So between all
Hawk-Mua.
this shit, import,
Hawk-Mua.
shudder, and more, this is why you're seeing all of the fucking supply shocks and structural failures.
I mean,
of the
given
market
that there's
we've seen
actually
today,
3
okay? And
bottles
so,
in
like I
this
said,
shot, yeah,
government
that's
intervention,
100% for the
I believe,
meme.
is the only way for us to be solving this issue. You're gonna have to subsidize the cow-calf operators to keep their heifers and start breeding with them. A few cycles of those done, and population figures can recover to what they.
Just want to point it out for those that might not have noticed when I said it. There's one here. There's one here. And there's one here. 3 prime bottles. Did it for the meme. I
They
respect
were before in
it.
the before times, right? Thereby breeding out any
I
sort
assume.
of profit the cow-calfers breed.
The assumption is they
and
did it
so
for
now
the
you
meme.
might be thinking, oh, well, why would any fucking farmer agree to that then, right? They're not going to do that, and you'd be wrong then. They're going to do it, okay? And it's not because of some tragedy of the commons or them betraying each other for their own self-interest. In fact, it's the opposite. They're going to do it because they're the only group left in society with any sense of moral obligation to their fellow man. They're the only ones who think the social contract still exists. And honestly, you may think, oh, well, there's many other honorable occupations out there, right? All I'll say to that is they sure as shit seem to love to get together and collude to say, hey, wait a minute, we got leverage here. Fuck you, give us more money, or else we're going to withhold from society healthcare, education, law and order. You sure as shit don't see farmers say no fucking food now, do ya, huh? And it's because, again, they are the only group left in society that still is fighting that good fight for the social contract. They're the only ones who are still putting the group above themselves and doing what needs to be done to their own detriment, okay? And all these other occupations that are so honorable, they get to go home to a wage, a pension, job security. You're not allowed to fire most of these groups because that's what they've bargained for through threats and action of strikes, depriving society of critical resources that, again, we deem hyper important, right? That's why they're honorable. You don't see farmers doing that. In fact, farmers, yeah, they got assets, but they dwindle because farming is not profitable. You have a few years of making hay every once in a while, but all that does does is raise back up the fucking water, but then it keeps dropping. And if you ever hit 0, you fucking lost the farm. And do you know what the fucking answer after that is? You kill yourself. That's the next step. Because what have you done, right? Your forefathers, everyone that's come before you has worked, and the farm is the summation of the value of what they brought to this earth throughout their time spent collectively on it. And you blew it.
Maybe farmers should strike. They should strike to demand some level of government help, but I don't feel like that's going to happen.
And it's tragic, but it's going to happen. And honestly, it sucks because farmers are the hardest working people, and I'm not glazing them for any sort of incentive or obligation. There's nothing compelling me to do this, okay? I'm not inheriting a farm. I have no horse in this race, okay? And no reason to be saying this other than for the fact that it is a statement of fact, okay? You fucking get shit on as a farmer because anytime you do well, people hate you. People hate to see a farmer doing well because by doing well, by definition, that means society is not doing well because food prices would thereby be through the roof and people are rioting, okay? You're not allowed to do well. And so what few times you are allowed to sneak through any sort of profits, they're so few and far between that you remember them for your entire life because that's how little.
Remember that one time we made $5? Yeah, that was a good winner.
They're gonna fucking take the subsidies to their own detriment. And it just sucks because you hate to see it happen to a better group of people. And so don't worry. I mean, do worry because the cattle cycle's a decade, okay? So don't be expecting beef prices to be back to where they were before tomorrow, okay? It's gonna take a while, quite a few years, but it will.
5 years probably,
because they're gonna take the fucking subsidies. It's morning.
All right, so steak. What the fuck, Truman Show? It might be a while until I can enjoy a delicious steak again. That's not happy. I'm not happy about this news. What I am happy about is here are all the moves from Apollo from Deadlock that just show off how much he's an anime boy.
You actually thought that would work?
Yeah, this is just Devil May Cry. This is just a Devil May Cry character.
Loading. Salam Rex for Johnny. Salam Rex for Johnny. You actually thought that would work?
Oh, that looks so good. Oh, I can't wait to mindlessly play Deadlock for another 8 billion hours. And then have him be on my roster. Alright, I want to cap it with something nice. Do I have anything nice? Do I have anything happy? I don't think I have anything happy, but what I do have is the Cult of Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's, you might know, is that one the convenience store gas station chain. And I have seen people praise this store over and time again. Meat, take it away.
Great channel, how you doing?
Yeah.
How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about one of the most fascinating places in America. Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's.
Consumerism is at an all-time high. Woo! Whether it's Taco Bell making limited edition clothing or Raising Cane's collect. Whether it's
Do you want the fire one-piece bikini or the hot one-piece bikini?
Taco Bell making limited edition.
What about the pants with all of the sauces on the back pocket? Actually, yeah, I don't give a shit. I would totally wear those.
Clothing or Raising Cane's collectibles with Post Malone cups. We've been hardwired to obsess over merchandise like it's keeping us alive, baby. You gotta collect. And I am one of those suckers. I'm a big proponent for
I'm so happy that I haven't been a collector of things for 10 years, mainly because I've been broke.
Evangelion drops, me thinks me bought it. You bought 2. I bought 2, one for me and then one for Nick.
Ooh.
This is taken to the extreme when you look at a store like Buc-ee's, the massive gas station and convenience store that sells more private label merchandise than you know what to do with. And people can't
Look
get
at that
enough.
little
From
rat.
the food to the costumes and clothing plastered with their iconic logo that looks like this.
He's cute.
Is he?
It's adorable. Yeah. I don't know.
I remember from years back there was a website where you could buy a Buc-ee's flag, but it's the ISIS flag with Buc-ee's on it.
Roadhead, some truckers.
Oh, wow! I'm beaving out! Eat my beef!
ISIS or Taliban, I forget which one, but either way, that's just kind of
chokehold on people.
Every time I see the
I've always
Buc-ee's
asked the question,
guy, that just flashes in my
why
head.
are people so obsessed? Because it is that of a religion. It is almost cult-like.
Oh, that's
people
upsetting.
go up to the little Buc-ee's bronze statue and pay offerings online. They treat him as if he's a god. But I need to know why. What makes this gas station better than the rest? So today we're gonna trek through the doors of Buc-ee's and see what it's all about. Hop on in and sit on down. Come on into Buc-ee's.
What? Oh yeah, I always forget that
Before we look into just how deep the obsession goes, we should get an idea of where it all started. Buc-ee's founder Arch Applin III. Arch Applin III.
Fucking royalty over here.
Texas royalty. He's like, I am the third of my kind. I'm the third arc of arc. Arch Applin III built the first Buc-ee's location in Lake Jackson, Texas, after graduating college. The store took inspiration from his grandparents' gas station, which he worked at for multiple summers. The name Buc-ee's comes from Arch's childhood dog, Buck, while the beaver mascot was inspired by his family's nickname.
Why didn't the close? There we go. Buh. Hi, Rathlos. Hi, Rathlos. Welcome in.
What are those Applins the first and second? What are they doing, dude? What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Exactly. You don't want to go down there and mess with the beavers. They're a bad family.
They must have huge teeth.
I wonder if he does. Put up a picture of Arch Applin. Now overlay that with the Buc-ee's mascot.
Whoa.
Uncanny. As soon as the doors opened, it was a massive success, and Arch partnered with another gas station owner, Don Wassick.
Please
Together,
don't
the two
explain any
entrepreneurs would grow
illegal
the
things you
business
did
into
here.
what it is today, adding 20 locations within the first 2 decades of operation, and gradually adding merch and meat counter and their beloved bathrooms. Today, the once local gas station is now a titan of industry, making billions of dollars annually. That
At the
number
liquor
only
store,
continues to
and I
grow
saw the
as
Crystal
more
Skull
locations are
vodka.
being built.
Did you okay, so there's 2 questions. 1, did you buy it? Yes or no? 2, if you did purchase it, was it a collector's edition one? Or is it like just the regular bog standard see-through Crystal Skull? I am waiting for a response. So it's either no, I didn't buy it, streamer, or yes, I bought it, streamer, and it was oh yay. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the kitchen real quick. Let me go on top of the fridge. Chatwick. So who here, show of hands, who here has never seen Crystal Skull vodka before? Who has no idea what this vodka looks like? Let me get you an image while I await for a response. Never, ever. Thank you, Frog, for stepping up to bat. So I will get this on screen in a second. Ta-da! This is what your standard Crystal Head vodka looks like. I have on my desk two of the offshoots. I have, not gonna lie, it's so mid. Yeah, it's a mid as shit vodka. I do not recommend going out of your way and getting it. But the bottle's cool. Boop. And then where is it? Thank you, Headpad. Thank you. Thank you. I like my vodka cheap and dirty. Yeah, pretty much. This is not the cheap and dirty solution. Thank you for 5 FOMO streak. Activate. Cool. Droid camera activate. Form of. Okay, so this first one is the Aurora, because it's the Aurora Lights, Aurora Borealis. Yes, you see. So it's got that shimmer effect. And then I have the Onyx one, which is just the black. You get the nice 2 different variants. And now I can, yeah, good, it auto kills itself. Aurora one is neat, but I like the clear one the best. That's fair. I personally like the Onyx one, because it's just a fucking black skull, and it looks cool. At this time of year, localized entirely in your kitchen? Yeah, right there. No, you can't see it beyond what I've already showed you. Ugh. But yes, in my lifetime, I have... Oh, God. 4 bottles? I've had 4 bottles of Crystal Head. I've had 2 of the regular clear ones, and then I've had these 2, and these 2 I went, nah, I want to keep these 2. These 2 look cool. And then I handed off the other 2 to friends. Looking up there reminds me, I also have from Frog a bottle of the Trooper beer, the Iron Maiden beer. That's kind of cool. Does the Bad to the Bone riff play in your head whenever you notice the skulls? No, that particularly is any time that I see a skeleton riding a motorcycle. Every time the motorcycle goes up and pops a wheelie, I hear na 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 na. Anywho.
And the loyal fan base steadily expands. Which I will say, we used to live in Texas.
Is the bottle still pretty heavy when empty?
The grounds of Buc-ee's, all right? So we know what we're talking about.
Weight is dependent on the individual.
The number one thing about a Buc-ee's
no,
is the bathroom.
even when full, they weren't.
Stop bathroom,
it was just a bottle for me.
You couldn't even believe those concoctions. And there's always some guy being like, oh, God.
But poundage? Yeah, I think it weighs like 4 or 5 pounds.
That's what you're hearing in the.
Got some heft to it. It's thick glass, especially the base.
Good. It's clean. The stalls are big, very private. Which also, I feel like that because they're so private. Bucky, the beaver himself, is definitely being like, "Go in there and get your dick sucked by a lot lizard," and they don't care. Oh, thank you, Bucky.
What?
I'm gonna pick you up and give you a kiss.
I'm gonna pick up, give you a kiss. Thanks for the recommendation.
They're that private, are they not? It's a private. I mean, it's a thing. I don't think anybody would bat an eye either. That guy got himself a.
Reminds me of the heavy ashtray glass. Yeah, you can kill a man with that.
Beaver approved. If you've ever been to Buc-ee's, then you know it is a very nice gas
Buc-ee's
station.
is the bro. He'll point you out to the exact stall where you get the best gummer.
People are hyping it up online, and I will say,
told you
yes,
truck stop. I'm
nice
aware.
Gas station, folks. I'm not dogging it, but I will say people will move mountains.
Widget. Do I have to? You know what? I don't think you were here the last time I talked about this. I have to remind people though that my first job out of high school, not while I was at high school doing like whatever the fuck, but my first job out of high school was working at a truck stop overnight doing Subway. I don't have to explain the horror stories. I actually don't want to go into the horror stories. But there's been enough. There were showers back there. I don't. Thankfully, I never had to witness any of these things. It was conversations I had with the people that were dedicated to cleaning those areas and dealing with that.
to express their love. Or Buc-ee's.
Well, then you have
they
to go
cannot. The
to whatever
fanatics,
truck
it
stop
that
is near
of a
you.
Disney adult, all right?
Or Costco fanatics.
It's like Costco
Kirkland
fanatics. It's like Disney
signature-
adults. Buc-ee's are their own breed. What would you call it? Bucky Buds? We're Bucky Buds.
We're Bucky Buds.
We're Bucky's buddies. Yeah. Bucky's fans are like the Disney adults of.
Why is this guy pogging to see Bucky? The horror, the horror. What? Beaver Bros? No, Bucky Bros. Bucky Bros. Why is this guy pogging to see? Like, this guy closest to the left here, he's just stoned and he's having a good time, like, haha, I'm going to touch the fur. But this guy in the blue in the center, who looks like a young Jim Carrey, he's completely pogging going, oh my god, you're my hero. You are my fucking hero. I love you.
The Disney adults of gas station enjoyers, because they make the brand their whole identity and consume every piece of merchandise or products they produce. And this is true. There are people who wear, it's just like, I gotta get the new Bucky shirt. I've met several people who it's like, oh, there's a new Bucky's drop. We're like, who cares?
There's
what?
a new Bucky's drop. No, I need to get the Bucky's drop.
Like, you're goddamn right. I'll get any like Shamrock or fucking Christmas tree Bucky shirt imaginable.
Their Bucky thermos.
Yeah, they grab their
the
giant
power of
Stanley
Bucky.
Bucky's are.
Bucky's gonna get you with that power.
Drink their thing, eat their Bucky's candy.
Power bomb you straight through the mat.
Wait in line. There's also a guy too who's like, I'm not gonna name drop this person, but every time I went to Bucky's with this person, he had to take a picture. All right, a grown man had to take a picture with the mascot who walks around.
Every time?
Every time we went. Every time. And there'd be things where we drove past one because it's very convenient. I mean, people are like, I've never had to wait for a gas pump because there's like 700 of them. So it's very convenient. But yeah, every time he's like, let me snap a quick pic. Obsessed. And I think he tried to mark it off like it was, like, oh, it's ironic. But I'm like, motherfucker, just wanted to get a picture with Bucky Beaver.
I'm
Bucky, buddy. I gotta go.
Please.
This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep.
No, Helix that. No.
Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. One father explains how it's affected his 8-year-old child, saying, and I quote, there's so much merchandise involved. Kids get.
I hate to interrupt the epic tale of Bucky's. High guard devs, since getting laid off yesterday, have been in droves talking to different news sources about their experience. The high guard devs are unironically blaming Jeff Keighley. They're blaming Jeff Keighley and toxicity of gamers for the game's flop. This game had 97,000 people playing it at one point. And it was only right now, after like not even a fucking month. How long has this fucking game been out for? A month? Yeah, a month. Right now, it's holding an average of 2,000 players. I don't think that's toxic gamers. I think you guys made a crap product. And this is the result of you guys trying to do what boardrooms do all the time and then jam 7 fucking things into one package. Overbloat the product and not have a clear, consistent guide of what the actual game is, but instead an overabundance of mechanics so you can say, wow, guys, this game's really in depth. Is it true Concord people worked on High Guard too? That I have no idea about. I have not looked into the actual chunk of people working on it, nor do I really care. The end product really does explain itself. And it was a mishmash of ideas that were not properly tested. And at one point, someone really should have walked up and said, cut this game in half. Cut out half of this game. I should not have to play a game with a map the size of Night Rain, with 2 bases. Think Blood Gulch. I'm gonna tap into some gamers. Think Blood Gulch. Now, expand Blood Gulch 5 fucking times. It's still 2 bases, but Blood Gulch is now 5 times as big. Alright, now at the beginning of your match, you don't have any weapons. You're playing Halo with no weapons. I need you to go outside, pick up a pickaxe, and mine at fucking crystals. Gather up all the crystals that you mine. Go back to your base and talk to a shopman. and buy your gear. Oh, you don't want to do that? That's fine. That's fine. You can go out to the wilderness and find Apex Legend crates and pop those fuckers open. Now, once you're done gearing up, you have to go all the way out. You have to go all the way out and find the other team's base. Then you have to break into that base. And once you're in that base, then it's just Counter-Strike. I skipped some stuff. I literally skipped some stuff. Doesn't that already sound like it's too fucking long? And I left stuff out. I removed things that the game still needs you to do. This game's Highguard's fucking stupid. And they're insane trying to blame the gamers and trying to blame Jeff Keighley for the game's fundamental loss. What do you think was going to happen if Jeff didn't show your game off? Going into the mines is my favorite new shooter. Yeah. The streamer's party member literally going, guys, I'm going to drop and refund the game. It's just too boring. Yeah, that was Donkey. I think Donkey also had that moment happen. As long as the game devs gives us a warthog. No, Rathlos, you get a horse. You get a horse that you can summon like it's Elden Ring. But even that's like, why? Just don't make the map that fucking big. Literally just don't make the map that fucking big that I need a form of fucking travel.
The keepsake stuffed animal. They take a picture with a bronze beaver statue.
Fucking hilarious.
It's more of a Disney experience than a gas
like
station
fucking
experience.
hilarious
Which,
that these devs actually think
Bucky Beaver out there. You got to make him.
that
is he as lovable as Mickey Mouse?
they're
I'd say
gonna
he's probably
have
lovable as
anyone
Mickey
at their
Mouse
back for
I was gonna
this.
say, it is actually really smart because that's why Disney adults are Disney adults. It's because when they're kids,
They have that emotional experience when they're younger, right?
Exactly.
So now they're going to go back and it's become a tradition thing.
But
I used to
streamer,
love
if
going
they don't
here
make
and
the
getting
map
a
big, how can
buck.
they sell horse skins? Oh my
Hello,
god,
everybody.
you're so right.
Another person said that their neighbor only wears Bucky's merch and covered both family cars in Bucky's bumper stickers. They go on to say that each time they go to the gas station, they treat the short drive as if they were going to Disney. Once again, a bit obsessive and a bit over enthusiastic for moi, but at the same time, if you are taking the ordinary thing of going to the gas station and making it an adventure, is that a bad thing, Nick?
I don't think so.
No,
To
Blair,
me,
I was being incredibly
it's cheaper than
sarcastic of that
Disneyland,
statement, but
and
I'm glad that you
also,
played
well,
along
at what point
originally.
when do you think it starts turning negative? Because right now you're like, well, it's just a gas station. Do you think it's
Glail, it was a free-to-play game. The only way they were making money, was off skins. It was a free-to-play game. Apparently, they didn't sell enough horse skins because they laid off the whole team. Yeah. No, that's literally, that literally explained that. I kind of said it quickly, but yeah, no, they laid off the entire team after a month of this game being out. Like I've been literally talking about Highguard like all month long. I know everything that's been happening about this game. No, I have not researched exactly every member of the dev team to see what they used to work on. No, I have not went through the history of that. But the life of this game, oh, I've been looking at it with a fine-tooth comb, and it's been hilarious the entire way. Should have made a mech movement shooter. No, Glail, they should have just made Titanfall 3. Even if they can't say it's Titanfall 3, they literally should have just made Titanfall 3. And I know, mech movement shooter is Titanfall 3, but I mean, they literally should have just said, hey, look, it's TB. Look, TB's back. What do you mean he's back? I mean, it's the first time you've ever seen TB. But no, these fucking moron chuds thought, oh yeah, we'll make an Apex destroyer that also can destroy Fortnite. They literally thought that they were gonna fucking destroy Fortnite. Oh no, Rathlos, there's enough people that already are excited about Marathon because Marathon has already been a game for a while. Like, Marathon didn't pop out of nowhere. Marathon's already a series. So this isn't a new game coming out. Like, there's already people that have been excited for Marathon for a while. That game's just gonna happen. There's no getting excited about Marathon. That's just gonna continue. That's actually gonna last a lot longer than this one, only because it has the backing of Microsoft. Yes, Glail, you're not wrong. It is a spit in the face of the original series, but it is a continuation of the series regardless. And there's still a core fan base that's going to support it. And also, it has Microsoft money. Highguard was an independent fucking studio with no backers. Just the idea that they were just gonna make it big like Apex did. Fucking morons. God, the fucking Highguard guys were fucking morons. By Microsoft, you mean Sony because it's by Bungie. Yeah, but who's producing it? Bungie. No, the new marathon. The new marathon. Not the one for the fucking Macintosh. Ugh. Left after Spider-Man reveal, back from watching the rest of State of Play. Ah, welcome back. Oh, it's full Bungie. It's full Bungie in-house. Sons of Sparta looked interesting for a second, then I didn't care. Well, it's just a side-scrolling game. Who gives a shit? Marathon infinitely has cool lore and thought-provoking meta-narrative ideas. And yet, here we are.
It's like when Bucky's is like, we're starting a movie studio.
Bucky's starting a movie studio? Oh my god.
We're starting a sweatshop. Bucky sweatshop.
Yeah,
there has to be some unethical angle, right? There has to be some unethical angle to where it's like you're obsessing
We capture
over a
real
conglomerate, 'cause
beavers
you
and
kind of
make them
already
try to
right?
stand
they're
up like
making billions
Bucky.
of dollars every year. One person even paid top dollar to have a custom one-of-one Bucky shoes made for his collection. The Nike Air Force had custom leather work with the Texas flag and Bucky's logo branded into it. The back of the heels had, quote, "You had me at howdy," stamped onto it right below Bucky's face. And the bag the shoes came in was printed with the food items from the gas station's menus. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say that these shoes don't go hard. At the same time, would I wear them? Probably not. I like them in picture form. I like looking at them on a picture.
It's like art, yeah.
If I saw somebody wearing them in public, though, I feel like I'd be like,
Brand whore. Brand whore. Brand whore.
I think it's because it feels ironic or something. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. They're taking the piss out of this, but a guy being like, "What do you think of these?" He's like wearing them, like showing it to you. What do you think of those right there?
It's too serious.
Yeah.
You see that? And he starts tapping to the beaver on the back. That guy's real Bucky. He's my friend.
Okay, Jesus Christ, I like it. Thank you. The food at Bucky's is a big reason why so many people enjoy it. They have in-house butchers who scream, "Fresh brisket on the board!"
Fresh brisket on the board!
To let you know when
I don't know how to react to that because, like, that really does feel like it's the applause sign and everyone just starts clapping like Adam Sessler from that one fucking thing. But also, damn, that brisket looks good.
It scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. It's too loud. I will say, my sensory overload, I was like, it's too much.
Everybody excited for brisket and I'm scared.
It's like too much, and there's people who like sit at the glass.
Oh, yeah.
They bounce up and down.
I'm gonna cut the brisket.
Almost every time too I've been to Bucky's at which this is actually every time I've been to Bucky's, there has always been a guy who like it really is like a church experience. A guy sitting there, and it's always a guy being like, "You gotta wait till the fresh ones come out because they're so good." And the guy's like, "Fresh brisket on the board." He's like, "I'm telling you." You know what I mean? It's like a guy being like, "No, seriously, watch this." And he gets the first one. Like people like clamor for like the first ones, or whatever.
The
He's
Chinese
like,
buffet puts out the crab legs.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a brisket.
No, but Rathalos, do they, when they put out the crab legs, does the Chinese guy working at the shop scream, "Hey, the crab legs are here"? Or do they just put them out? I don't know. I haven't been to a buffet in like, fuck. Pre-COVID 2019, 7 years?
Sandwich. It's not just that, man. It's awesome.
It's a way of life.
It's kind of the future. The cult following around Bucky's Barbecue has people treating the store like Epcot. They'll go there and try every single sandwich and side, or do a 24-hour food challenge where they exclusively just eat at Bucky's. With so many people making Bucky's part of their everyday life, you have to wonder what draws them in there in the first place.
Don't need the people stock that door. They smell that shit coming out and get ready for the crab legs. Yeah, they just
that draw in new customers, which I will say the first time I went, the billboards pissed me off. It's like 25 minutes until heaven. It's like stuff like that, and you're like, or they do a lot of like puns, or they do like a lot of like quirky, quirky chungus kind of stuff, and you're like, humor. Yeah, which millennials eat that shit up, dude. Everyone in my car is just like, I'm excited. Recently, the gas station has catered towards a younger Gen Z audience by putting the phrases like slay or main character energy in. You had me at howdy, which I don't really know how that last one fits in there, but the slay one is literally, it'll be like a Buc-ee's thing. It'll just say slay.
54 miles. That's crazy.
54 miles away.
Drive an
Slay.
hour away.
Slay. Keep driving. Keep
There's kind of a charm
driving.
to that, though, huh? This is different than the Wendy's commercial where there's like, we should do memes. And they have the guy at the booth that does like the like a boss.
Oh God.
Eat spicy goodness like a boss.
And that one is you're just
Fuck,
like,
I forgot about that fucking
what is happening?
fuck-ass
This
commercial.
is actually hell on earth. It's kind of funny that Texas guy's like, just put slay on the billboard and say they'll be there in 54 miles. What does that mean? I don't fucking know, but tell them that they'll be there in 54 miles. Other billboards heavily focus on their bathrooms, saying restrooms that make moms smile, or it's potty time. That was the first one I saw, was it's potty time. I did. Oh. But once again, once you figure out how good the bathrooms are, people almost exclusively go there just for the bathrooms. Oh, holding in your shit. Got away from Buc-ee's.
25 more miles until I can sit on the lovely Buc-ee's throne.
I'm gonna wait to stop at Buc-ee's.
Oh.
Obliterate it. You think that there's a thing with truckers where they try intentionally to make the Buc-ee's bathroom as heinous as they can?
It's a little challenge.
Doesn't work.
They probably have like their own Discord where they like take pictures and be like,
Yeah, exactly. Just totally tore this up. That happens, and immediately another image pops up. It's gone. It smells like roses in here. If you've never been to a Buc-ee's, this might seem like a ridiculous marketing strategy. However, people rave over the bathrooms for their size and cleanliness. And many fans and articles claim that Buc-ee's has the cleanest gas station in the entire world, even going as far as to say you could eat off the floor in the back.
All right, give me 1 second though. Oh, this is literally me. This is literally me every time we have a state of play. Literally me every fucking time we have a state of play. God, I'm evil.
Bathrooms, that's how
Anywho,
clean they
continue.
are. And the reason the bathrooms stay so clean is that there is a 24-hour custodial staff solely dedicated to cleaning the bathrooms. It's like a heart surgeon. They're on call. You have got to come in here. I will be right in. Another late night, honey? Yeah. Actually, those are the unsung heroes, dude. The people who clean the Buc-ee's bathroom, those are the ghosts who they hide in plain sight. That kind of thing.
but you know they're getting good fucking pussy afterwards.
Oh my God. You do what? I clean the bathrooms at Buc-ee's.
God.
Oh my God. Here's my number. Thanks. Tosses the back of cards.
sure,
Like
whatever.
70,000 cards. Thanks. I'm good. Do you think the longer, this is a stupid thing to say, but do you think the longer you work, people who work there over time want to get Botox in their cheeks and get dental surgeries to where they look more like Bucky?
I bet you there's one employee who's just so obsessed with Bucky.
I mean, tons of filler in your cheeks and then like giant buck teeth.
Janitor at Buc-ee's.
Is he just a greeter, or is he a guy like, or does he kind of do everything?
He does everything.
Yeah.
I picture he's.
How do you not make that
All-time
guy the store
janitor of the
manager, walk around
universe.
with like a tie? Hi, welcome to Buc-ee's. You want to try some brisket? You want to try some brisket?
Thanks, Buc-ee's.
What? you can't do that though, because that's where children will be horrified.
Yeah, that's true.
A giant like fake mascot and a statue is so much different than a fucking giant freak. You want a piece of candy? And also, you will end up with that voice. There's no way you can go through life and just be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, yeah. So there's parking in the back as well. There's no way. Oh, you definitely immediately take on a persona, right? Whoa.
You excited?
You have to go potty.
You're gonna take a big
Now
shit.
everything's really creepy. You want a piece of meat? Dad, I want to go.
Want some
home.
brisket? Before or after you take a big shit?
Another reason why people love the bathrooms is that there is usually no wait time.
Walk
I mean,
around
it's
costume
so
is
many. The
1980s
restroom
Chuck
in
E.
these
Cheese
gas stations
quality.
are huge, with some of the largest
Whoa.
boasting 71 toilets and urinals. All right, it's like a goddamn abandoned.
What do you mean 71 shitters? What do you mean that they have more square footage to shit than some whole storefronts have?
Mall in there half the time. You're like, it's the back rooms in the fucking bathroom. Hello? hello, whatever. I need help. The stalls of each toilet are
Go to
practically
sleep.
their
Have a good
own
rest of your
room,
day,
and on
everyone.
all the walls
Bye,
you'll
Blue.
find things
Bye-bye.
like country art posters or the Texas flag.
I'm
you
watching
know,
the Buc-ee's
Texas.
thing, and
Compared
then
to
if
the
he's still
average
on,
gas
I know
station
who I'm
bathroom,
rating.
They are luxurious. I mean, they are. They're, you know, it feels like it's a part of the thing. Which I will say, gas station charm is what is carved into the wall. What walks of life have come through, decimated this room, and left their mark?
Who left their number?
Who left their number?
Left
What
their
obscenity
number
did you write
all
on
over the
What sticker
wall.
did you leave behind? Right?
Yeah, what they left in the toilet.
If you go into a place, this is just a hunter tip. Hunter tip.
Whoa. Hunter, what if I don't want your tip?
If you
I don't
go into a
consent
place
to
that is
getting
too
this.
hip, first off, if you go into a place in the bathroom and there's too many stickers, you need to run from that place. Any place where it's like hip to tag the bathroom with stickers, you gotta run away from that place.
Yeah, they don't clean it often.
Why?
No. I agree with Hunter. Any place where you can just go in there and like do whatever you want in the bathroom, and like they incentivize like, yeah, put a sticker on the wall or some shit. They don't clean the bathroom often. The only places that I've ever had to actually experience this were all bars, most of them dive bars. But if you see any other place and that's the case, yeah, just kind of don't touch too many things in there.
Understep.
The bathroom.
The
with
love for
stickers.
Buc-ee's extends outside its walls and into the parking lot. That's because people cannot get enough of their mascot.
6'7".
Outside of the larger locations are
6'7".
4-foot-tall bronze statues of Bucky the Beaver. People love to climb all over them and take pictures with them. And
Whoa,
recently,
ma'am,
there
don't
was
do
a
that
challenge
to
on
the
TikTok
beaver.
called the Bucky's Challenge, where people climbed into his arms and plank, or they'll act like a damsel in distress, posing as if Bucky is saving their life, which it is funny. And the thing too is like it's a fucking giant statue. It's a very large statue in all.
That is
honesty. 4
actually
feet
a
tall,
really
you'd be like,
big
that's not that
fucking
big. When you
bronze
get there, you're
statue.
like, God damn.
Yeah, he's big.
Who's the company making these motherfuckers? I want bronze statues. Also, after a while, there's going to be a Bucky's location where it's going to be like 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, then you keep getting bigger and bigger.
They will
The
be
loving
huge.
Texas
It's going to be a thing where
Buc-ee's
it's just
is
like,
the world's
look for
largest
Bucky.
convenience
That's what they'll say on the
store.
billboards. You
Holy
look at the
fuck.
horizon, you just
That's
see
a
giant-
mall. That's a mall.
60 miles away. You
And it's
still
like,
see its head.
and that's when it starts going downhill too, because the glare off of the bronze statue, people are like, ah! They crash their cars. Oh my god! Look for the light. That's what they'll say. Look for the light.
Look for the light. The
Just
beaver will
blinding
guide you. Enough bronze to melt down
If
and make
people
a
are not
dozen
falling into his
swords out of
arms,
it.
they're requesting that he be present at their weddings. And on more than one occasion, people have gotten married at Bucky's, with some people having the greasy teenager in the beaver mascot officiate their wedding, which I will say, awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing. How cheap was that? And also you get Bucky's. What are they? But I bet you anything you get married at Bucky's, they're gonna be like, have some free sandwiches. You get a little free action. Fill up your car for free. Oh, really?
I still need to go to a Buc-ee's. I don't care. I don't care. I need to go to a Buc-ee's at some point. I'm going to go to America. I'm going to go to a Buc-ee's. And I'm going to, as per Widget's comment alone, see exactly how great their jerky section is. And then go, oh, fuck, I didn't have a doubt in my mind, but they've got everything.
Buck. First one's on us. Hey, but honestly, let's just hope that this thing works out. Oh, thanks, Buck. No, seriously.
No, seriously,
Appreciate it.
divorce rates
Other
are
than
like
gawking at the
50-50.
statues,
Flip that
people
coin.
enjoy random concerts that pop up in the
Say
parking
this
lots.
play
In
disappoint you,
2024,
Elf?
country
No.
star Keith.
No, Kermie, I will say that as someone who doesn't own a PlayStation, so I have no hat in that race whatsoever. Don't give a shit. I'm really excited for the God of War trilogy remake, and the fact that they're paying TC Carson again to be Kratos. That's really cool. And there's a John Wick game. And that I feel should have came out like after the second movie. With the hype and momentum of John Wick, I'm just happy that we're getting it. I guess him being a part of fucking Cyberpunk was more of a push in getting him in there than anything. Excited for God of War and Metal Gear. I don't want anyone paying any money towards Konami. If it was up to me, not a single person would pay any money towards Konami. Konami would crumble as a company and then sell all their IPs off. I'm just laughing that fucking the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2 is 2 fucking games, and it's like, Jesus Christ. Yay, I guess very happy Metal Gear Solid 4 is no longer just locked to that generation of console, but holy fuck. It's kind of fucking lame that they're like, okay, well, you get 2 games out of this collection. I thought it was a collection. Yeah, a collection is 2.
Urban
No, that's a
massive
couple.
concert
No,
in the
it's a
parking lot
collection.
of an Alabama Buc-ee's that brought in thousands of listeners. People just,
Alabama
thousands of people
Buc-ee's?
just showed up to Buc-ee's location. Why he did that, I don't know. Why Keith? He's just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go play Buc-ee's.
Do you think that was impromptu? They just stopped and he's like, wow, this is awesome.
I feel like that's what they wanted to think, but I think Buc-ee's is doing a little secret strategy. You know, I think that Buc-ee's likes
Buc-ee's
to think
is
that they're just
smart.
like, we don't even need that. But then they're
Buc-ee's is
slip
smart.
Keith Urban a little envelope.
No,
I don't
Keithy,
know, pop up
Keithy,
and
come
play
on.
here, maybe blast on your social
Yeah,
media.
didn't the first collection have like 5 games? Exactly.
Especially like, you know, Post Malone has Posty's meal or whatever. He's like, can I get at every station Pump 1 is named after Keith Urban? They're like, let's
Whoa,
pump the
whoa,
brakes on
whoa,
it there,
whoa, whoa,
Keith.
whoa.
Play in the parking lot.
Hey, Glail. Dino Crisis 1 and 2 are on Steam as of February 26th. Or Dino Crisis is on Steam right now, and they're finally on Steam right now, and they're 50% off until the 26th of this month. So like 14 days. You get 2 weeks. They were on GOG already, but cool. Fair. I didn't know they were on GOG. I never look at GOG.
All right, that'll do.
But 50% off, that's pretty good.
Nearly blocked customers from getting gas or entering the station entirely. But not everyone is infatuated with the chain. No, no, no. In fact, some people are absolutely sick of the hype surrounding the Buc-ee's franchise. In fact, a lot of people, they're comparing it to mega churches based on the sheer scale, ridiculous amounts of merch, and of course, the customer's undying devotion. People are sick to their stomach that people would be obsessed with this consumerist culture, Nick.
It is disgusting.
These cheap shirts you guys are obsessed with, you're sheep in a flock. That's what they say. You'll be hard-pressed to find someone criticizing Buc-ee's without a couple staunch defenders jumping in to defend their almighty beaver god.
No, I love Buc-ee. You can't say anything bad about Buc-ee or I'll kill you and I'll bury you in the backyard.
By others as
under my Buc-ee shrine.
A quote, an experience. Which also, it's just like, it's a gas station, dude. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, Waffle House, you got to go for the experience. It's a place you serve breakfast, but it's just, it's a thing that's around here. Right?
It's
like,
a
okay, well,
not
just
diner.
A gas station or
so overhype is killing it.
Yes, or just people being like, the mysticism online builds up and people are like, I went there and it was boring.
You think there's like Paris syndrome with Buc-ee's? Buc-ee syndrome?
There's 100% a thing where it's Buc-ee syndrome, where Americans go to a Buc-ee's for the first time. It's not as good as they expect, and they kill them.
And they're like, whoa,
They go back to
Buc-ee's
their
didn't
Chevy,
run
they go
up
in the
to me
parking
and
lot,
start
they
tickling my
definitely
balls
shit
the second I
themselves,
got
and
in.
Buc-ee's
It's
like,
not that
guess we
great.
gotta clean up another one. Or do they hang their car? Coward!
Coward, he died,
Hang
he
their bodies
died.
up outside the store. And they put a little coward chain on his deal. Coward!
I was gonna say they strip him naked and spray paint coward on their chest.
Take his clothes! Take his dockers! In response, the mod of the massive Reddit page used his mod privileges to stick a comment on the very top telling him to eat shit. If I'm a mod in Buc-ee's subreddit, I'm leaving an eat shit comment.
Yeah.
You see, but he didn't do KYS, which is what I think a lot of people would do. I think eat shit is a bit more appropriate, a bit more respectful.
He held back.
Coward. People often go on rants online complaining about how overcrowded and stressful it is, the bad smell, as well as how much they hate seeing the logo covering every single product on the
How much would
shelves.
you want to see
Because they
Buc-ee's
make it
everywhere?
So it's like, well, where do you think you're at? You know what I mean? I'm in Walmart and everything's covered in No, you're in a fucking Buc-ee's gas station. Why is the beaver everywhere? What do you think, dude? Hello?
Hi.
Also, people when they're like, it's a bad smell, I think they just don't like the smell of like barbecue. I'm not the biggest Buc-ee's fan, but I don't think I've ever been in one and been like, this smells like shit. Outside, it smells like gas. It's a gas station. One mother films and reviews her experience, overlaying shots of customers with her explaining how it's filled with NPCs and overweight Americans, ultimately dubbing it a nauseating and depressing snapshot.
I went to America and got upset there were Americans there. Heavens.
Of America. Okay, God forbid a fat ass wants to go and get a vibe at Buc-ee's. God forbid that I want to go take my cankles out and get a brisket sandwich. And some
No,
Slim
don't
Jims
show
at
those
Buc-ee's, dude.
horrendous
I guess I can't be a
fucking
person today.
props that you put on your
Look at
goddamn
the state of
legs.
America. It's all Buc-ee's fault, by the way. All these people are overweight and disgusting because of Buc-ee's.
So true. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are just rats in a fucking maze.
While they're drinking their matcha tea at Starbucks.
Yeah, well, let's see,
my
that's
big
healthy.
matcha tea
so
and
that's
my
fine.
big
Doesn't
belly,
matter. It's
big
healthy,
and
it's
round,
grass.
full of tea. Ooh.
There's more to the Buc-ee's hate. Many former employees have come out to admit that they've been treated poorly on the job. While the official number is kept private, the store has an incredible high turnover rate. Some employees claim that
The
there is
videos of
overt
non-Americans
racial
coming to
discrimination in
Buc-ee's
some
and getting blown
locations.
away
Even
by
just
the food
last
is
year,
funny to
the
watch.
staff themselves were guilty of this. With
Well,
a
yeah, it's a
lawsuit
gas
last year
station. I
claiming
wouldn't
workers
expect
were straight
brisket.
up
Hold on,
bragging
hold
about
on,
how
hold
they're
on. It's a fucking gas station. I would not expect brisket at the fucking gas station. I don't think anyone outside of Buc-ee's chains expects to see brisket at a gas station. So yeah,
allowed to discriminate against
I'm going to
customers
be
based
one of
on
those
their
people
race.
going, wow, I'm blown away by the fact that they have the equivalent of food. They usually get the sweets in the packaged food.
Keep the Chinese out of Buc-ee's.
Fair.
Like, what? I mean, fresh brisket on the plate.
Ooh,
Many
yay,
have
brisket.
revealed their own personal stories about the lack of professionalism in the store, including one former employee who saw a coworker get fired because she had a stroke.
What? Sue.
Okay, don't make that noise, dude. The getting fired for having a stroke is a dirty pull, dude. As a manager, okay, well you have to be fired.
Brisket like crab legs. You got a knife fight. 3 boomers. For this.
Exactly. Yeah, you lost your points. You've already had too many sick days.
No,
It's
fuck
like
that.
I
I'll just
couldn't
wait
help
in line
having
like
a stroke.
a sane individual.
Another former worker revealed that one of the coworkers was forced to finish their shift in the middle of having an active miscarriage.
Both of these people should have sued the company into the ground and
Debbie.
Well, you're getting drips all over the floor, Deb. God, it's all sticky. The emotional distress of that, also the physical distress. And I'm not blaming this on Buc-ee. This is the manager, it's the person's fault. How do you look at
that
somebody
person
like
needs
that
to be
and not have
fired
an
and then
ounce of sympathy
jailed
or
for like
love
a
in your
week.
heart? You just be like, oh my God.
Well, I read there was something on Reddit. This is like 5 years ago now, but they're saying like Buc-ee's pays really well. You get like $18 an hour working there. But people were saying like, oh, it's hell working there because you literally get no breaks, not even a lunch.
Yeah. Well, do you think it's the kind of thing where it's like people are like, I don't know, you should be lucky to work here because we do get paid so well. So they like the culture of working there is like, you got to work hard for Buc-ee's. Or whatever, and they're trying to make it cutesy, you know, which I think is like kind of
I could
any
see
job,
that.
But I wonder if because
it's like all
you're
those
working at a
videos of
quote-unquote
fucking
cool
Walmart
place or like a place where it's
managers
like,
being like,
people
"Come on,
love this
guys,
store,"
get
if they
active
use that
before your
against you.
shift," and they're trying to do the wacky thing, and it's like, dude, just let people
They pay
work.
their like performers like shit.
Maybe
because
let
it's
everybody
this is
have like one
Well,
headphone
yeah,
in,
if you don't want to be an actor
so they could
here,
listen to
there's
music.
a line of actors right here. We could do whatever.
Did you see what happened with the evil witch, the stepmother?
At Disney?
Yeah, Disney. Basically, she was so good at her job, people came specifically for her, so they fired her.
Oh, dude, I've heard of that before. There was also a guy that, I don't know if it was Disney, but there was
Huh?
another performer who was like an elf in a parade or something. And like he blew up because people would take videos of him because he was like big, but I think that they fired him too. Like you're taking too much attention or spotlight on the thing.
You're too good at your job. Get out. You're making everyone else look bad. Instead of, listen, you're very popular and we want to put you on a more reduced scale so we can allow other actors to have a little bit more time. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane.
You're distracting people.
Which once again feels like a
You're
person looking for any kind of power, and they feel jealous that like, oh, you're getting the spotlight. I'm your boss, but I'm not getting the spotlight.
I'm your
or
boss.
something. People with these minutia little pockets of power in the world are like, that's the reason why the fucking world is fucking terrible. Am I wrong? No. I mean, a person sitting there and being like a manager, being like, you're having a miscarriage, well, you need to finish your shift, or you're having a stroke, and while you're stroking out on the floor, a person's like, you're getting fired.
Yeah, they write you up as you're stroking out. The stroke thing, though, that I feel like that was just like an excuse to like we wanted him gone anyways.
Yeah, just like just say that this is our time. Thank God he had the stroke. We were trying to get him out of here. With a store this big, it's only natural that they're going to get themselves into all sorts of controversies, right? I mean, if you get that big, you got some controversies. One of the most absurd ones being the time a monkey was let loose inside of a Buc-ee's.
Monkey.
How you gonna let a monkey loose inside
Monkey
of
in
a Buc-ee's?
Buc-ee's.
A gas station
A
is not a place
monkey
to be monkeying
in the
around.
gas station.
Where do you bring your monkey anywhere? Why are you bringing a monkey?
Why do people have monkeys?
Because they're cute.
I mean, like, I guess.
It's the power. You're controlling like a
I'm controlling an almost sentient creature.
I wanted a monkey as a kid.
I did. I was fucking freaked out. I don't think I heard one positive monkey story. Ever since I was a child, people were like, yeah, they'll rip your fucking arms off. They'll eat you want to get your eyelids ripped off? They'll eat your eyelids. And you're like,
That's what my grandma told me, because she owned a monkey. She's like, you don't own a monkey.
What? Your grandma
Why
owned
does
a
your
monkey?
grandma own a monkey?
I don't know. This is like
Where the
100
fuck
years
did your
ago,
grandma own
but
a monkey?
She's like,
How old are you, Nick? Where you were talking to, she was able to get something 100 years ago.
I mean, I was like 8, maybe.
So she got a monkey in 1926.
Okay, she's not that old.
Or actually, if you were 8, so she got something in what? In
Probably the
1899?
60s, yeah.
Oh, so 60, okay.
But she got a monkey, and she was like, oh, they're basically, it's like when she started having kids, she's like, we can't have this thing. It's gonna eat, like, kill the kid. They get jealous.
Well, we should probably get rid of the monkey. It's gonna eat her baby.
She was also a traveling musician, so I don't know how she had a monkey.
Oh, well, that justifies it. I walk around with a guitar. Give me your monkey. In Terrell,
Can you
Texas,
bind
a
your
man
soul
who was
to the
looking
monkey?
after someone's monkey decided
so
it
if
would
you
be
die,
a good
your-
idea to
your
bring it with
soul
him
invades
inside
the
of
monkey?
store.
It wasn't even his monkey.
I think that's a guy just being like, what am I gonna do? Not let Chim Chim come into the fucking store? I'm looking after him. Come on, Chim Chim. He's like walking in the store holding his hand. And as you would expect, young children were enamored with this and wanted to give it attention, one of which being a 13-year-old girl who was traveling with her church group. She asked to hold it, so the man gave it to her and let it climb up her shoulder, and a worker saw this and urged him that the monkey isn't allowed to be in the store. He then tried to take the monkey off the girl's shoulder, only for it to panic and bite her on the neck, which is also a thing too where the guy definitely had a power trip of being like, yeah, I got a monkey. And the only thing to do in Terrell, Texas is to go to the Buc-ee's and be like, flaunt, is to peacock yourself with a monkey.
Look, guys, I got a monkey. How's it going, Bucky shoppers? You see this monkey?
Large-titted women want to come up and hold
Tried
the
to
monkey.
find anything
Go for it.
about that
And the kid's
miscarriage
like,
story
can
and
I?
found
He's
the
like,
Reddit post where they got most
That's
of
how
the
you get
info
girls to
from.
come up, though.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, it's like taking a cute dog to a park. You think
Well,
a
I
guy
don't
actually
think
wants
that
walk
that's
around
going to
his
be a
dog? Let me tell you, here's
publicly known
Hunter's
thing.
tip.
Beyond that, nor does it really need to
Ladies,
be.
if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, he's not there to actually play with the fucking dog. He's there to he's catfishing you.
Yes, yes.
He's trying to
They're
hook
utilizing
somebody
the
and be like,
dog
"Oh, cute
as a
dog."
means
Oh,
to
thanks.
engage with other
Hunter's
people
tip is,
and
ladies,
try
if
to
you see a
start
guy alone in a
conversation.
park with a dog, avoid that guy. Hunter's tip.
That's my
I don't think it's malicious.
I have
but-
pictures of my dogs, and when they comment, oh,
Yeah,
cute
yeah.
dogs.
They're not.
Oh.
They're not enjoying.
you wanna go
or
on a
the
doggy
dog's
date?
not there to enjoy their
Come over
time.
and meet him. You know, take him to Buc-ee's and walk around. Buc-ee's takes its branding very seriously, which is made evident by the fact that you can't look any direction without seeing the eyes of Buc-ee's staring right back at you. Because of this, Buc-ee's has taken legal action against smaller companies many times over claims of trademark infringement, which that happens with any large corporation, whatever. You better watch out. They are coming hot.
You have to defend
Whoa.
the brand, yeah.
Oh boy. One company named Talk Buck sold PVC patches and other merch using identical
Hey!
beaver mascot. dressed
Yeah,
in
no, I
full
seen this
military
one.
Gear, which, looking at it, you know, I don't know. I will say the next one, Duckies.
Duckies is a complete
The drive-through
ripoff.
liquor store and food stop was put through a legal battle despite having a noticeably different logo. The same goes for Barkies, a coffee shop and dog park that had a similar spelling to Buc-ee's, and the most of the head smiling mascot was also infringement, which also it's just like, well, come on now, can a dog not fucking smile on a goddamn deal?
Do you own the E's at the end of a fucking word?
In a way, you do. Kind of. Now, that being said, if I owned let's say I owned an underwear store, Wedgies, and it was like a cat pulling up something, it's like, it's wedging
Oh,
himself.
God.
To me, I'm like, Wedgies been around forever. You can't own Wedgies. That's bullshit. So I don't know. Very gray area, this legal stuff, huh? What do you think? Should you think that they should just let them run free with stuff, or do you like the iron grip that Buc-ee's has?
Taking the logo and putting it on your own thing, I think that's fair to be like, take that down. But Duckies,
Oh, I don't know.
Barkies-
I see. I completely disagree. I think, don't insult me. Right? Buc-ee's, Duckies, I know what you're doing. Not only have a little respect for me, have a little respect for yourself and think of something different. You know what I would have called? Give me a business idea. I'm going to put a duck in it somehow.
Clean up. You're a custodian.
Oh, he's like an in-house service?
Yeah.
I'd call it Duck, Duck, Go.
That's already
That's a website.
That's a search website.
All right, this naming a business thing is a little harder than
Oh, oh shit!
I really
Business
had
is
Duck, Duck, Go
actually
in the chamber.
troubling.
And I was like, huh?
I had Quackers. It's a cereal brand. Quackers.
Also, there's that Quaker Oats dude.
Yeah, Quakers.
Where it kind of looks like that too.
Ooh.
Or would you be like Quakers?
Kind of looks like a duck.
Quackers. The duck that smiles back.
Quacker.
Well, could you do mallards? I don't know. It's like I don't know.
Mallard. Jake. Well, that's not as
It doesn't matter. I'm not making a business. I'm not using an animal mascot. It doesn't matter. Which Barky's, the fucking dog place, was eventually, they had to close down. Sorry, business owner. Bye-bye. If Bucky's is going out being like, we're going to fucking shut down your business, you should not just be like, you guys have got to change your name.
Yeah, just change
But it's
it.
not that easy, though, with all the filing and all that stuff, too. So, I mean, you probably get fucked up.
Gotta change your LLC name.
I mean, I already made a custom sign. Spent $20,000 on the fucking goddamn
Spent
Barky's
20 grand
sign.
on
There's no change in it.
Barky's.
It says Barky's. One of the biggest and most intense controversies that Bucky's has gotten itself into is the ongoing conflict between the franchise and an entire small town in Colorado. Bucky's has a beef with a full town. The small and peaceful town of Palmer Lake, which has a population of 2,500 people, was on track to have a Bucky's store built along the interstate, right? A large portion of the town was excited about how much the store could benefit the small town, as Bucky's tends to be incredibly financially lucrative and also provide tons of jobs. It's a win-win, right?
Yeah.
But others were staunchly opposed to this proposal, claiming it would bring all sorts of traffic and chaos, as well as light pollution that would damage their clear, dark skies, which is, you know, a big part. It's like what makes the town beautiful, right? Essentially, it would bring chaos to a quaint mountain town. This tight-knit community was now cursing each other out during flooded town meetings, and going on furious rants on social media. Friends and families were no longer on speaking terms, and people were plastering signs denouncing the beaver all over town. And one lawyer involved with the proposal no longer felt welcome watching the game with citizens at the local bar because they would get constantly yelled at, right? You're in business with the beaver. Get out! Some businesses like local pumpkin patch would even cancel events in protest to Bucky's coming. Things escalated even further when the mayor, Glant Havener, stepped down amidst the chaos and harassment. Only days later, leaked text messages would be discovered in which she aggressively mocked citizens and opposed the Bucky's proposal. In them, she referred to them as losers and terrorists. These messages were found within the court documents.
These terrorists objecting from a business being built in their
accounts to
community.
argue with people online about the proposal, which is so petty. It's like, you're the mayor. You're the mayor. The final decision has yet to be made, and it will likely be decided during a townwide election this very year. We should do an update at some time. How did it go? Also, Bucky's is definitely passing. Yeah. 100%. It's gonna be a thing where it's like wherever the money is, that's where they're going.
The mayor's
Yeah,
she wants it.
I like how they're just like, yeah, people who are opposing it are fucking terrorists. Guy just like, yeah, I actually don't want all the traffic and light pollution from this big ass stupid gas station. They're like, whatever, terrorist. Now listen, guys, Bucky's has truly reached a cult-like status.
Look around and find
they can sell
out.
shit on a plate, and it would still fly off the shelves so long as they have the little trusted little Bucky beaver smiling on the plate itself. Everyone would sit there with
Yeah, they can
shit-eating
put the
grin.
beaver stamp on the big pile of shit.
It's strange that we live in a time where people can criticize large corporations or consumerism, right? But then you get obsessed with the gas station and you just do the exact same thing that you criticize.
It's
I
the
guess
cult
a
of
little thing called
personalities. People just wanting to be
It's a little thing called
associated with
hypocrisy.
something, and they
But
feel
that
like,
doesn't
yeah,
mean
no,
that
just being a really
worshiping
big fan of a gas
station's
station is
a bad
not
thing,
that
or it's my
bad, and then
favorite
they
place
just
on Earth.
start
That's all good.
getting
But maybe
tattoos
don't
of a
overhype it
beaver
as if
on
it's
them.
something else besides a gas station, my friends, because that's all it is. But if you do go there, take a shit. It's awesome. I'm telling you. Really worth it. Also, the brisket sandwich is pretty good. Fill up your tank, take a shit,
Yeah, the
eat a
brisket
sandwich,
sandwich.
leave. 3. Hunter's tip. Also, Hunter's tip. Can I do a last little Hunter's tip to tap off our video? Hunter's tip is
tap.
don't dress up and pretend that you're helping people in a government organization and kill people in the middle of the streets. That's pretty cool, huh? Fuck ICE is what I'm saying.
yeah.
How is this happening? How is this the world we're in? How do people justifiably support this, Nick? I have no idea. It's murder. All I want to say, Hunter's tip, fuck ICE. Bucky
Hunter's
Beaver
tip,
would
fuck
not let an
ICE.
ICE
Bud's
agent
tip,
inside
fuck
this deal.
ICE.
Bucky Beaver would not approve of ICE.
The only
dude.
ice
What do you think Bucky Beaver should do?
I'm approval of is the ice in my drink.
Yeah, dude. Come on now.
Uh,
What are you
and
thinking?
fuck, I
You
don't
know
even want
Arch
that
Alpine
half the
III,
time.
His family was just all from Texas. No, dude, they came over here. They believed in the American dream and they
Yeah.
started it up. Imagine if ICE shot Arch Alpine, there'd be no Bucky's. Sorry, bye bye Bucky's. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. They all
Fuck
just rot in
ICE.
hell, and they will. It's awesome. So there you go. Bye.
All right, well, that's a perfect thing to kind of cap this all off. Now, one last thing. Haha, you thought Bloodborne was gonna be announced for PC today. What a dumbass. Haha. 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 All right. Chat, I want you to do a very easy thing. That's your raid message, because that's where we're going. We're going to go say hi to Woozle. Now I'm going to pull up my Chatterino again and make sure that fucker's still on. Yeah. And now... Here. This one. I like to preload streams before I get there, so I don't have that inevitable moment like I just did as I loaded it, where I get hit with an ad. Alf is online too. Yeah, but Alf eats cats, and I'm not okay with that. Also, Alf said the N-word, so I definitely don't want to be associated with that stream. Remember, kids, that's real. That happened. Ugh. We're gonna go say hi to Woozle, and your raid message is literally exclamation point com. That's your raid message. Wait, what? Oh yeah, look, Rathlos, look up Alf says N-word. It is not from an episode, it is from a filming of an episode, but the puppeteer still said it. The voice actor still said it. Anywho, you all have a lovely time over at Woozles. I will be back tomorrow in the Discord for a Friday the 13th marathon. We are watching a bunch of Friday the 13th movies. He went Sean Shamel. He did! He did! Remember, Sean Shamel's a piece of shit. If you want to join us, there's the Discord. I'm going to try really hard to fix my sleep schedule. And then going forward, we'll have regularly airing streams. Though Saturday, I might just stream a shit ton because fuck it. Everything's up in the air. So sorry for limited streams this week. Please understand that my bathroom's still falling apart and I still need to address that. But also, we get 3 Friday the 13th this year. We get 3 of them. So this year, I'm going to try, if possible, to do 3 different Friday the 13th marathons.
Thought about killing myself.
Dang. So if you want to join the Discord, there it is. By all means. Also, I have a YouTube if you want to join the YouTube, because currently, if it's still up, yeah, we stream it on YouTube as well, baby. Oh. All right, other than that, Throne and
yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Socials. I should probably add my TikTok into the socials just to have that as a side option. I'm also on TikTok, unfortunately. I need to make more clips to then provide short form content to the other platforms, or take 5 minutes and record myself in the proper format, the proper canvas style, to then just make content directly curated for that. MySpace has been dead for fucking ever. MySpace died the second that they lost all the music from that server wipe. MySpace has been dead forever to me. I ain't fucking making a MySpace account. Anywho, you all have a lovely time with Woozle. I'm gonna go make food and then drink a bunch of caffeine and either pass out instantly or stay up long enough where I can maybe kind of balance out my sleep schedule, because like I said, I woke up at 5 a.m. That was 16 hours ago. So either I go to bed in the next hour or I'm awake for the next 8. But you all have a lovely time with your remaining hours or minutes or seconds of being awake and alive. God's gonna come for you, though. And the last thing you're gonna see is that fucking beaver with its arms extended out, waiting for the loving embrace. Otherwise, Woozle's playing a Mega Man game. Enjoy Mega Man. Otherwise, get the fuck out of my goddamn house. I love you all. Now leave, get out, go, leave. If you come back, bring me brisket. If you come back, bring me brisket. But otherwise, get a drink of water.
6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. Get a drink of water. Get a meal if you haven't yet. And for the love of God, pay your sleep debt. Pay back your sleep debt. Pay it back. I'm gonna do a meal and maybe a shower. Oh no, my house is not. No, McSchwartz, actually, it stopped raining from the exhaust fan in my bathroom directly into my toilet. Now the ceiling's full of mold. So now I have to reach out to the building manager tomorrow and be like, hey, can you come up to my room so I can show you how bad it is in here? And then we're going to take it from there. Part of me thinks that maybe I just leave this place for like a week while they fix it. or however long it's going to take. And then I just go say hi to my mom. Yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely. Anywho, I love y'all, and to get the fuck out of my house. I'm going to throw you out now. I'm going to throw you out now. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Remember, the raid message is just exclamation mark come. That one, that one, that one, that one. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. I love you all. Have fun with Woozle. He yells and screams. Bud got that fast 2-day Canadian mold. It takes 24 to 48 hours for mold to develop after heavily soaked, ow, drywall. Hi, bean curds. Bye, bean curds. Ow. Stop hitting me. I gotta leave now. I gotta go make food. I gotta go make food. Also, I gotta piss, because I haven't pissed in the entire 6.5 hours I've been here. Nerd alert, nerd alert, nerd alert, nerd alert. I need some blue cheese sauce. Give me some of that mold. All right, I'll start scraping. You want the paint chips too? Either way, you're getting them. But I just got back, and now, it's the perfect time to remind everyone. Tomorrow I'm doing the Friday the 13th marathon. I'm picking all the good Friday the 13th movies that I like, and we're going to watch them tomorrow in the Discord. Probably around this time, depending on how busy I am. Otherwise, have a lovely time with Woozle. Again, your raid message is just come. Exclamation mark, come. I still haven't heard a peep from the Concord shirts. I think PlayStation Store took my money. Rathlos, you should definitely reach out to customer service, provide them the order number that you had, and then just state, can I get an update on this? If they don't give you an update within 3 business days, then start pushing and being like, I'm demanding an update or a refund. You'll probably get your money back. Either way. And if you're lucky, you'll get your money back, but they won't have enough time to actually cancel the shipment if the shipment has already went through. And you might get your money back and the shirt.
Yeah, 6, 7.
The website is gone. It's only $4. So no.
Yeah, 6, 7.
It's not the website that you have to deal with. You're just reaching out to PlayStation customer service with the information. It's still attached. Hi, welcome in. Hello. You caught me just as I'm leaving. Yeah, no, I know it's just $4 to you, but it's the principle of the matter. Where's the I Want to Marry Bud shirt? We don't have merchandise because merchandise is a costly endeavor, and I can't even pay rent right now. Maybe in the future you'll get a sticker of me, Mpreg. But that's in the process in the fairyland of me getting a lot of money. Because it is kind of my desire, if I get merch, to make it such a low point that I'm not getting money off it, but it pays for itself. I'd be fine selling merchandise and not getting a cent from it as long as people could be like, I got my stupid sticker, or I got my t-shirt, and I'd be happy. I'd be fucking happy. No $60 t-shirts. Beankirds, thank you. Thank you for the resubscribble 2 months. Very based. Thank you, 17 months. Very pog. Very pog. He's fucking keeping me here a little bit longer. Yeah, 6, 7. 7. Where's the boomer shirt with Bud's happy place on it? Text explaining it. Okay, when I finally get enough money to start making merch and all that jazz, I'll open up the t-shirt competition. It'll just be like that one game where you do the stupid drawing and then you do the stupid type out. Fuck, Jackbox? It's a Jackbox game, right? Yeah, we'll just play that Jackbox game. All right, I'm satisfied. Bye forever. Bean Curds, you can't leave. You can't leave. I'll be sad. I'm already depressed about Harful just fucking disappearing. Don't tell me somebody else is disappearing. I want to see Bud in a wet t-shirt contest. There are fantastic artists out there that you can go pay money, and my policy has always been you can draw the elf however you want, but if it's really extreme, I'm not supporting it in any way. And if you need references for the art, they're found in the Discord in the pinned messages. It's a Google link. I'm Harful. We're all Harful. No one sex pested me like Harful did. No one sex pested me like Harful did. Anywho, goodbye. Have fun time with Woozle again. Your raid message is simply !come. Make sure when you get there you use !come. Well, Harful had 3 years of doing that, and you've been here for a very small amount of time. You gotta build yourself up. Otherwise, I love you all, and get the fuck out of my house. Goodbye. I'm gonna go pee. Bye.
You're all free now!
I hate him! I hate him, butthead! Shut up!
That's right, Beavis.
Shut up!
Yeah, 6-7.